Alright, we're live. I think. We're live. Let me know that you can hear me, people, and if you can hear my good companions here, Mr. Tank and Skull.
Good afternoon.
Yep, there we go. Can we be heard, chat? I think we can. Let me double check.
Rock and stone, you beautiful dwarf.
Yep, sound's coming through. Awesome. Right, time to drink this. We hear two people. You should hear three. Or I think... Yeah, I think Skull and Tank both spoke at the same time. Yeah, there's only three of us tonight. We have a fourth who is likely joining at some point. But yeah, we're pretty much good to go. While we're picking a level, if any of y'all are currently consuming any kind of alcohol or non-alcoholic beverage, do let me know what it is. I'm currently on the Scully cider and finishing off my bottle of Buffalo Trace.
Nice. I sadly did not get out to get alcohol.
Come on, you lazy
I think I got some brandy around here.
It's a bit earlier where you guys are, isn't it, though? So
That's 12 here.
well, yeah, it's like 8 PM where I am.
Yeah.
Cool. What mission are we doing? What did we pick?
I did not.
Oh, yeah, we're doing your last one for your sludge cannon.
Oh, okay, nice.
Excuse me.
Drilldozer, perfecto.
Yep.
Fairlife chocolate milk, aquavit. What is aquavit?
It's a bitter that's really popular in Norway and Denmark.
Okay, fair enough.
No. Usually served around the holidays, but...
Cherry bubbly. Have you guys found the jetty boots in the station yet? Yeah, I was just shown it because I haven't played this for like 3 months or so I haven't played in the new patch. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going to be spending any time on that.
In order to extract it, we're sending in an autonomous drill dozer to support you. The drill dozer will automatically...
Right, what buttons do I have? I'm trying to remember. I've got my turrets, I've got my platforms, I've got grenades, and I've got some kind of gun.
Stand clear of the landing zone, team.
I'm drinking Yoo-hoo? Do you guys know what Yoo-hoo is?
No.
Yeah, I've not heard of that. I'm gonna say that it's not popular in the UK. I don't know if it's popular where you guys are, or if the fact that you haven't heard of it would suggest probably not.
I think it's just an American thing. People think it's chocolate milk, but it's not. It's chocolate drink. It's a very odd thing to describe.
Okay.
I have actually, speaking of things in the UK, I've actually recently found a place near me that sells Iron Brew.
Oh, Iron Brew is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to drink Iron Brew all the time, although part of the reason why I don't anymore is because I now have energy drinks if I want Iron Brew. Oh, I have a shotgun. That's right. It's all coming back to me. First Last in chat says, not the arcade game, the actual jet boots at the top of the station. And then you can turn off the gravity.
There's I completely forgot about those.
Okay, those are new.
Yep.
Okay, I'll have to have a look afterwards.
Yeah. We ready to go, or?
Yeah, I'm good to go. I'll jump on. I can't quite remember with the drill dozer. Can I stick the turret on the drill dozer, or do I have to wait for it to stop? Like, will it move with the on the drill dozer? If you see what I mean.
I can't remember.
No,
Never
I
tried
can't.
that. Oh, there's a
That's unfortunate. We have a problem?
Yeah, I'm hearing the what is it? The tentacle robot. I can never remember what its name is.
Yeah, I can hear something as well.
Everything looks fine, but expect that to change soon.
Is that something we're going to want to go for?
It's just an asshole that we have to kill.
Ah, okay.
It'll come to us.
Also, how many stars is this mission?
Just 2. I just figured
Good, because it has been a little while. Need a pub IRL that sells dwarven beer, preferably with buffs. So there is a pub somewhere in the UK, and it's Lord of the Rings themed. I can't remember what it's called, though. I've not been... I think I drove past it once, actually. I can't quite remember. And the name of all the beers that they sell are all, like, themed around Tolkien's world.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, and also...
would...
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, unironically, would go there.
Yeah, well, the only other place I can think of that was similar to that is when I went to Warhammer World, and they have their own bar, which has... I don't know if they're, like, renamed brands of alcohol, but all of the booze that they sell there are named after things in Warhammer Fantasy.
That's cool.
So I thought it was really cool, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Where? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Oh, god. Oh, god. Diggity. Okay. Yep, something's got me. Is this the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Right, there we go.
Oh, shit. There we go.
We are bueno? What? I don't think I've come across that Nemesis thing before.
They are very... Oh, yeah, it's going to explode now.
Oh, okay. We also need the mushrooms.
Yeah.
I'm heading back to grab some metro.
We're rich.
We're rich? Like actually?
Aching head. Will you lugs please bloody focus?
Yep.
Alright, hold on, we're rich. I gotta go do this.
We're rich. We're rich. We're rich.
No, that's rock and stone. Rock and stone. How do you...
You hit control.
Oh, yeah.
Thing of your...
I remember. Guys, we're rich. We're rich. Also rock and stone.
We're rich.
And yes, Cake the Jake, Warhammer World is pretty cool. If you...
We're rich.
I mean, if you live in the UK or if you visit the UK and you are into Warhammer, I would recommend it. You can easily kill, like, I don't know, 5-6 hours going through the exhibition. And then you can also go there and play games, which I've not done, but there's an entire, like, gaming room set up with tables and everything, so...
That's awesome.
At some point, maybe. Yeah, like, you know, we're talking like 30, 40 tables. Drill dozers under attack? Oh, no, you don't. Also, I'm out of ammo on my grenade launcher. I don't know if we need ammo at any point soon.
We'll hold on to... for ammunition.
No problem.
We
got a warden.
Yep, I'm on my way.
Okay. Not rock and stone. How'd you throw your grenade again?
I think it's G.
G, yep, thank you.
Oh yeah, there's these things.
Oh.
Basically artillery. They're annoying.
Where?
I've already killed it.
Oh, okay.
I'm efficient like that.
Cool, cool.
Literally covering fire, because I cover things in fire. I'm amusing. Stupid swarmers.
Come on, turret, help me.
Doretta could really use an armor on.
Should probably actually move my turret. It's a little bit too far away right there. There's also a whole load of... Oh, whoops, there we go. There's a whole load of nitro just above us. Shall I put a platform up there?
If you would, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I was very smart this morning.
You were?
Oh yeah, I woke up, I went for a 30-minute run, and then I went to the gym, and then I played floor hockey, so...
Floor hockey is hockey without the sticks, or am I thinking of?
No, it's without the ice.
Oh, so you just run?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I generally play like fairly aggressive, so.
Okay, Skull, I've got a couple of platforms up there for you. I think they're positioned well enough.
Tend to them in just a moment.
Cake the Jake. So Warhammer World is definitely in the UK. The Lord of the Rings hub, I'm gonna assume is in the UK because I've definitely seen it, unless I saw it when I was on holiday somewhere. I can't remember. Do you? Yeah, you've got the other canister. Cool, cool. Gold. Any gold?
I got
There was some back there, but I've already grabbed it.
Okay. Oh yeah, nitro. Here we go. You're low on ammo. Yes, I know I'm low on ammo, but it's okay. We're gonna hold off. Thank you, JW. JW says, I love your videos and you speak the truth and make it fun and informative, so respect to you. Well, thank you. I am glad that you enjoy my videos. And I hope you enjoy the stream if you do stick around. Speaking of, I've made a fair bit of progress on the Hobbit video, the autopsy. So what I'm gonna do, I'll probably mention this a couple of times on the stream just so that I guess as many people hear this as possible. I'm gonna do a live stream where we rank the characters on a tier list, and then I'm gonna use bits, like clips from that live stream in the final video. So rather than like put up, you know, posts on YouTube where I ask what people think, I figure it probably might be more interactive if we do it live. So when I know when that's gonna be, I'll decide when it's going to be once I know when works best for the most people, honestly. So, yeah. We good to go with the drill?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
I love this thing.
What is it?
It's a microwave.
Ah.
Like, the driller's thing is, the driller thing is the question. It's a question of war crimes, and the answer is yes.
Choda Boy, hope you have a large F tier section. So what I've done, what I think makes the most sense, is I'm using the same tiers that I used in the Rings of Power thing, but then I've added some tiers above, because the best characters in The Hobbit are way better than the best characters in Rings of Power. So, yeah, I haven't yet really given much thought to how bad the worst ones are in comparison, but, yeah. We will find out live, I guess. Oh, there's some gold there.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Ah, okay, I'm now properly out of ammo. Yeah.
This game is a mess.
Right, I'm gonna drop a turret, but then I am gonna need ammo whenever you guys need some as well.
Yeah.
But there was some gold. I'm gonna go back and grab it. Attack Manatee. I don't know if I don't recognize your name if you're new, but your name is fantastic. Emperor's New Groove is one of my top 3 Disney movies, but I gotta ask, what made you decide to use Kronk with Yzma's mouth as a mascot? It's not just Yzma's mouth, it's Yzma's face. So the eyes, the nose, all of it. And the reason is because I didn't think anyone would ever see it, partly. I had like 40 subs when I decided to do that. And also because I just find it funny. That's it, so... I don't really
Mystery
have
solved.
Yeah, I don't really have a better explanation. It's just, it was silly and funny, so now I thought, well, I've kind of got this now, so I guess we're going to play into it. Luckily, Emperor's New Groove is a treasure trove of memes, so... Oh, good lord, what the fuck is that?
What?
There's something in the wall that's trying to stab me. It's like a giant red tentacle with spikes on the end.
Oh, those are sword. Where are you?
I mean, I've got away from it now, but I think I've grabbed everything I needed.
I believe they're called sting tails.
Or if it's the plant, it's stabber vines.
It was a plant, yes.
Yeah, so stabber vines.
Okay.
Yes, they are annoying.
Shit, 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 shit! Don't die, you fuck. You have so much to live for.
Oh, do we?
I'm running back to you guys. I have things to live for, help me.
You're fine, I'm right here.
There was nitra. I wasn't able to get it.
I'll get it. Yeah, I see them.
You can headshot in melee. Okay. I think I did know that, but again, it's been a while since I've played.
Eliminated.
I got 2 of them.
Oh, do we need to kill those things, the tentacle boys?
Yeah, you can. You shoot the yellow part.
Okay. Cool, cool. Right. Let me go get some fuel.
And dead.
Zach, Radagast is definitely not... Like, I don't like Radagast, but Radagast is definitely not anywhere near the bottom in terms of characters in The Hobbit. Like, I don't like how, you know, how he is, but he's pretty consistently how he is, so...
I'm totally loaded.
Poor Radagast.
Yeah.
Ready to use.
Swear I just saw some... No, there's no gold, okay. We're not rich, sorry. Where's, Oh. Down here. Also, what's the button for Molly again? I can't remember.
It is
Oh,
Grabbing
see?
ammo.
No.
Okay, thanks.
Deep Rock seriously need to invest in some better equipment. Don't let him flank you.
Protect the drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
Right. Come on, sentry. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There's a good sentry.
Lighting. Reloading.
Evie, no problem. I'll, once we finish this level, because I think SillyFrog is going to join, I'm just not 100% on what time.
Oh.
So depending on when it is, if you want to jump in, then I'll see if that can happen. But I'll check at the end of, once we finish this level.
Oh, there he is. I hate these guys.
So what are these things? I don't think I've seen them.
their new bug. Essentially what he said, they're walking artillery.
Well, that's alright, because the only good bug is a dead bug, so we're good. They're pretty much biovores, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Speaking of, new Tyranid models are being released tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Whoever forgot the last canister, get a move on!
My wallet is crying.
Yeah. As it always is.
So who will take the last bit of ammo?
What are you at?
I'm pretty good on ammo. I just need flares.
I should be okay, so... I mean,
I can grab it then.
I'll check my ammo once I finish filling up the fuel, but I think I'm good.
Yeah, I was down to less than half on my flamer.
Okay.
What's that place?
Not quite high enough. Come on. There we go. That'll work. Yeah.
Fueled and ready.
Cool. Yeah, we're pretty much good to go.
Knew I should have grabbed the thorns. Oh.
Mega Hobbit, you're right. These missions are annoying, but I do... The drill dozer missions are some of my favorites that I have done.
Come here.
I like the escort nature of the missions.
Fueled. Drill dozers ready.
Which usually I don't like. Like, I don't think usually anyone likes escort quests.
Glad I ain't the one to sort this stuff later.
It does help that you can pet Doretta.
Mission rolling. Drill
You can?
operational. Homing
Yeah.
on the hot stone.
Which... How?
Oh, shoot, what is it? What button is it to press? I've completely...
Pushing the drill dozer.
On PC, it is E.
E. Oh yeah, E. There we go. Fantastico.
Flares up. IFT.
While we are doing this, by the way, chat, have any of you guys... Do you have any thoughts on any movies that you have seen recently, in case any of us have seen them?
I saw, Oppenheimer.
Purring like a kid.
Oh yeah, what'd you think?
That was actually really good.
I liked it. It's very much a Christopher Nolan film, so if you're going to see it, if you like Christopher Nolan, you're going to like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I really, really liked it. I think it's probably in his top... It's in his top half of movies for sure. I've kind of come around to the idea that he kind of overcomplicated a very simple story. By the way, chat, we won't spoil anything for those of you who haven't seen it. Like, I know it's history, but, you know, we'll still avoid spoilers. Yeah, so he kind of overcomplicated a very simple story, and I thought that there are payoffs at the end of the film that are only possible because of how he tells the story, like in a non-linear fashion. But at the same time, you spend 2 hours of the movie not entirely understanding what a particular storyline is, and then at the end it all comes together and starts to make sense. Which is kind of Nolan-y in that you have to watch it twice to potentially understand it. Which is why I still don't understand Tenet, because I've only seen it once.
My bomb, it'll kill people?
The drill dozer is ready to start the extraction of the Omeran Heartstone. Awaiting your call, team.
I ordered a resupply.
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Oh god, oh god.
Just hit them with your,
Oh yeah, the little ones I can hit, can't I? Yeah.
yeah.
Oopsie doopsie.
The last new movie I saw was Star Wars The Force Awakens. Well, you got out of that trilogy at the right time.
One sentry gun ready to be built.
I feel bad for Star Wars fans.
I can't, honestly, at this point, I don't have any... I don't feel bad for Star Wars fans because they keep consuming what they're given and it keeps getting made. Like...
I'm in the ones that just want to see something good.
Oh, yeah, sure. By Star Wars fans, you mean people who like the first three, I guess.
Puncture wound.
So Evie watched The Thing from 1982. Yes, I remember you saying in Discord. That's a really good movie. I really, really enjoyed that, and I watched it again a couple of months ago. Godzilla movies from the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, I've grabbed some ammo.
Some more.
Is there anything in this cave that we need? Or that we want, I guess?
Still looking.
I'm not really seeing any. There's a yeast cone up here.
Oh, where?
Give me a second. I did take the wife to go see Barbie.
Oh, good lord. Okay. I did the same thing, and I regretted it, but yeah.
Yeah, I very much regretted it. And...
Was there an argument?
The only argument that we actually had was about what we should eat for dinner. She wanted to know if we could get our money back.
Oh dear.
No, dear. That
Probably the
doesn't work
best.
like that.
Yeah, it's not the same as going to like a nice restaurant where they, they serve you your meal and it's terrible and then they'll refund you. It's like, you saw the film. You not liking it is not my problem. Yeah. I don't see anything in here that we need.
I think we are good to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just check my ammo. Hold on.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Where shall I stick my turret?
Select your bonus.
Here, I think is good, but
I punch myself in the nose.
Maybe up high.
oh yeah, I'll stick it. Yeah.
Reloading.
There's anything down here that I can see?
Ready to be built.
There was another comment that I wanted to read. Where's it gone?
Sentry off.
Favorite film of all time? Oh, a super chat. Hold on. Sorry, I'll read the super chat in 1 sec. So, favorite film of all time is Apollo 13 and 12 Angry Men. Those are two fantastic movies. In particular, 12 Angry Men. Apollo 13 is very good, but I think 12 Angry Men is kind of on another level. Really, really good movie.
Getting more ammo.
Hey, HP. Glad you could make the stream while we kill the bugs. Right, where was the super chat? From Mega Hobbit. Thank you, sir. Or madam, I guess. At this point, Star Wars is down bad. That many, including myself, do not care anymore. Also, don't know how you can buy this. Don't know what you can buy with this. Probably a value meal. Well, yeah. So here in the UK, we have meal deals from supermarkets, and that's basically what I have for lunch every day. I just walk the dog to the shops and get my lunch, which I guess is the same kind of thing.
Oh.
I'm a sir. Well, good. I'm glad I didn't misgender you.
Resupply order.
Let's
Some of the ammo.
start her up.
Yep. Good to go.
I'm ready.
And yeah, with Star Wars, it's... I think that most people who cared about Star Wars don't care anymore. I think the only people who do now care about a specific facet of Star Wars, like the games or Mandalorian or whatever it might be. I don't
I
think...
have to agree.
Grabbing ammo.
What's say, Skull?
I said I have to agree because my very close friend, he is a Star Wars fanatic and he is just disappointed.
Yeah. Like, there are bits that I can see people liking, maybe. Like, whether they're good or not, there are bits that I can see people liking. But I think part of the problem is that there doesn't really seem to be any kind of a direction from what Disney have done with Star Wars, because they've thrown everything at the wall and tried to see what sticks. Whereas, at least with the prequels, it was a semi-coherent vision. Do we have... You're on Driller, aren't you, Tank? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
What's
cool.
up?
Well, I was just thinking when the thing goes up, you got to drill through the things, because I don't think I've ever done a Jilldozer mission without a driller.
They're attacking us.
I can still hear bugs.
Yep.
Oh shit, turret. I need to remember to reload this fucker.
On occasion, yeah.
Which part of the UK are you? I am in Oxfordshire. Although I have lived in multiple parts of the UK. Puss in Boots' Last Wish was the last movie I watched. A great time. Have either of you guys seen that? Because that is very good.
Yes. I love it to death.
Yeah. I've only seen it the once, but it was like, yeah, wow, this is so much better than it had any right to be. Like the sequel to a fucking Shrek spin-off that's 11 years too late, and it's that good. I don't think anyone could have bet on that.
Operational at all costs.
Especially
I'm
now.
glad that someone did.
Yeah.
Bulldozers at
I'm curious to know actually what the budget was on that film, because, well, again, like there hasn't been a Shrek film for so long. It's such a shot in the dark that ended up, I guess, paying off, because I assume the film was pretty successful.
Yeah.
But like, I would also assume that it didn't have anywhere near the budget of the first Puss in Boots film.
If I remember correctly, I think it was like only like I think it was like only $100 or 100 million or 100 or something like that.
That would sound about right, because I'm just comparing, because that's definitely less than the Spider-Verse movies. I'd be very surprised if the Spider-Verse movies were more than that.
Yeah.
But then they've
Unless
got...
anyone wants... Yeah.
Go on, sorry.
I was about to say if anyone wanted to correct me on that, but...
Yeah, I don't know. Like, my guess would be that the budget on it was probably around that. Because you don't gamble with much more than that on, you know, on something like Puss in Boots.
I think the last movie I went and saw was Scream 6.
Scream 6? Gee, what? I didn't even know there was a Scream 5.
Yeah. I can tell why I was never involved with that entire series. It's not that interesting to me.
Well, I've only ever seen the first one.
I've never seen them all.
But first one's actually decent. But, yeah, I don't know how you make that film 6 times. Chat says 130 million was the budget for Puss in Boots' Last Wish.
Oh, okay.
Which is really not that much for a film these days. Or a film like that, at least. Oh, goddamn turret keeps running out of ammo. I guess turrets do that, don't they?
The curse of the
Save me, turret.
engineer. Always running out of ammo.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, chat. It's a bit hectic, and then I will have a look at you in a minute. Ooh, also, yeah, after this, there's something that I want to try in chat, because soon I'm going to be doing like an AMA stream, and there appears to be an AMA function that they've added to YouTube chat, so I want to switch that on and see exactly how it works before doing it for real.
Give it a little test run, perhaps?
Yeah. Because, I mean, it might be more effort than it's worth, but it also could potentially be easier than doing it through, like, YouTube comments.
That will teach you.
And we're good.
And we're good? Excellent.
Oh, no.
No?
Yeah, she flew all the way over there.
What's up there?
Doretta.
Oh.
Oh, you got her? Okay.
Timber!
Spider-Verse was 100 million, the first one was 90 million. Okay, that's very surprising. I was not expecting Puss in Boots to have a larger budget than Spider-Verse. And, Evie says, might be an unpopular opinion, but I don't get the hype for the recent Spider-Verse film. I've not seen it yet, so I can't comment.
Yeah. I'm gonna start her up
Yep.
so we can get out of here.
Okay. We can run now, or do we need to stay and defend?
Oh, we can run.
Okay. Let's go.
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back.
Oh, we missed that. That was right there in front of our faces.
What? Nitro?
Yeah, there was a bunch of nitro right there.
Oh, sorry, Steve.
Stop killing my Steve. He's a good boy. He did nothing wrong. I mean, besides try to rip our face off when we first met him, but...
Lighting up!
Oh, shit, no, that was a Steve. Sorry, Steve, again.
Melting my armor.
Uh-oh.
1 sentry
Oh.
gun ready to be fielded.
Is he... Oh, yeah. That's not a Steve.
Spread is dead, baby.
Move it!
Alright, we're good.
Successfully retrieved.
We got
Excellent.
Doretta? Got it.
Rock and stern.
Extraction commencing.
No, we never abandoned Doretta there, Mega Hobbit. You leave no one behind.
What happens if you do?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay. Ah, here we go.
Yeah.
I always forget how ridiculous my engineer looks. Is Mega Hobbit referencing Alfred? Oh, what is it? Get out of my way, abandon the cripples. That's the line. Oh dear. Super chat from Joshua Singleton. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
For all of you to answer, what is your guilty pleasure film that you love but you know isn't very good? Mine is the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds. I don't think that's that bad of a choice. I used to really like that film, although I can't comment on it like now.
Mine is kind of a double-edged sword. I like the 1998 Godzilla movie. Because I say it as this. It's a bad Godzilla movie, but on its own, it's just kind of a decent movie, I guess.
So, the reason why I'm laughing is because I actually rewatched that for the first time in about 15 years. I want to say last month with Ryan, who's also been on the stream. Because he also remembered it being really good. Well, I say really good. You know, we both remembered enjoying it when we were kids, but neither of us had watched it together because we didn't know each other when we were kids, and also we hadn't seen it for so long. So we watched it while we were pretty drunk, and that was it was so entertaining to just watch it and be like, wait, but none of this makes any sense. The helicopters could just fly up, but they don't, and they get eaten by Godzilla.
Yeah.
It was so fucking funny.
I don't know why, but I just like it. I know it's bad, but I just like it.
That's fair. Do you have any tank that you can think of? Because I've got a couple.
I'm trying to think. I would guess probably, honestly, like one. I actually can't. No, I can't think of any.
Okay. Well, I'll give you some of the ones that chat are saying, just in case you have any thoughts on that. So, Showgirls, I've not seen. I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Where Space Jam. Space Jam is good. What? Why is? Yeah, Space Jam was fire. You take that back. Absolutely. Space Jam is great. Space Jam 2 is terrible. Like, Space Jam 2 is one of the rare films that I actually turned off. I didn't finish it. It was that bad. So the one I was going to say, which I think I've said before, is Pacific Rim. Although I don't think that Pacific Rim is bad. I think that it definitely has problems, but I think I probably like it more than most people do. I don't know if that answers the question. I wouldn't consider it to be a guilty pleasure because, like I said, I don't think it's bad, but I definitely enjoy it probably more than I should.
Feel much better now.
Speaking of Looney Tunes back in action, I also remember that being surprisingly good. It was kind of like a, I guess, it existed in the shadow of Space Jam, but I seem to remember it being at least on par with Space Jam. You go on, sorry?
I was about to say, yeah, I know the one that, I know the bad movie that I love. I don't know if anyone's seen it, but it's called All Saints Day.
I've not heard of that, no.
So it's about two brothers who are Catholic priests who essentially become vigilantes. And it is very low budget and hilarious.
Okay. How old is it?
I don't think it's overly old. I think it was like made like in the early 2000s. I think it was made in the 2000 like the 2010s or something.
Okay, fair enough. Evie's going to join us, so just give me 1 sec if you want to look at whatever mission we're doing. Because I do not know. Oh, also I need to pick another assignment.
So, when you're done with that...
Was it you who said that the breach cutter was extremely good? I can't remember who...
Yes, the breach cutter is... I mean, pretty much all the engineer secondaries are fantastic. The breach cutter is great. The laser beam is amazing. The smart rifle is fantastic.
Okay, I'll go with the breach cutter for now then, because I haven't gone for that yet.
Yeah, it just depends on what you're trying to actually kill.
Damn jet boots overheated.
Where is... I just had it up and now I can't find it. Where's it gone?
If we are getting a 4th player, then I'm going to switch it over to the gunner.
Yep, no problem. Evie, I've just chucked you an invite. You may have to launch the game and then accept it. I don't know exactly how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the jumpy boots, by the way.
Jumpy boots? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, that looks like fun. Cowboys and Aliens, Attack Manatee says. I've not seen that. Have either of you guys seen it?
I have.
So bad it's good, or...
I've forgotten about it, honestly.
Because
it's a Daniel Craig movie, isn't I believe so.
Is Daniel Craig and is it Ryan Gosling? I can't remember.
We need more drones like you, Lloyd.
I cannot remember.
Or maybe I'm thinking of a different movie. Yeah, I can't remember. Sourcemaker says, I have to confess, I couldn't finish the Barbie video because of all the footage in the loop. I can't listen to YouTube essays. That's fair enough. Yeah, the feet thing, I think someone pointed that out while the premiere was going off. So in Barbie, like, there's a... the changes to her feet, let's say, is actually a plot point, and they're in the trailer because it was a funny. So, because I had mostly trailer footage to work with when I made the video, there's lots of feet in it, so yeah.
Are we sure it wasn't made by,
Oh.
by Quentin Tarantino, then?
Well, I'm sure he liked it, because also he likes Margot Robbie, and her feet are also in his films. Thank you, Choda Boy, for reminding me about my perk points. So, I'm trying to remember where do I spend them. I spend them over here, don't I? Or do I? In your quarters on the perks tab, you can upgrade your dwarf. Yeah, I thought I'd already done that, though. Hold on. Oh, I was in Tank's fucking... Sorry, Tank, I was in your hole.
You were what?
I was in... Hold on. Perks, there we go.
You can... Yeah, you can do them in any of the rooms.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I hit the wrong button. I thought it was because I was in the wrong hole.
No.
Yeah, I can basically unlock... Fucking hell, I've got 70 perk points.
Cool park.
I can pretty much unlock all of them and then just decide which ones I'm going to use, can't I?
Hmm.
I really needed that park. Unlocked.
Oh my god.
And perks are locked to whatever character it is that you're playing, right?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, so if I were to change to a different class, I would have different perks saved, because I honestly can't remember.
I think once you unlock them for all classes.
Okay.
I'm fairly sure about that.
Mr. Hobbit says to post your review on OnlyFans.
Oh.
You'll make money with all the freaking feet pics.
Oh, that reminds me. Someone, I swear it was for like a movie that came out. I can't remember what it was, but someone uploaded it to Pornhub. And it wasn't like a porn film, it was like a normal, movie. And it ended up, I think it stayed there for like ages and ages because no one wanted to bring it down. Because obviously if you stick that on YouTube, it's going to get flagged. So they thought, what's another video site I can put this film on?
Could someone come revive me in the infirmary?
Probably, yes. Hold on. I'm just checking what perks I've actually got. Field medic is reviving people quicker.
Veteran depositor is always is one that I always take just automatically.
Yeah, okay. I'm happy with those, that's fine. Mystic Research says, who do you main? I mean, I don't play the game enough to main, really, but the one I have the most playtime on is Driller. So, well, there was something else I was going to read, hold on. Switching from movies to games, what's everyone's favorite game or a bad game that they like? Yeah, that's probably a more interesting question, a bad game that people like. And while chat is having a ponder, as are you guys, do we know what mission we're doing?
No, I haven't actually.
There's no tomorrow.
Okay.
We would do EVs, which is point extraction.
Oh, Evie, do you want to be playing Scout? I know he can't really reply to me. I'll get you in Discord. I don't know if that's easier, if you want to be on chat or not. It's up to you. But yeah, if you don't want to be Scout, then like I can change, because I'm happy to give Scout a go, if he is there. Zach says Dead by Daylight, but I don't really like Dead by Daylight. Fallout 4, Dark Souls 2. Well, Dragon Age Origins is a good choice for a game that you actually like.
I was gonna say Dragon Age 2. I know it's a bad game, but I like it.
2 is the one I've never played. I played a bit of Inquisition and then I gave up because I didn't like it. Evie says Scout is fine, so we're good to go, I think. Do we need bazoozles?
I think we got...
Someone hasn't. I assume that might be me. No, that's not me. I've already got mine. Evie, there's an alcohol.
Oh, that's a
here for you.
blackout. That's a blackout stout.
Don't drink it. Don't drink it.
All right. Let's do EVs.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What is the mission?
It's point extraction.
Okay. Attack Manatee says, have you ever played Middle-earth, Shadow of Mordor, or Shadow of War? I just jumped in the hole. Wait, Skull, do you need me to...
Get on board. We're about to leave.
Oh, you're dead in the... Okay, right.
Where is he?
I've got him. Yes, I have played both. So Shadow of Mordor was the first one. That I played through to the end, and I thought it was fine. Like, the story is just bad fanfiction, but mechanically it was fun enough. The second one I played for maybe 10 hours and just lost interest because it was the same thing on repeat. And again, yeah, it was mechanically fine, but it was just the same thing on repeat, so I lost interest.
No.
And
I would have to... Oh, sorry.
I was going to say quickly, the story in... Or from what I remember of the story in Shadow of War was just... awful.
Hell Hammerhand as a Nazgul pissed me off.
Is that in the...
That is in... yeah.
Okay, I don't think
Spoilers.
I don't think I got that far. I remember Sexy Shelob, which was just why.
Because
video game nerds, I guess. I've put some platforms up there. There's gold in them there hills.
Oh. Come over here. Oh, he's spotted us. We need to kill it. We need to kill it.
What? Oh, the Hoarder.
Kill this thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
Yeah, we fucked it up.
Oh, whoops. That's a bit of a hole.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, some of the loot from the bug went down there, I think.
That's not too bad.
I mean, potentially I might play Shadow of War on stream because I mean, one, I never finished it, and two, I also remember it being bad, so it might be funny.
Access provided.
I hear a doggo.
That would be my doggo. I actually have two at the moment, but one of them's not mine. Hopefully they're not going to be too loud. Have you ever played War in the North? Someone, yeah, I swear multiple people have told me about this game, but I've never actually played it. And it's not on Steam, from what I recall. I swear I looked it up. Have you guys played it? Or do you know of it?
I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever played it. Well...
Because the Lord of the Rings games that I used to play when I was much younger was the Return of the King game, like the third-person action game.
That one was actually more fun than it had a right to be.
It was really good, although I do remember finding it very funny that the hobbits were probably the most overpowered characters that you could play.
Yes.
I don't remember exactly why, but you had, like, turbo killing mode or something that you could switch on. And when you did that on the hobbits, they just became unstoppable and would one-shot everything. And I think that they were the only characters in the game that could one-shot enemies.
Yep.
I might be wrong there, but they were really strong for some strange reason. And Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2. Which, again, tragically are not on Steam. But they are fantastic games.
There's some fans who are trying to, I think, recreate them or save them.
Well, I mean, who owns the games? I would have assumed they're like, well, if not Warner Brothers, then licensed by them.
I'm not sure. I actually think the IP does. I'm actually not entirely sure.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea, but it's surprising that they're not on Steam. But I mean, I own, or at least I did own both games, so I wouldn't feel bad about torrenting them if I could get a copy that worked. Question is, does it run on Windows 10?
Probably not.
Yeah, we would hope so. Honestly, if Lego Island 2 runs on Windows 10, then even if you do have to cap the frame rate for it to run. Pleasantly surprised no one named GTA Online as their guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure.
Feel much better now.
I would say probably my guilty pleasure game is Age of Empires 3.
I've not played 3. 1 and 2 are very good. I've never played 3.
I love 2. 2 is the best, but 3 is, yeah, 3 was boring, I found.
Didn't 4 come out relatively recently, like maybe a year or two ago?
It did, and I haven't heard anything about it. Like, I'm still not even sure it actually exists, but I see it on Steam, so...
Yeah, it might be worth a try at some point, but yeah, I think I know a couple of people who played it, or maybe I'm thinking of 3, but it's probably 4. And they basically said it was the same as 2, but worse. So it's like why play it instead of 2. And I don't think that its Steam numbers ever actually beat 2, so...
Yeah, that's a shame.
It's kind of like how... I mean, StarCraft 2 was hugely successful, but like when it came out, a lot of the competitive players were still playing StarCraft 1.
Yeah. I have yet to finish playing StarCraft 2.
As in the story mode.
Yeah, I've only... because I heard that they just ended up, like, jumping the shark.
Debatably, if they did that, then they did that in the final... in the epilogue of the game. Because they did... you've got the three expansions, or the game and the 2 expansions, one for each race. Yeah. Or each faction. And then when they realized, or when it was decided from above that there wasn't going to be a StarCraft 3... Then they released a, I want to say 6-mission-long epilogue, which just wraps the story up from the end of Legacy of the Void. And I've only played that epilogue once, and I mean, I didn't mind it, but I could definitely be convinced that it was terrible. From a story perspective, like, level design, StarCraft is top tier, but from a story perspective, there are absolutely going to be shortcomings.
Yeah.
But I also never played the original, so I don't have the context of, you know, who these characters were. I only know who they are in StarCraft 2.
I love the original. Original was still one of my favorites. Oh, back when Blizzard was actually good.
Did you see, by the way, what happened to the player numbers for Diablo 4 when Baldur's Gate 3 launched?
Yes.
It was hilarious. Like, it's never fun to see someone fail, especially because I have played a lot of Blizzard games and I've given them a lot of my money. But at the same time, compared to someone like Larian Studios, Blizzard are just absolute scumbags.
Yeah.
And there's been, you know, more than one occasion where I have just thought, I really feel dirty giving Blizzard my money.
I actually think we're gonna make it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I, on principle, now refuse to give them any of my money.
I mean, I'm not quite at that point. Like, if they release a really good game, which occasionally they do, like Dragonflight, World of Warcraft, good expansion. Had a lot of fun playing it, but now I'm done with it. And I don't mind paying a shitty company for a good product.
That's fair. That's fair.
But if it's a shitty company for, you know, the buck stops with how good or bad the product is. And in the case of Blizzard, they don't really seem to be consistent at all.
Like, yeah, and it does make me kind of sad because, like, I grew up with Blizzard and I love Blizzard to death.
Yeah.
Or I loved Blizzard to death, but yeah, they've become very. I guess the best word for it is corporate.
Absolutely, yeah.
Nicely done, team. You secured yourself a nice bonus.
Bugs? Ah, there's the bugs. There's another bug?
I've actually never who's that? Zach 7N. I've never played Overwatch.
I played Overwatch for a bit.
But I know who all the characters are.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything bad to say about Overwatch, but obviously what they did with Overwatch 2 was like the scummiest of scummy. But yeah, I had fun playing Overwatch when I played it. Like, I never really cared about it.
Team Fortress 2.
Oh, TF2. TF2 was great.
Still great.
I haven't played it for ages. I might have to reinstall it.
Apparently they're
can actually do a stream of it.
Yeah. They're coming out with another, what you call it, update for it, I think fairly soon.
Okay.
Which, I mean, that's awesome. I'm excited.
I'm wondering if they, part of the motivation for doing that is everything that's gone on with Overwatch.
Probably. Oh. We got, what do you call them coming in?
Okay, I'm on my way to you. I've got one of the Aquarks.
Yeah, looks like, meteorites.
Mega Hobbit says, do you guys remember the YouTuber games eras? Games made with or by YouTubers? I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to there, so I'm gonna say no. Like, I know some YouTubers that are in some games, like as voice roles and that kind of thing, if that's what you mean.
It burns.
Rock Cracker package is on its way.
Yeah.
Like, I know Jesse Cox has some voice lines in some games, and Total Biscuit obviously with StarCraft, that kind of thing, but I'm guessing that's not what you're referring to.
Yeah. I remember Jesse Cox was in Cyberpunk, wasn't he?
Is he? I've not played it, but...
Yeah, as the guy who has the malfunctioning penis enhancement.
Oh, okay. I may have heard of that.
Where's the other one? That's down there.
He means like Smosh with the food fight game, PewDiePie's adventure game, which was a mobile game apparently. No, I'm not familiar with those, but then I don't really watch Smosh or PewDiePie.
Incoming! Smoke him if you got him.
Oh, okay. I made a hole for you, but fine.
A
You like
hole?
that? I'm talking to Skull.
Oh, okay. How many... What's the team size in TF2? Because I have not played it in so long. Or is it just... is it just whatever it is, or is it like set to 10 people or something?
It depends on the map, game mode, and server.
Okay, because maybe doing a TF2 game stream could be fun. There's an oppressor on the base, by the way.
Yeah, I'm dealing with some nasties down here.
Okay. I'm trying to think, guilty pleasure games, to answer the question that was posed a while ago, which started this discussion. I can't really think of one, because, like, with a movie, a guilty pleasure movie, you can kind of switch your brain off and be like, ah, it's fun, even though I know it's bad. Whereas with a game, you are actively partaking in it, and also games typically take a lot longer to play. So if a game is bad, I will stop playing it. Like, there are examples of games I can think of where I have... Meteorite? Oh yeah, here. Yeah, there are examples I can think of games where I have persevered through bad mechanics in order to enjoy a good story. Or where I have enjoyed the mechanics, but the story's been trash. But if it doesn't have either... If it doesn't have anything, and it's just like, eh, this is just dumb, then I'm not gonna give it any time.
Yeah, well, that's fair. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Oh, that was a Steve.
Oh yeah, please don't kill my Steve. He's a good Steve.
Do we have any ammo drops that are down at the moment?
Not that I'm aware of.
How much nitro do we have?
I think we got lots of nitro.
How do you see how much nitro you have? Because it could be cut off at the bottom of my screen, I can't tell.
Just a moment longer, 75%.
There we go.
Oh.
Ah! Wrong button. There we go. Well, we have enough, so we okay if I call one in?
Yep. Yeah.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
I bought a game yesterday called Railway Empires, only to discover it was basically just Transport Fever 2, but trains. Refunded. I'm not familiar with either of those games, and I nearly got killed just then by the ammo.
Excellent work. Now deposit the contents of the meteor and you can get back to your mission.
Depositing.
My poor boots.
Does Evie have his mic?
Getting more ammo.
Evie's not in Discord at the moment, no.
Oh.
He can hear us because he's got the stream open.
Ow. 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 Get up.
Where are you? What's happening?
I couldn't get out,
Oh, okay.
Love this grappling.
so I was burning to death.
So I think I found an Aquark earlier, and I'm pretty sure there was another one next to it. Let me just...
Excellent work.
Nope, stop hitting me.
No.
But I've been a good boy. I also need more alcohol, one sec.
I found the rest of the Aquarks.
See you later, Mega Hobbit. I hope you have enjoyed.
Take care, man.
I think it was down here that I saw one of them.
They're all up here.
Yeah, yeah, we're two ways to the same place, yeah.
Oh yeah.
One platform. Ready to
Oh, I
Take
think I drilled the place up.
It might be easier.
Yeah, I drilled a hole.
Hey Fenrir, hope you are doing okay and enjoy the stream. We're currently talking about I guess guilty pleasure video games, and trying to decide on whether such a thing exists. I mean, I guess no, that's not fair. I guess it definitely does exist. It's just that I don't personally partake in bad video games.
Oh, the Deadpool video game.
There's a Deadpool video game.
Yeah, it's
Hey, remind me never to turn my back on
it's not great. Fun, but yeah, it's
It was a tie-in with the movie?
no, it was its own thing.
Oh. No, I'm not familiar with it at all. I know there were a few Wolverine... shit! There were a few Wolverine games that like came out before the, or maybe during the movies, but they weren't explicitly tie-ins. So maybe it was a spin-off of one of those.
Yeah, it was, who was it? It's Nolan North, I think, who was, voice acting for Deadpool at that time.
Okay, I mean, Nolan North's in every other video game, it seems. Him and Matthew Mercer, and who's the other guy? There's 3 people who basically voice every video game character, seemingly.
What's his name? Brian Strong?
Possibly. I don't know who that is. I don't recognize his name, but maybe.
Exemplary work. You've achieved your objective in a record time.
Speaking of, anyone see the gameplay trailer for Space Marine 2?
I did, and fuck me, that looks awesome.
I am very much excited.
Yep.
I am very much excited.
I'm kind of hoping, I really doubt this will happen, but I hope that there's like a multiplayer, like, horde mode, kind of like...
Apparently there is.
Where you get to play as Tyranids. I need that.
No.
I need to play as a bug.
Heretic.
I'm not a heretic, I have Tyranids and Space Marines. Actually, yeah, I own 2 Xenos armies and 2 Imperium armies, so we're good.
Yeah. Suffer not the alien to live.
Yes.
Also, another actor that is seemingly in everything, Steve Blum.
I definitely know his
Steve
name,
Bloom,
yes.
Yeah.
Because that man is just so diverse. He's just something else. That's all I can say. He can do so many different sounds, it's just ridiculous.
Alright, well here's another question for you guys quickly, and for chat. Best or most favorite voice acting performances in video games?
I would have to say my favorite, at least currently.
Think you can kill me? Well, think again.
Darren DePaul as Revenant, I can't get over it. It's too good.
I am entirely unfamiliar with what that is.
You don't know Darren DePaul?
No.
Grabbing ammo.
Do some research, my man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude is legendary.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying. Jennifer Hale.
Female Shepherd, yes sir.
I just looked up, sorry, Darren DePaul, I just looked him up, and I am definitely familiar with some of the games that he's voiced in. I'll have a proper look later, but yeah.
I've never played a female shepherd. I just remember her playing Basilishan in probably one of the best video games that BioWare ever created, which was Knights of the Old Republic.
Who did you say? Sorry, Jennifer Hale?
Jennifer Hale.
Okay.
She played Basilishan.
So, I never got far enough into Knights of the Old Republic to know any of the characters. But I'm familiar with Jennifer Hale, because yes, FemShep, who I was playing a FemShep in Mass Effect until Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Also, she voiced, one of the races in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, she's usually very good. Who's the other one? Morrigan in bloody Claudia Black, I think is her name.
Yes, Claudia Black is amazing.
Because she also is in like the odd TV show every now and then. Yeah, I'll have to think. There's definitely some more. So what did chat say? So Arthur in Red Dead 2. Yeah, I got to agree with that. He's fucking awesome. Although I haven't finished the game yet. I need to. Baldur's Gate interfered with my finishing of that game. Ashley Johnson as Ellie in Last of Us. I can't comment on Last of Us 2, but Last of Us 1, I'd definitely put her up there, yeah. Master Chief? Yeah, I can see that.
That is another one.
I'm grabbing some more. Oh, Keith David is so good.
Yes, sir.
And, oh god, yeah. So now you're just reminding me of everyone else who's in Mass Effect. You've got, Seth Green as well.
I forgot that Seth Green was in Mass Effect.
Yeah.
He plays Joker.
Yeah.
And he barely even has to change his voice.
It's amazing because he can act.
I just love, because I've been kind of slowly watching Buffy, and Seth Green has a role in that. But I'm very familiar with his voice because I love Robot Chicken, and he's one of the creators of Robot Chicken, so I know him just doing these ridiculous skits. And then he pops up in a, you know, occasionally a dramatic role in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, so...
Who's the voice of Saga? I think that was Steve.
Voice of... That might be where I know his name from, actually, because I was playing Mass Effect quite recently.
That dude plays pretty much every voice.
GTA 5, yeah, there's great voice acting in GTA 5. Michael is probably the one I would go to as the character I like the most. Like, Trevor is great, but I feel like he's a lot more... Just the nature of how he is, he's a lot more exaggerated and potentially not as... iconic, I guess, maybe? I don't know.
Who are we missing? Random.
Oh shit, we're done. I'm here. Oh, I'm not here. I'm not at the drop pod. I was killing bugs. I didn't realize what was happening. That's what I get for looking at chat and killing bugs.
Keith David as Arbiter was incredible. Yes, sir, I agree. I think lately he's been more known for doing, I believe, Spawn.
Who? Sorry, Keith David.
Yes.
No, I lost my rock. I'm sad.
Yeah, I always forget Keith David voiced the Arbiter. Roger Clark. Is Roger Clark a character or is Roger Clark a voice actor?
I think he's the guy that plays Arthur Morgan.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah. Although the character who really sticks out to me in terms of his voice is Jesus Christ, why can't I remember his name? The guy that runs the gang.
Dutch.
Yeah, Dutch. The guy that plays Dutch. Him as a character is kind of the one that I'm, I guess, most invested in at the moment. And I'm maybe, I want to say 30 hours into the game, I would say. So yeah. But yeah, like there isn't a weak point in that game in terms of voice acting. Absolutely, it's just top tier.
I think in my personal opinion, the most I'm not gonna say the worst, but the most annoying for me would probably be Sadie.
Is she the feminist?
Yeah. I don't think she's a feminist. I think she's just the one. She just goes absolutely batshit insane and starts murdering everybody.
Yes, I did. Yeah. I had a mission with her fairly recently after I stopped playing in favor of Mass Effect and Baldur's Gate. And yeah, I was just like, oh god, this character is going to be... This character is like Marmite. I could imagine people either love her or hate her. But I think I've only done the one mission with her so far.
It's not even that her character is bad. I don't have an issue with it. It's just her voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lance,
speaking of,
sorry, go on.
I was saying. Speaking of Red Dead Redemption, there's a podcast where voice actors will reprise their characters like live.
Oh,
and there was one, and there was one where it was Arthur Morgan and the guy that played the fat kid in Jimmy Neutron.
What?
Carl?
Yeah, Carl.
Is he actually like a voice actor now? Because that's such a weird... Or did they just find him and have him on?
They found him and had him on, and yeah, it's Arthur Morgan threatening Carl for money.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I switched out to engineer, if that's alright.
Yeah, perfect, I'll go drill. Unless, Evie, if you want to go drill, tell me and I'll go scout, because I don't really care. Coffee Dealer says Lance Reddick in Destiny. I've not played Destiny, but Lance Reddick was great. Rest in peace. He was in... What was it that I played recently? Horizon Zero Dawn. Which I didn't think too highly of the game as a whole, but he was probably the best part of the game.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's also my guilty pleasure, Destiny. Destiny 2.
Okay, that's fair. Evie's gonna stay scout, so I will go drill boy? How do we change to drill boy? Here we go.
I have 1,800 hours in it.
Oh, good lord. Is that your highest on Steam?
No, I think my highest on Steam is actually Stardew Valley.
Okay, yeah, I've not played that either. Yeah.
In my defense, my wife plays it a lot, so yeah.
Okay. So my highest is it's some combination of XCOM 2, Witcher 3, and Civ 6, but I can't remember what order.
XCOM is a really good game. In fact, it would be really amusing to stream, I think.
Oh, XCOM?
Oh, that's a good point. I could make team members for different people in chat.
Very true. That too. I was going to say two things. One, are we going to retrieve Evie?
Oh my god. Well, because that might actually be a really good idea. The downside to that is that it's single player, but obviously people potentially would be invested in their characters. But the potential problem with that is in order for it to be impactful, I'd have to play it on like enforced Iron Man mode, because I wouldn't use actual Iron Man mode because the game is not bug free enough for me to trust losing the entire campaign to, you know, a bug.
Yeah.
But I would have to not rewind it, and then if someone's dead, then they're just dead. So like if the tank character dies in the beginning, it's like, oh, okay. But then we could do what we had in Timberborn and have Tank the Second.
Yeah. I still have PTSD from that game.
Are we going to get Evie in the chat?
Evie, if you want to join the chat, you can. Entirely up to you. If not, you can stay off. It's up to you. Just let me know either way. Do we know what mission we're going to do next?
Yeah, I got it loaded in. It's yours next.
Okay, nice. There's a booze here for someone who hasn't had something to drink.
Zach7 says, I don't want to be blamed for missing a 95. I know.
Oh god,
there, man.
There's a video clip that I'll have to find that I have on my phone. Oh, okay, so Evie's going to stay off of chat, and then after this mission he's going to promote one of his classes before we do another one. That's fine, Evie. So in that case we're good to go. Unless someone hasn't had their drink, which it looks like.
I think that was just a regular beer.
Okay.
I have a meme that I gotta post first.
So there's a video that I have on my phone from like years ago, like maybe 5 years ago, where I just filmed my computer screen while I was playing XCOM 2. I was playing Long War, and it was an absolutely pivotal mission where I had like 12 of my best characters in, and I had circled around this pod of enemies, and I didn't know exactly how big it was, but I knew it was going to be big. And I had everyone set up exactly where I wanted them, and I wanted to trigger the pod using a rocket launcher to like get maximum coverage on damage while they're all compressed together. And then when they scatter, everyone triggers their Overwatch, and then they gun everyone down as best as they can. That's what I wanted to happen. What ended up happening was that the rocket launcher missed every single one, because it just veered to the left by like 4 tiles, because it has a chance to do that, which then meant that my entire team got wiped out, and that was the end of the campaign.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. 95% chance to hit.
Well, the thing is,
bullshit.
with like rocket launchers and grenades, it's never that simple, because it doesn't tell you 95%. It will tell you that you have, I forget, it's like you have a percentage accuracy rating, and then you have a chance to go however many tiles to the left or the right. So if you miss, it's not a miss, it's a, you know, it will hit something. But it just so happened to spread away from all the enemies, which was just infuriating. But yeah, I feel like that might be a good idea, doing XCOM.
Or Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is okay, although I've not played it enough to be maybe comfortable streaming it. But
Watching
yeah.
your characters go nuts and...
Die!
Has anyone seen Live Pig?
Also, I did have a question for somebody in chat because I saw this earlier. I think it was, what was his name?
Egg collection time.
Rory, I think? One second.
Don't ask why.
Oh, Rory the Romulan is in chat. Hello, Rory.
Yeah, it was him. He said he hated Sadie for reasons outside the game, and I was curious about why.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the character to say. Oh, let me dig in here. Civ 6 is an interesting game. I found Civ 5 was a little better, but Sean Bean is another reason to play. Well, yeah, it's Sean Bean or, it's Liam Neeson, isn't it, who does Civ 5. And honestly, I'd take either of them.
Oh, no one got the egg? Oh, crap.
Time to find
Egg.
Ollie.
Yeah, I dug it out, no one grabbed it.
Ah, okay. No, I'm trying to dig to wherever we're meant to go next.
Make another posset.
Where are we supposed to go next? There's no...
I'm down here and I found a bunch of stuff.
Oh, hold on, I've got it. At least I think I have. No, I haven't. I'm just digging into a hole.
There's a bunch of gunk seed down here.
Okay, I will head to you. My wife says, where's my ferret? And, wife, you know where your ferret is. It's not... You know, it's not. It's just not.
I
Yeah.
recommend getting a... If you can't convince her not to get a ferret, get a rabbit. They're much better.
We're not having a ferret. That's just that. Are rabbits rodents? Answer me that, because I can't remember. I think
Yes.
they technically are, yeah. I just don't really have any time for rodents. I don't know. Like a dog is plenty.
Or get a mongoose.
Please don't give her ideas.
I miss my mongoose.
You had a mongoose?
Yeah, in Afghanistan.
Oh, yes, you told me. Yes, I vaguely remember now. There's a... What are they called? Magic ball over there.
Oh, and there's a...
Cursite grinder is here.
That's good. We can do that too, because I got a blank core.
Okay. I have no idea if I do. What does the grinder do?
It's a kind of like a mini game.
Which minigame is it? I mean, I can't remember.
That's the one where the insects will spawn. They'll be glowing yellow. Wow,
Yeah.
I cannot speak the English.
Born ready.
I don't like people who like snakes as pets. Why? Snakes are awesome.
Yeah, snakes are okay. My wife
And
doesn't
tell
like
you-
snakes, so we'll never have one, but wives are okay. Snakes are okay.
Until you find like poisonous snakes sleeping underneath the slats of your rack, then yeah, they're fine.
I was made for
But
mining. Wally was meant for hauling what I mined.
but yeah, that's why we had the mongoose. His name was Sketch.
That's
he was a
fair.
good boy.
Didn't you say that he got really fat?
We have a chance.
Yeah, the Americans made him fat.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, they thought he was a camp mascot, so they were feeding him with chips and chocolate and
Oh god,
all that
okay.
wonderful stuff, and so yeah, he got fat.
Hey Tura, and hey... where was it? Truffle, welcome. Cake the Jake says get her a turtle. This is the thing, Cake the Jake. She already has a dog. She doesn't need another, a weird pet. Like, she has a dog. I'm open to the idea of having another dog, but not a fucking ferret. No, Joshua, I'm not getting her a raccoon. Raccoons, are they, like, I say normal pets anywhere in the world, or are they just...
No, they're wild, but I do know a few people who like have found like babies, and have raised them as pets. They are incredibly intelligent, and so you can actually train them very well.
Okay.
but they're grippy little assholes.
Raccoons can be domesticated.
Yeah. So can skunks, actually.
Oh,
I do know
God.
somebody who has a skunk.
Why would you get a pet? Like, I can kind of understand getting something weird for the sake of having something weird, but why a skunk?
Again, because it was a rescue. So she, it was my friend. Yeah, took it home, got the stink glands removed, and yeah.
Okay.
It's, again, a very much a. It's almost cat-like. I would actually say.
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting rid of the stink glands, then I can understand that potentially. Is that a swarm, or is that because this thing's... That's a swarm. Okay. We don't want to trigger this until the end of the swarm, do we?
Someone
No.
said, yeah. There was someone that said, you get her a horse.
Get her a horse. I don't
No,
have room for a
no.
horse. It would just be
Horses
standing in
are
the
assholes.
garden. Wait, I don't really
Horses
like
are
horses
assholes.
anyway, but like...
I mean, they're tasty.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever eaten horse. I don't think I have. Not knowingly, at least.
Oh. You gotta know how to cook it, but yeah, it's actually pretty tasty.
Was it you that said that you'd eaten kangaroo?
No, I want to eat kangaroo.
Okay.
I want to eat kangaroo.
Yeah, we've definitely had this conversation before. I just can't remember what meats we were talking about. Choppel says, when I was a kid, I had a neighbor who had a pet fox. The noise those things make, eesh. Apparently they have some serious stink glands as well. I can believe that. I mean, they are wild animals for a reason.
There's been attempts to actually domesticate them. Mostly in Russia.
Of course, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's been overly successful.
Also, Tura asked, I missed the question, but he said, would you rather get her a horse or a mouse? So I'll put that to you guys as well, for wives and or girlfriends or boyfriends or whoever. Horse or mouse, if you have to have one?
Mouse.
Horses scare my girlfriends, though.
Horses are assholes.
Yeah, I think I've got to agree with that. It would have to be the mouse, because the horse... I don't have... Well, I mean, I could just put it in the garden or in the garage or whatever, but it's like... It would just be there. Like, what do you do with it? I have no interest in riding it. Like...
Oh.
Whereas a mouse, you can just kind of forget. Just let it loose and just forget. Is that it for Swarm?
Ooh.
I think that's it for
I
Swarm.
think so. I'm gonna set up
Okay.
a sentry gun here.
So with this thing, this is the thing where we have to grab the power-ups in order to kill the rockpox, is that right?
No, no. So they're gonna. So these glowing yellow things will appear. You shoot them. They'll drop a chunk of crystal, and then you just bring it over and deposit.
Okay. And yeah, Joshua, I think in principle I agree with you. Like, if money was no issue and space was no issue, and I just had infinite time to like learn to ride horses, and you know I lived on a farm or whatever, then yeah, then I would have I think agree. I'd rather have a horse.
I'd get a goat.
Goat.
Goat cheese, and and they're kind of adorable. And at the end of the life, you got goat.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess so. I don't like goat's milk though, so it's yeah.
Oh, there was this place near me that used to do this. It was a roasted garlic with apple chutney and goat cheese, and it was on pita bread, and it was fantastic.
Okay.
Is it starting? Oh no, this one.
Look at it go!
There we go.
Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay.
Cursite analyzer booting up.
Loud Soup says, "Hey RFT, hello Loud Soup. Say pants in your best American accent."
That's a very specific request.
Skull, can you do me a favor and say pants?
Pants.
Well, that's basically how I say pants. Like that. It sounds the same.
Pretty much.
I think, yeah. I don't even think I need to do an American accent for that. Not that I can do a particularly convincing American accent, but yeah, I think that answers the question. And hey Noir. Fucking hell, there we go. Yes, hey Noir, thank you for jumping in. And indeed, yay stream. Wait. No, it's telling me to use the proximity charge. I don't think I should use that right now, game.
No, probably not.
Do a southern pants. What's a southern pants? Is that like a G-string? Oh, a southern accent.
Really soon.
Yeah, I don't think I can do a southern accent.
That'll teach you. I'm taking some of the ammo.
Okay, 3 more. We're doing pretty good.
So remind me, how do the cause things work for this? You have to be promoted, and then you have to like buy a core or something in order to benefit from this. I can't remember.
Yeah, you unlock them. There's an assignment every week to get them.
Okay, and then when you have a core, you can then do these side missions to... Okay.
Come on, not
Core and fuse are ready.
Bueno?
Bring me the goods.
No, that's a grab.
Suckers. Rock and stone, everyone. Rock and stone.
Irish or a Scouse accent? I am not doing that. I'm not going to embarrass myself. I need to drink more. If you're going to get me to do that. And yes, Truffle, I was going to do Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, but the game doesn't seem to want to launch on my computer anymore. I don't know if there's something up with Steam or whatever, but I reinstalled it, I verified the files, I did a bit of Googling, the game will not launch. So, yeah, I mean, if I can get it working, I'll play it at some point, but... Because, it had been a while since doing a Deep Rock stream, I thought, you know, why not see if we can do a Deep Rock stream?
I was born
Yep.
ready.
Got one.
Where is that?
Wait, where are you?
Right over here. Just.
With me.
Oh, yep, coming. Oh, Nitro. Hold on, I got distracted by Nitro.
Yep.
No, Aussie, I'm not doing a hard local accent of mine, unless I drink a lot more alcohol. But yeah, maybe. Maybe in a bit. Shit.
Ready to blow.
Oh, there we go.
And yeah, copy dealer, so I don't know if you were here earlier when I said, but I have made some pretty reasonable progress this week on the Hobbit autopsy. Oh, there's a hole in the floor. So, yeah, it is going to be long. I don't know if it will be as long as the Rings of Power one, but it's going to be long.
I was actually just watching the Rings of Power one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I can't. Working out for me, like I need to listen to something. I can't just go into my own kind of brain.
I've either got to listen to... typically I'll listen to music, but yeah, sometimes I just want to listen to something, I guess, informative or like Warhammer related or whatever. Something where I can just sort of passively take in the information. But yeah,
No.
working out with no accompaniment is harder, definitely.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Uh,
Let me put my drink down, hold on.
We're sending in the drop pod.
I pushed the button.
Uh-oh. Not the gumdrop buttons.
Rock and
Need to get my pickaxe sharpened when we get there.
before us.
So, yeah, something I said earlier, which I'll say again, if anyone who's in chat now who wasn't earlier. So, what I did with the Rings of Power autopsy is I kind of asked people on YouTube what they thought of each character, and then took that into account when I was ranking them on the tier list, just because it was fun. This time around for the Hobbit, I'm very likely going to do it on a live stream. So when I know who's interested in joining, I'll see if I can arrange a time to do it, and we will rank the characters from the Hobbit live. And then I'll cut the video up and use it for parts of the autopsy video that will go on the main channel, which I think will be quite fun. So that's a future stream that is planned. Also, I can't check right now, but I'm pretty close to 25,000 subs, which is insane. Because like 4 months ago, I hit 10,000. So, yeah, most likely a week today. I don't want to jinx it, but like assuming that subs go up the way they have done for the last, you know, week. Next week is going to be a celebration stream and an AMA. Speaking of, I need to check that AMA button and see if that works. Engage with your audience. Start a Q&A. So I'm gonna press start a Q&A and just see what happens. Say something. How does this work? Hello, question, blah, blah. Uh-oh, where's it gone?
Uh-oh. We broke it.
Right, what
it's all
is
doomed. Oh.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
So, chat, can you guys see...
Assignment mission completed.
If you guys can type questions... Why is Gamora? Okay, hold on. So, I just want to see how this works so that when I do this for real next week, I know how the Q&A functionality in YouTube actually works. So, Zach, did you have to click a button on the YouTube chat in order to ask me a question? Like, how did you do that?
So...
Or Skull, because you're on Discord now. Where did you have to go to type what you just typed? Was you have to click a button to do that?
I just clicked on your name there.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see on the stream. Okay, well that's pretty simple. So
there we go.
So that means that the questions that come in are separate to the main YouTube chat. Okay, cool. So in that case, I'll end it. Thank you for helping me test. So, yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll probably do it like that. And then if there's a way for me to view the actual chat at the same time, then I will. Well, that's nice of YouTube to add that functionality.
Get on board the drop pod team. Mission is ready.
I think Evie wants to promote one of his characters, but what mission are we doing next?
This is one of his.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually it's yours and his.
Fantastic. What mission is it?
It's a refinery with shield disruption.
Well, you had me at refinery, but what is a shield disruption?
We have no shields.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
Yep.
HP says he thinks the main difference is that the chat itself doesn't get clogged up by the questions. Okay, that is good, because that was an issue I had last time, where I was having to scroll up in order to find the questions. So, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, Evie needs one more mission, and then he's going to do his promotion.
Yep. So this should be his last one. Better than no oxygen? Yes.
No.
Also better than the haunted caves, because haunted caves are bullshit.
How does no oxygen work? Is that the one where you have to go back to Mali to be able to breathe?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. And what is the haunted caves one?
Haunted caves are a bulk detonator that you cannot kill that is following you.
Oh, yes. We did that one time. I remember that. I have nightmares about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to agree then both of those are worse than no shields.
Yeah.
Stone.
A car.
Drop sequence initiating.
Life is like leaving for orbit, so watch the ones you're rolling with.
Rock and stone.
Right, let's go gadget.
Like that. Rock and stone.
So in terms of length currently, I want to say maybe 60% of the way through the sections that I have planned for the Hobbit autopsy, and the finalized bits of the bits that I've finished, plus my notes for the bits that I haven't finished, are about the same number of words as the Battle of the Five Armies video, which would suggest
We've set our target.
that the autopsy is going to be longer than 4 hours, but I don't know yet.
In a refinery for you to fill. Set the whole thing up, get it cranking, and let's pump those deposits.
Alright.
Time to build some pipelines. around
Right.
Yeah.
Piperoonies. So there's one above us, and I just got knocked off. That's not good.
Pump jack requested and is inbound.
Oh, I found one. That is good
Pump
then.
jack launched. Stay clear from the impact zone. Request accepted.
So yeah, with not having shields here, we're gonna need the... Is it red sugar?
Yeah, lots of red sugar, and don't drop down if you can avoid it.
Yeah.
What?
Do we have all three pump jacks? No, there's one. Who's blue? Evie. Evie's quite close to the other one. Okay.
There's a mineral holder. Where was it?
Look up.
Oh, okay. You wanna start it, or?
Let me get a little closer first.
Yeah.
Do you want me to come?
Oh, Evie's down.
Shit. Okay.
We'll get him in just a second.
Demosification. So, Deep Rock is a lot of fun, but I will only play it with other people. I can't. God damn it! I just fucking fell off. I'm just gonna jolt to him. Yeah, it's the kind of game that absolutely benefits from playing with other people.
I got him.
You got him? We're good?
Yeah, he's dead. I murdered him.
Wait, he's dead? Oh,
Who?
I thought you were talking about Evie.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Evie's dead. He's
Yeah,
down.
no,
we
I
need
know.
to get to him.
Yeah, no, I've got him. I'm here. I've got him.
I was talking about the mineral hoarder. I killed him. He's dead.
Okay, well, I've now just been yoinked up to the ceiling, so someone's gonna have to get me out. And I think I'm gonna die when this fucker lets go of me. Oh no, he puts me down. Oh, that's nice of him. No, he killed me. I'm dead. I need you to get me up. God damn it.
What'd you get killed by?
One of the ceiling fuckers.
Oh, a cave leech?
That sounds about right, yes. I did, well, yeah, so first, I did actually manage to get Evie up before I died, so it all worked out. What a happy end.
Yay, happy ending.
Americans and Canadians are friends again.
Much better. Down the hatch. I die a little in.
Right, where's the
Time I have to pick up.
pump jack that I got to?
Ready to use.
Pipes up. If only someone would help me build it.
Another day at the office.
Here. That's it. Back. Pipe construction here.
This is where I find out I'm going the wrong way. No, we're good, we're going the right way. Do we have all three pump jacks down?
I think so.
Okay.
If you're ever wondering where you can... If you're ever wondering, like, where you can always hit your control, and that'll point out to where they are.
Oh, okay, nice, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I think I've just steered this thing in the wrong direction, but... Luckily I have drills on my hands.
Yes. You are perfectly suited for...
This should work.
Oh, don't forget, we need to get the gunk seed.
Okay. Yeah, the driller is basically my D&D character Shovel Hands, but in the future.
Pipe goes here.
Right, okay, this jackaroonie is all jacked in.
That's what she said.
Haha.
I am not a child.
Gotta go fast. I think we're actually doing all right so far.
Here we go. Apparently Mohammed Al-Fayed has passed away. I don't know who that is, I'm sorry to say.
Me neither.
And also, Loud Soup says Epstein didn't Canadian healthcare himself.
I like that. I like that. That's good.
Oh dear, let's not go there.
It's a little spicy, but I like it. I like it.
Also, hello, Kraken.
That is my kind of humor.
Hello. Why does it feel
And you
like
can
I'm the
apparently
only one
destroy
building the
pipe segments with your pickaxe. I don't think I knew that.
Yes. Or your drill hands, because
Because driller.
yeah. Basically a melee attack.
And another
He's the
one.
guy who owned Harrods in London, but built a huge Michael Jackson statue outside Craven Cottage, Fulham's football ground. Okay, I can see why I didn't know who he was then, but I guess rest in peace, yeah.
Work harder.
You're not much of a football fan, or?
I don't do football at all, like I just, yeah.
Fair. Rugby or anything like that?
No. I've never
No.
been into watching sports. The only sport that I was ever anything other than mediocre at was swimming, which is not really a team sport, and is also not particularly fun to watch. So yeah, like the only... if I was going to watch a sport, like, in that sense, then it would probably be football.
Great job.
But the only time I've watched a game of football in the last... I mean, ever, has been, like, World Cup kind of thing.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And that's been because I'm watching it with my friends who watch football. So, you know, it's an experience doing that. But I would never just watch
Yeah.
it on my own. Like, I don't care. So,
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not much, I'm kind of the same when it comes to sports. I'd much rather be playing than watching, but...
yeah, that's fair. Not necessarily the same with video games, however, because there are definitely some video games that I find a lot more fun to watch than to play.
Yeah, I mean, you get someone who knows, like, how to play, CS... Watching some of those guys, like, play, like, CSGO and that is pretty impressive.
Yeah, like professional gamers at any level, provided it's a game that you understand, like, how it works, that's always going to be impressive, yeah. Like League of Legends, something with, like, a stupidly high skill ceiling.
Yeah. I did just play, I did just finish Remnant 2, and I had a lot of trouble with the final boss on like, and I was only on, like, I think medium, give or take, and then watching some guy go through it on hardest difficulty, not getting hit at all, just made me very, very angry.
Yeah. Truffle broke both knees in a single tackle playing rugby when he was 15. Not his favorite sport.
Oh.
Ow.
How do you...
I guess if someone stands on them, that could quite easily happen.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering because they're made of cartilage. It's really hard to break your knees.
Well, I guess popping your kneecap would count as breaking your knee, or is that...
I don't know. Oh, Eevee's down again.
Pipes up.
Okay, hold on. I gotta plug this in. Right, second pump jack is in. I'm going to head... Oh no, Skull's closer. Skull can get Eevee up. Souls games are way more fun to watch than play. I think I agree with that, because the Souls games are not really for me.
Yeah, same.
StarCraft 2 I do enjoy playing, but watching it played at a professional level is ridiculous. Back when Total Biscuit was, well, I mean, alive, he was doing a, like, shortly before he died, he was doing Shoutcraft Kings, which was a tournament that he arranged. And that is some of the best, like, esports that I have ever watched. Where it was like it was 20 matches,
Mission control.
and he would basically have professional StarCraft 2 players in best of 1 games against each other, and the winnings were however many rounds you can last. So it was the best players in the world playing against each other, but it wasn't best of 3, best of 5, it was best of 1. So you would just see some insane bullshit going on, because they knew that if they come on and they lose their first game, they get no winnings.
You're doing well.
Yeah.
Pump jack number 1 is now connected. Did I hear a swarm, by the way?
Yeah, we're in a swarm.
Okay.
So, head on, tackle my thighs, whistle on the ground, did my exams that year in a wheelchair. Yeah, it sounds like an absolute nightmare. The worst injury I ever took was a broken jaw from rugby. And that was during an inter-regimental tournament.
Okay, so not particularly friendly then, maybe.
Yeah, well, honestly, what it was this one person who ignored the rules.
Oh yeah, there's that.
And,
yeah, and decided to break your jaw.
Well, it wasn't even that. Honestly, it wasn't even that she meant to do it. It was just that. You know, she just kept ignoring the rules because that was the only way that she could actually like properly tackle someone my size. Like I'm 6'4" and 100 kilos. She was 5'3" and maybe 50 sopping wet.
Oh dear. I mean, it's not really comparable to either of those, but I'm pretty sure I broke my nose. Like, I'm unsure because I have a bit of a bump on my nose anyway. But I took a knee to the face in rugby at school, and the worst part about it was that because I was like swimming at the time competitively, and my nose swelled up to the point where I couldn't physically wear goggles because the goggles would not sit on my nose, which meant that the water would come in, and I meant that I had to miss swimming training for a week, which was rather annoying. But yeah, as for whether I did actually break my nose then, I still don't really know, because the doctor looked at it and was like, I don't really know how to ask this, but does your nose normally look like that? And I had to be like, yeah, it's kind of a bit of a bump normally, but it's not supposed to look like that, no. Cake the Jake, sorry, yes, Shoutcraft Kings is what it was called. I assume there are VODs on, if not his channel, someone's channel, but it was really, really good.
Yeah. Oh, I miss Total Biscuit. He was great.
He was so good. He was really, really good. He was the first YouTuber that I actually just watched basically every upload that he did, even if it was on a topic that I didn't really care about. Just his first look at, what were they called? His first thoughts...
What the WTF?
WTF is, yes. Yeah, well, because I got into him because of World of Warcraft, and then the ones that I watched the most were his WTF is.
Yeah. And he gave out just the fact that he went specifically for like indie games, I thought was really...
Definitely, yeah. Because I guess a lot of people wouldn't have been doing that, especially not people with a channel his size.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, I've got some injuries in chat. Trampolines are deadly. What? I lost my front teeth last year at hockey.
It'll be a beauty once it's complete.
Very few major injuries in fencing comparatively. Compared to hockey or compared to rugby? But yeah, I guess compared to most things, because yeah, I guess with fencing you wear a lot of protective equipment. Like you're not going to get injured in fencing unless the guy you're fight would it be dueling? I don't know if that's the proper terminology. Unless
dueling.
Yeah, if the guy you're dueling is a dick. The Grouch says I've technically only broken a single bone in my entire life, which was when I cut my thumb off. Oh dear.
Feel much better now.
I haven't severed anything, but I did get blown up, so I think I got all of you beat.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that you have everyone beat. I've also never severed anything, and I've also never been blown up, so there's that. Go on, guys, in chat, because we were doing sports injuries. What are your worst injuries? If they're not sports related, I want to see if anyone can beat being blown up.
Technically, I was dead, so.
Yeah, well, yeah. Then I don't think anyone's going to beat you.
Well, I don't know. There might be a few people who may be technically dead.
Possibly.
Or mostly dead.
Grouch says he was cutting up a pallet with a buzzsaw and it slipped on a nail and he cut his thumb off.
Wow.
Ow. Truffle says, my worst break was my nose while drunk on a trampoline. Headbutted the back of my friend's skull as I was coming down and he was coming up. Oh god.
That's actually pretty funny. I'm sorry. I mean, not really, but I'm...
Trampoline, it's like, yeah, I broke my nose because I was playing rugby. I broke it because I was playing on a trampoline.
Yeah.
But yes, ow.
Ooh. Broke leg in 3 places. Ooh.
Broke my leg in 3 places, one of which shattered. That definitely sounds painful.
Mm.
Most of mine, I hate to admit, are kind of self-inflicted.
Oh dear. Well, have you ever cut your thumb off?
No.
Okay, well that's a plus, I guess.
Mine aren't really serious, but they're just really stupid. As a child, I did very questionable things.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna press the button.
Yeah, go for it. Silly Frog is now available, so after this mission, do you mind subbing out, Evie, if that is at all okay? But thank you for joining.
Oh, we're still missing 3 gunk seeds.
Yeah, I haven't seen any. Someone's been grabbing them all, but I haven't seen any.
There's one over by number 2.
Hold the line while the pump sequence continues.
Hold on, I've got injuries here that I've got to read, but also I've got to defend from a swarm. Don't put any more injuries in chat, because I've got to read them.
Liquid morkite is being extracted. Pump sequence at 25%.
Evie says my mum accidentally... No, where's it gone? My mum accidentally closed the car door on my fingers when I was a kid once. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I know the feeling, but I also did that to myself.
I stumbled when going to call an ambulance. The thumb popped out of my glow? I'm not sure what that's a typo. I was turned into a newt. I got better though. That's a good reference.
Yeah.
Technically I was dead at birth, but it's not like the womb imploded, so GG.
I don't know. That one kind of counts like I don't know. Would you count this as yourself? Because like, I got out of the because what happened was I got out of the tank, and then the Italians decided to drop a mortar on me. So I guess that was kind of self-inflicted.
No, self-inflicted would be that you did. No, because that doesn't mean that you did it yourself.
Okay.
Ozzy says, I fell off a bike down a hill, hit a fence and landed on it. It had spikes. Luckily, I only got... Oh, fuck, hold on, there's a bug. Luckily, I only got one hit in my legs and not in any more important places. Yeah, I've had a few, like, sort of nasty superficial injuries from cycling. Not... Oh, god damn it, I'm dead, I fell off. Sorry.
I'm coming.
Yeah, like just riding a bike as a kid, I fucked up my legs a few times, but I never broke anything.
Okay, you guys got it?
Yeah, I'm up, thank you.
Sorry, I'm trying to find these other gunk seeds.
Okay. I'm not sure which pipe I've got, but there's 2 that are currently down. I think I'm... Yeah, I think... Yeah, number 3 is down still. Back in middle school, we were somewhat forced into doing a marathon, and I had micro cracks in my knee bones after it. Still hurts when I run for a long time.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why they would try and force... Yeah. What age is that?
Middle school. I'm not sure what age middle school is.
Yeah. But I don't know why they would try and force teenagers to run something like that. I mean, yeah, your bones aren't actually,
well, especially not without, like, training for it, but... Joshua says, my uncle was riding his bike and fell, and back in the 70s the handles were metal. It impaled him and just missed his heart.
Ooh.
Oh dear, Jesus Christ. Middle school is 13 to 15, apparently.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, like, you're still going to be... Your bones aren't actually, like, fully formed. And, yeah, doing 20... what is it, 26 miles?
I think, yeah.
I think is...
Yeah,
that's...
13 is a half, and then 26 is a full, I think.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah, like, I remember, like, going to the gym at around that age, and it was... You know, they did not let you use weights above a certain weight. I can't remember exactly what it was, but the reason for that is because your bones aren't developed properly, and you'll end up bending your bones, like, if you do it too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I know. I think that, like a few people. I think that's a good way of actually giving yourself like scoliosis.
What? The running, the marathon?
No.
Supplies are coming.
Working out of the gym like that.
Oh, okay.
At that age.
At that age, definitely, yeah. Because like when you're older, if something goes wrong, it's gonna, you know, probably break.
Yeah.
Whereas when you're younger, it will. I guess it's probably more prone to bending. Yeah, Truffle. Yeah, Truffle just said what I said. You're more likely to bend bones than break them when you're a kid.
Mm.
And now we have Hobbit examples. In The Hobbit, a troll ran into a wall and died. And I remember that one guy was in a battle and decided to hide in a catapult. That was a nasty injury. Yeah, that's something that's in the film. Although, saying this, actually, I did get a comment on that video that I wanted to run by you guys because I think it is a bit conspiracy hat worthy, like, you know, tinfoil hat worthy, but at the same time, there might be a bit of truth to it. So, Peter Jackson was given a lot of money, or, you know, a high budget to make the Battle of the Five Armies, and he was undoubtedly pissed off with the way the whole thing had gone, because he originally didn't want to do any of it.
Right.
So, he spent a lot of that money, in the Battle of the Five Armies specifically, on filming things that he knew would not be usable by Warner Brothers because they would warrant an R rating. So all of the R-rated extended scenes, he filmed as a fuck you to the studio, knowing that he was wasting their money and they wouldn't be able to release it.
Oh.
I think that's very interesting. I don't know if I would actually say... You know, it's like the same as, like, was Rings of Power written by an AI? It's an interesting idea, but I'm not sure I buy it. Like, I guess it's possible, but yeah.
An AI would not write something that stupid, though.
Well, the argument that it would or could is because everyone in that show communicates as if they're, you know, not people.
Have you seen interviews with the actual crew? They can't talk either.
I haven't. I avoided all of that. But yeah, if the people and the actors and the writers genuinely can't speak like people either, then fair enough.
They literally cannot. I think Despero, he actually watched them and they did not make sense either. So
okay.
I would recommend you just see his stuff.
Okay. I'm on very low health and there's little bugs nibbling at my heels. Thanks, down.
I just died.
Ankleton, I'm coming.
AI writing is actually better.
Well, AI writing could definitely be better. Like, that's an argument.
It's only going to get better.
Yeah, like, it's dependent on what you train it on, right? And I guess what the algorithm is. I don't really understand how the whole thing works, but theoretically, if you give it enough, you know, not time, but you give it enough processing power, and you train it on, you know, the good shit, theoretically, it could write something really good. Whether it'll ever write anything as good as, I don't know, the best films that have ever been written, I'm not entirely sure I'm convinced on that. Where is Evie? Evie is up there. I'm on my way.
I still can't find these.
We don't have to keep defending the pipes now, do we? We just have to find the gunk seeds, yeah?
Yeah, and I am not finding any of them.
They're usually on the ceiling, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay, Evie, I'm nearly with you.
Oh, there's a... I think we've missed a whole room.
You think? No, Joshua, I don't think I've ever been bitten by a hamster.
Yeah, we missed a whole room.
We did?
Yeah.
That we did.
I found 2.
Sorry, loot bug. I'll pet you while you explode. Yeah, I've never been bitten by a hamster. I've been bitten by dogs, like, multiple times.
I got bit by a canine unit once.
That sounds scary.
Well, I was volunteering for
okay.
it.
Like wearing
So,
the whole, like, padded suit thing.
Yeah, well, I have it wasn't a padded suit, it was a padded arm glove.
Yes, yeah.
And the dog missed the arm glove.
Oh, okay. Loud Soup, I'm completely unfamiliar with Wheel of Time. We've definitely, I think, discussed it before, but I basically don't know what it is. I know that the show is apparently terrible, and people have asked me to cover it, but I've not seen it.
Yeah. I'm coming back. There should be plenty of,
We're still looking for one more, yeah?
yeah, there should be plenty, in that area that I
yeah.
just left.
Yeah, I got one.
Uh-oh.
Although I will heal first. Wait, can I just call Molly to me and then we're done? Or oh, there is
we
no
don't
Molly,
have,
obviously. Yeah. I'll drill. Someone can grab the gunk seed. I'll drill.
I got it.
The supply pod is inbound.
Weapon ready.
No.
Time to restock.
I'm out of ammunition.
Oh, yeah. We kind of went the long way, but we're nearly there.
Help!
Evie, we're nearly there.
I have no ammo. I'm surrounded and I have no ammo.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, we're not going to leave you behind. Hold on, let me drill down.
Yeah, I'm dead. Oh crap, I'm dead.
Okay, we've got the secondary. Let me get... Okay, Evie's up. Where are you, Tank? I'm coming. Do we want to press the button? I'll get Tank and then we can go straight to the extraction.
Press the button and then just come and pick me up.
Okay.
There's a lot of guys around me.
Yeah, I'm at you now. And I'm also quite low, so I might go down as well.
Don't worry, you got Skull with you.
Hopefully we're okay. Skull's at least full of health, so shit, I'm down. We're okay though, I iron-willed myself with no ammo, so I'm pretty useless right about now.
Don't worry, I have a Steve, he's helping.
Excellent. My grandparents' poodle bit me when I tried to steal his food. Why would you... Okay. I feel like there's more to that story.
Make every bullet count. Skull crusher.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Although, I am actually completely out of ammo.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna go press the button.
Oh, I thought we'd already pressed the button.
No, no one pressed it.
Oh shit, okay.
We still have ammo.
Do we have... Nitro? No, we don't have nitro. Okay, well then we're evacing with no ammo.
That's fine, we can do it.
Okay. Do we have to defend at all, or do we just go straight to the evac?
No, we just go straight.
Okay. Good lord.
Well done. Cargo rocket get you out. Hang tight.
There ain't no points given for
Oh, there's plenty of ammunition around here.
There is? Oh, good.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was there. Sweet juicy ammo.
And then there's another one over by object number 3.
Okay.
Speaking of, I think that's where...
Oh, yeah. The one that goes up. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's where the drop pod is landing.
Yep.
Departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Yeah, there's a tunnel next to number 3, so if you follow that, you'll basically be there.
Yeah.
this way.
Let's bring it home. Rock and stone.
Where are you guys?
I'm in the drop pod.
Yeah. Evie, up here.
I can't see on my map is... Yeah, Evie, the pipe that... Yeah, there you go. And then there's a tunnel right next to the pump jack. Just follow that and then you're basically there. Robert Jordan, indeed, Rock and Stone. My new favorite reviewer playing my favorite game. Well, I'm flattered that I'm your favorite reviewer, and I hope you do enjoy the stream. Truffle, I will ask that to the panel in a moment, once everyone has evac'd, because there's bugs.
Where is he? Come on, Evie. You can make it. Alright, he's here. Let's go, let's go.
We're good. Go, Gadget.
Oh.
Right, let's go, Rock and Stone.
That was a clutch.
That was good. I love those missions.
The maddest thing you guys have ever eaten.
Yes, the maddest thing you guys have ever eaten, Truffle Pups, is guinea pig brain.
Oh.
I'm assuming that we're limiting this to actual food, right? Not that I have an example that isn't food, but like a plank of wood doesn't count, right?
Yeah.
In this regard, I'm not very interesting. I'm not a very adventurous eater.
No, me neither.
Yeah.
I can't think. Probably some weird like hot sauce, maybe. That's all I can really think of.
I've had whale. That's about it. I think it is.
Yeah, I guess whale would count as weird because most people probably, or most people definitely haven't eaten whale. Bull testicles.
Oh, Rocky Mountain oysters. Yes, I've had those too.
Oh, fair enough. Evie, yes, if you don't mind, Silly Frog is ready to jump in, so if you don't mind subbing out. But thank you for joining and filling the spot.
If you don't rock and stone,
And then, once you're out, Silly Frog, I'll chuck you an invite. Although, actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to go for a wee, so I'll be back momentarily. And
I'm going to go get some water too.
Cool. Alright, I'll put up the wee screen back in, like, a minute or so. Righty, and I am back.
I'm boots in the game.
Is
Welcome back.
oh, is that a Where's Discord? I've got too many windows open. Hold on.
That is a wild frog.
That is a wild frog. A wild froggo appeared. Yeah, how are you doing?
Pretty
I am
good.
back.
Awesome. And welcome back, Tank.
10 out of 10 would play.
Alright.
Which, I forget, Frog, what class do you usually play?
Credit for this one.
Usually driller, gunner, engineer, not really big on scout.
Okay,
I can switch to Scoot.
if you don't mind going Scoot, and then me and Frog can either go driller or engineer. I don't care which, so up to you.
I'll go Engie.
Okay.
I'll move. I'll drill through anything.
Yeah, I can do that. No problem.
Zach, sorry, I did see your comment before I went for a wee. Do you know what holodets is? I probably mispronounced that. Russian meat jelly. Probably the weirdest food I've had. I feel like I need to Google that to see what it looks like. That... What the... That looks like spam. Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like jelly with meat inside it. Oh, that is weird. Yeah, if I had like a capture window set up for like a web browser, then I'd show you guys. But yeah, Google holodets and it's jelly containing meat. It's rather strange. I can't imagine that would be very nice, even if the meat is, you know, nice because it's surrounded by jelly. Looks like a cake of gristle.
Mm.
It's called aspic in Germany. Well,
Delicious.
Sulzer?
I'll take this one.
Says Aussie? I don't know if I'm mispronouncing that, but yeah. I have a Ukrainian kid living with me, and he found a Yorkshire pudding hilarious. Now he asks for them all the time.
Oh, Yorkshire puddings are fucking delicious.
Yorkshire puddings are great, yeah.
What is it exactly?
It's basically a very fluffy mixture of flour and egg. And that really puffs up. And the secret to it is that you basically need to have your... You can do them in different shapes. But you basically put them in the oven, and you want to preheat some oil in whatever fold you want to, whatever kind of mold you want to do it. So the oil gets really hot. You dump the batter in it, and it will just puff up like crazy.
You usually
It's like
have
a
them.
really eggy mixture.
You usually have them with like roast dinner, like roast chicken, that kind of thing. Yorkshire puddings with gravy and like sausages, not sausage. What are they called? Pigs in blankets, all that kind of thing.
Green peas and maybe some white beans and tomato sauce.
Yeah,
Delish.
I will take your word for it.
they are nice. They are good.
It is the ideal comfort food on like a rainy day.
So basically, any day in fucking in England.
The best beer I've had since coming
Hey,
out
it's,
here.
it's not raining right now. At least I don't think it is. Do we need a Red Rock Blaster? What does Red
I
Rock
think we
Blaster
all
do?
had it. It gives you plus 30 health, and I think everyone's got it.
I don't appear to have it.
You probably procced it before I joined, so it only bought 3 instead of 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay, so you drank the third. Okay.
Most fun I've had today.
Well, I've clicked it, so
Rock and stone
we have more now.
Last one to
Rock and stone, rock and stone,
First round.
to the bone.
rock and stone, rock and stone.
A small heads up, I'm slightly less loud than I usually am because my little niece is sleeping in the room next over.
No problem.
To a success.
How was Baldur's Gate 3 without spoilers? Have you finished the game yet?
I haven't finished it on my own solo playthrough. I'm at Act 3, and in our multiplayer game, we are close to the end of Act 1.
Okay,
But
nice.
it is fan-fucking-tastic. It's one of the best games I've played in years. I can recommend this to anyone.
I pretty much
That's
agree.
fine.
On my main playthrough, I'm just about to leave Act 2 for Act 3, as far as I'm aware. And on my second playthrough that I'm doing with wife, we're about to enter Act 2.
In my
But it's really, 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 really good.
Move it, guys. We're going planet-side.
Yeah, I love it. Easy to lose a lot of time in, which it's been a while since the game has done that for me. Right, there were a couple of questions I was going to go to in chat. Where is it? So Halloween or Christmas? We're doing the classic EFAP question. Well,
Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, I would always go for Christmas. I don't really see the argument for Halloween unless you have a shit Christmas, but yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas any day.
Yeah, Christmas. Well, yeah, like Truffle says, Brits don't really do Halloween, or at least when we do, it's not maybe as important as it is in America. Don't you Brits have jellied eels as a dish? Not that I'm aware of. That's not something I would eat, anyway. Sorry, what mission is this, just so I know?
Deposit your quota of Morkite into the mule.
Jellied eels used to be a thing. It's not really that popular anymore. It's more like a really old-fashioned traditional meal, but it's really fallen out of favor. Also because eels are a lot harder to come by. It used to be like a cheap meal, but with the prices of eels nowadays, that's a bygone era.
Okay, fair enough.
I do like smoked eel. Smoked
Oh, eel is fantastic. Absolutely.
See you later, Ozzy. Thank you for jumping in. Where was the other question? Zach is wondering what whale tastes like. He hears it tastes like a plastic bag.
No, it's... Honestly, it tastes like a very gamey beef.
I'm curious to try it, definitely.
Peter, what's your address?
Yeah, you can't get it in Canada. Canada is very protective of the stupid pilot whales.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if you can get that in Japan.
Yeah, you can.
I got a super chat to read from Ozzy before he jumps off, and because he wants me to read something that's difficult to read after I've consumed an amount of alcohol. 3 switched witches watch 3 watch switches watch switch bye. God damn it. Okay. Thank you, Ozzy. I have now made a fool of myself, but that's partly the point of these streams. Yeah, yeah, it's all in good fun. Yeah. I don't mind being silly for everyone else's amusement. Thank you, though, for the super chat. It does mean a lot. And yes, Ozzy is mean. Tell Ozzy he's mean, guys. Ozzy streams, by the way. Check. I don't know if you can click his name in this chat and get to his channel, but I believe he's currently streaming Baldur's Gate every now and then. So if you want to send him mean super chats, then click on his stream. Where was the other question that I was going to ask? It's disappeared. Fuck, I'm about to get meteored.
Fuck.
No, they're up above us.
Well, you say that. It doesn't feel very up above us right now.
Yeah, like I'm standing underneath one.
Okay, well I got partly hit by one.
Oh. Skill issue.
I'm not sure. I think whatever the question was, I think it may have disappeared. So if I've ignored your question, just ask it again. Oh god, I just stood on it. Okay, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm alive. No, I'm good. Right. Yeah, we're just looking for Morkite, aren't we?
Yep. I got the plague heart.
Nice.
Okay, nice. Oh, the question. Yes, thank you for reposting the question. Have you seen or are interested in seeing the One Piece live action on Netflix that was released yesterday? No, I haven't seen it. No, I'm not particularly interested in seeing it unless it's supposed to be really, really good. But I don't watch anime, if you were unaware, and typically Netflix adaptations are not good. So it's not the kind of thing that I'm gonna you know, hate watch in case I can make some content from it, because, like, I'm not really interested in doing that. But I mean, if it's meant to be good, I'll check it out. Like, that's the reason why I watched Arcane. It is because it kind of came out of nowhere, and it was like, this is actually supposed to be really good. And it was. So, have you guys seen One Piece, the original or the new one or whatever? I don't know.
I don't even know what One Piece is. All I know is that for a while there was people screaming about how the One Piece was real.
How the One Piece was real.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a meme, I think. I don't know. I don't get it.
I haven't watched the cartoon since I was a kid, and I really didn't care.
It's a cartoon?
Yeah,
Okay.
so if you call it a cartoon, then the anime fans in chat are going to be irritated.
I try to be ambitious.
That's why you dig a hole.
Diggy diggy hole.
Just protect me from the shredders. Saha, see?
Going to shredders.
Where the hell are you guys? Oh, you're down here, right, got you. Yeah, Rings of Power having a 7 out of 10 on IMDb is just... Well, this is the thing with IMDb, is that there are different, I guess, criteria for whether something is good or bad, depending on whether it's an individual episode, whether it's a TV show, or whether it is a...
Those are mine.
Movie. Because, like, a movie having a 7 out of 10, it's like, okay, that's probably decently watchable. A TV show, because TV shows typically have a lot less ratings. What are these little flying fuckers?
Those are mine.
They're shredders, but they're friendly shredders.
Oh, okay, fine. They're Steve Shredders, that's fine. Yeah, so TV shows typically have a lot less votes, same with video games, so a TV show having a 7 out of 10, that's like really, really, really bad. So it doesn't indicate... Rings of Power having a 7 out of 10 on IMDb doesn't indicate that it's good. At least that's my view on it. You know, the only things that get worse than that are things that are just... There are no redeeming factors to them. You know, something like Velma, I guess.
I'm still surprised at that show.
Rings of Power has 337,000 votes. So that's more than I was expecting, but compare that to the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Those are going to have over 1 million votes.
Also, I think Amazon owns IMDb.
Amazon does own IMDb. However, yeah, we can get back to the tinfoil hat argument, I guess, but I don't think that they do anything screwy to make their own properties look better than they actually are. Because if they were, you know, if they were to do that, I think it would be immediately obvious because of how popular IMDb is. And it would not be worth their time to do it. So in the way that they rate things, like when it displays this particular thing has a 7.3 out of 10. Like that is, it does have parts, I guess, aspects of its algorithm that calculates what the final number is, that takes into account frequent ratings that are out of line with what previous ratings have been. So kind of how Steam does to combat review bombing. So, and also IMDb basically say on like their FAQ that they do this, so it's not a secret. But they also say that they will never reveal what their actual algorithm is at any given time so as to avoid artificial ratings, essentially. Which makes sense, honestly. But like, I feel like if Amazon owning IMDb was going to lead to Rings of Power having an artificially inflated rating, I think they would do a hell of a lot better than a 7 out of 10. You know, if it was sat there at the 9 out of 10, then I'd completely buy that, because there's no way that anyone gives that a 9 out of 10.
And that's fair. However, I don't trust Amazon at all.
Oh yeah, so I agree with you. What I'm saying is that them taking any kind of screwy action through IMDb, I don't think. I think that if they had done that, it would be a lot more obvious. Because if IMDb, you know, doing that on Rotten Tomatoes, it requires that there is a review of some kind, and you can go on. Like I seem to remember this happened with, I want to say, Captain Marvel. Where they had decided that it was being review bombed. Honestly, it probably was being review bombed, let's be honest. And so they combated that maybe they didn't, but, you know, people combated that with artificial positive reviews. So you would have an army of positive and negative reviews on the topic of Captain Marvel, and they would all just be essentially AI-generated praise or criticism that was like one sentence long. Like that kind of thing, it's very obvious, whereas in the case of IMDb, all it is a number. And there's, like Zach said, 300 and something thousand ratings. Gaming that and faking it is going to be a lot more obvious.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no, we're good. We
I don't
got
know
better.
if
Go on, sorry.
I don't know if I completely believe that, but no, you make more sense.
I could put it this way. I could believe that Amazon had maybe bumped up the rating of Rings of Power on IMDb from an 8.5 up to an 8.6 or an 8.7. I don't believe that it being sat at a 7 or a 6.9 or whatever it is now is artificial, and that actually it's closer to a 5 or a 4. That I don't believe.
I do think the thought crossed their mind because they were very hesitant to actually show their true actual view. Like, they were they were hesitant to just show off like the number of views and whatnot. So
yeah, so this is like with viewers, you're completely correct there. But then that's entirely constrained within Amazon's own platform. As soon as you're talking IMDb ratings, like IMDb exists, you know, separately to Amazon. I don't believe Amazon owned it for the entirety of its existence. Like, there's no way that they did. And IMDb is used as a resource outside of the fact that Amazon owns them. So, yeah, maybe I'm willing to put my tinfoil hat on for some things, but I'm not convinced on that. I have yet to see any evidence of that. But, I mean, yep, maybe some people have, like, properly looked into it, and... yeah, I'm open to being convinced. If there was proof, I'd be like, okay, fair enough, but I'm not willing to take that just based on the fact that it's a 7 when it should be a 2 or whatever. Like, because there's plenty of things on IMDb that are ranked higher than they should be. Like, that doesn't...
Yeah.
Do we have any more? Oh, okay, you've got 2 loads of Morkai here. Is there any that we...
We should have enough, I just need to deposit.
Okay.
Come here.
Yeah, I got 60.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
All quotas met. Well done, team. Activate your transponder while...
Do we want to go for gold or just hit the button?
I don't think there's... I think this is the last room.
Okay.
good.
And yeah, Robert, you're right. Review bombed can just be a large number of people hating it just because it was bad, but I do feel like there is a difference. Like, something being something being review bombed legitimately doesn't mean that it isn't being review bombed.
You became Canadian there for a second, didn't you?
I did, I'm sorry. You're infectious. It's totally not the cider.
So it's understandable.
Getting supplies.
And yeah,
I'm not Canadian though.
So, Zach, like your comparison that the Hobbit movies are currently ranked at 7.8, 7.8, and 7.4. That is substantially higher based on how the average rating that movies get compared to Rings of Power. So, like, it might only be like, oh, Battle of the Five Armies is 0.4 higher than Rings of Power, but that's not... They're not comparable because of how much lower Rings of Power is than the average rating of a TV show. TV shows on average get rated way higher because less people rate them, typically.
Yeah, but it's only going to be generally the fans.
Well, the fans or the haters, which is kind of what I mean about review bombing. You know, someone watches... Captain Marvel's not a good example, because Captain Marvel... A lot of people legitimately watched Captain Marvel because it was part of Marvel. But, I guess Rings of Power... There will have been a lot of people who gave Rings of Power a 1-star rating because they were angry. Who were not... You know, people will have signed up to IMDb purely to do that. and they won't continue to use it. And like that, I would probably consider review bombing, even if they legitimately think it's a 1 out of 10. And I think that that is partly why IMDb has different algorithms to kind of block those ratings out. Are we going? Yeah, we are going the right way, I think. Oh wait, are you joking? It's above us.
It needs to go up, yeah.
Shit.
You got you do have a thing here.
Yeah, you need to go over.
Oh, zip line. Yep. Okay, coming.
Yeah, there's a zip line there leading up to here.
Zigzag.
Yep. Ah! Come on.
Don't worry, I'll get there first, so I'll at least survive.
I'll try to get there and not die. No, other way. There we go. No dwarves left behind. Indeed, rock and stone. Rock and stone, motherfuckers.
Well, the way I see it is if you get left behind, it was because you're an elf. So...
I'm definitely not an elf. I resent that, sir.
As do I.
Oh, no, you're almost here.
Almost. Why am I walking slowly? That's not good.
Because there's a tremor.
Let's blow up the floor. That'll help.
Oh, it will.
The miners want the meat and they want it raw.
Oh, you're gonna be. This is a little job.
Wait, what? Shall I... Would drilling up help or no? Yeah,
Yeah,
here.
you-
Here. Come on, come up. This way. Up. Through the hole.
Oh, yeah, I'm blind.
Whoever was piloting this
you're
was
fine.
special. We good? Rock and stone?
We're good.
We're fighters. All of us.
Rock and stone!
How we doing, chat? We're still with us? We're still awake? We're still consuming whatever alcohol we were consuming at the beginning of the stream?
We certainly are.
I did not get any alcohol because...
You need to, Tank. You've done some exercise today. You're allowed some alcohol. That was kind of my
Oh.
thinking.
Yeah, then I ate too much carbs.
Well, yeah, I suppose, but the carbs are there to soak in the alcohol. That's the point.
It's a delicate balance.
Yeah, it really is. You gotta work out this shit beforehand. Otherwise, you'll regret it.
Loud Soup says he's having a Tiger Woods. I don't even know what that means.
What is a Tiger Woods? I would Google it, but then I'll obviously get pictures of Tiger Woods. So
It's a type of...
it sounds like it could be a cocktail.
It is a
I
cocktail.
assumed
with-
it was
I
a
mean,
drink of some sort, but I don't know what's in it.
Tiger Woods is the refreshing average cocktail at 1 standard drinks. 30 ml vodka, 10 ml of lemon juice, 60 ml cranberry juice, and 190 ml of ice. Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound bad.
Yeah, that sounds like it
sound
could be
bad.
nice.
There's for... I think I've said this before, but there's a there's a drink list for BattleTech, and one of the drinks is 4 shots of Everclear, and then a shot of your
Doesn't matter. I'm good at all.
and then a shot of your your faction's drink of choice. So like plum wine or brandy or peppermint schnapps.
Okay. The only thing like that I can think of is, I probably mentioned it when I bought it, but I was at the UK Games Expo a couple of months ago, and there was a game that had just come out of Kickstarter called Heroes of Barcadia. And it's essentially it's a dungeon crawling like board game where you gradually explore the dungeon and you fight bosses and all the rest of it. But everything is alcohol themed, so the player pieces that you like play as, your counters that are on the table, is your drink. And the amount of health you have is the amount of fluid that you have in your glass.
That's awesome.
It's really cool, and it has instructions on it, which we haven't looked at yet, but it has instructions on it to make like custom cocktails that are the colors that are appropriate to the class that you play. So like, there's like a red cocktail for when you play as the barbarian, for example. And there's everything is an alcohol-related pun, and I honestly can't remember them all. But yeah, it's quite a good game. 6 to 8 players, so yeah, would recommend if you can find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barbarian. It's fantastic. And Barbarian isn't even the best one. Barbarian's just the one that I played, so I remember it.
It's awesome. I made a drink a little while ago. It was 2 shots of spiced rum, 2 shots of white rum, 2 shots of Sambuca, an ounce of grenadine, and then a mango and ice.
I feel like I'd drink that.
It was really good.
Hello,
knock you on your ass, but
yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure. Well, it depends on the mixture. Like,
oh, it was yeah, because it was yeah, there was half a mango, about 250 millimeters of ice, and yeah,
What are you
and then
waiting for?
4 shots, and then 6 shots of alcohol into it.
hey, Ender, thank you for jumping in. Do enjoy the stream. Also, Truffle, sorry, you said, so there's I feel like this has been brought up before, but there's a new Lord of the Rings game coming out where you play as the dwarves in Moria. I think it's a city builder. That will be interesting. Someone has definitely mentioned that to me, and that is, you know, as soon as there's early access or a trailer or whatever, then I'm going to jump on that and see what it looks like.
I do like my city builders.
I always prefer things like Frostpunk. Like, Frostpunk is a city builder, but it's also more, it's got survival elements, and I feel like, you know, build the Kingdom of Moria, but you can, you know, you can fail if you do it wrong kind of thing. That I think I would appreciate. Whereas if it was just, here's a bunch of Lord of the Rings looking stuff, you know, build Moria to look how you want it, like that, I wouldn't do much for me.
You gotta ask the important question. Does it have child labor?
Does it have child labor? Well, I doubt that... Okay, Lord of the Rings lore nerds. Did the dwarves use child labor? I'm gonna guess not, but...
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah, in that, like, a son would learn the trade of his father, so technically, yes.
That's not child labor. Because they'd be paid... Well, no, I guess they wouldn't be paid by the father, but they'd be paid by whoever the client is, right?
Well...
No,
yes,
child labor is it's not child slavery, they still get paid.
Yeah, it's child labor. I mean, the child is laboring. He's laboring under his father to learn a skill, absolutely, but technically, yeah, it's child labor.
Sure, but I feel like we're... Yeah. Because in the case of Frostpunk, there is no payment involved. You're doing it because you have to survive, and the question is, are you going to make the children do what they need to do to survive, as well as the adults? Yeah. So, yeah, as soon as payment is involved, it's a different question, I think. Where the fuck is this nitro? Am I just being... Yeah, I am being dumb.
That is a lot of Phasonite.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, the children yearn for the mines, so yeah, of course they go.
See you later, Loud Soup. Thank you for jumping in, and enjoy your dinner.
What are you having?
Well, I think he's gone now, but I hope it's nicer than some of the things that we were talking about earlier to eat.
Lift with your legs.
And yeah, Ender, I think we're all doing pretty good. We're mildly inebriated.
I am sadly sober.
Tank is sober, which is not allowed. Shun him. /shun.
Yeah, shun me. You should.
I've stocked up on alcohol for the weekend, so I'm trying to maybe not drink all of it, but we'll also see how far I get. Oh yeah, Tank, while you're on, relating to Lord of the Rings lore, or Hobbit lore, I guess, and also anyone else who knows who wants to chip in, feel free. I was going through the characters during the autopsy. Let me just work out exactly where I'm going. I'm not really going anywhere, I'm just killing shit. So, yeah, the Thranduil character in The Hobbit, like, I think he's, like, top tier in terms of what we have in The Hobbit. But the bit that I do not understand is that even in the extended cut, he just wants gems. We never know why.
And
I know why, because I have been told, but I'm wondering if you have any explanation potentially as to why that would have been cut from the film. Like, is it part of a larger story that they were deliberately omitting, maybe, or...
No, he just really likes them. Like...
Well, because I thought, like, what I had been told was that in the lore, Thranduil had these gems, and he had commissioned the dwarves of Erebor to turn them into a necklace for his wife, but his wife had died before the necklace could be completed. And then he wanted to get them back from Thror, which is what we see during the prologue, but Thror's being a dick, probably because of dragon sickness, and he's like, fuck you, and then that caused the whole tension. But in the film, we don't have that context. It's just, he's being a dick because he just kind of is, and he wants gems because he just kind of does. So, like, does any of what I just explained, like, what does that have basis in the lore-wise?
From what I remember, I don't actually think really... I don't think that actually... none of that actually really happened. Like, if I'm... In the actual lore, his argument with the dwarves is that they broke out of his prison and were crossing into his land without his permission.
So prior to that, his relationship with Thror was like before Erebor got taken by Smaug. That didn't exist.
Yeah, from what I understand, yeah, he like Thranduil is actually like literally not that important. I mean, he's a very cool character, and his backstory is actually fairly interesting. But overall, yeah, like I think a lot of it was they were trying to. I think they were trying to more humanize or make so that his or try to like, what's the word for it?
Make us empathize with his motivation.
Yeah, but but they could have just gone from the book, which is he was annoyed at Thorn and company for breaking out of his prison and crossing his lands without his permission, which fair. And then when he goes, and then after the dwarves wake up Smaug and he destroys Lake Town, he's there to help Lake Town.
Okay, so he's not the whole gems thing is not from your memory. That's not a motivational factor.
Yeah, it's just he.
If that's the case, that's even more confusing to me then, because that means that the filmmakers of The Hobbit decided to flesh out the Thranduil character by having the whole dead wife that he doesn't talk about, as a, and have that be directly linked to the whole gems thing, which is also directly linked to Thror and why he doesn't like dwarves, which then explains why Thorin doesn't like elves, but then they never actually put the puzzle piece in that is all because of his wife.
Yeah.
Someone explained it to, or maybe I found a post on Reddit, I can't remember. I swear someone explained to me that it was because of the wife, and it was like, okay, that now makes sense, but that's not in the film. So if you're gonna make it up, why not put it in the film? And like, well, yeah, like Zach just said in chat, like, I assume they cut it because they don't have time for it, and I could buy that argument if there wasn't a metric ton of bullshit in the rest of the movies. Because, like, why does Thranduil want the gems? Like, it's not that important, is it?
No.
But then at the same time, you can make time for the fucking love triangle, but you can't make time for explaining why, the leader of one of the main factions in the Battle of the Five Armies is doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, the book kept it very simple. Like he was friends with he traded with Lake Town. Lake Town got a lot of their trade from the elves.
Yeah.
Which made them rich, so they were fairly they have that symbiosis there, or whatever the word is. I can't remember. And and yeah, and then his motivation to help Lake Town is that they're, his allies, and Thorin abused his abused his hospitality.
Okay, because that's very interesting, because in the films that's absolutely not the case. he helps the Lake Towners sort of as a byproduct in order to get what he wants, which is the gems. That's really quite interesting. I'm going to have to amend my script.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it doesn't actually make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, pretty much. What is this that we're at? Sorry, I was looking at chat. What are we doing?
Defending the relay
Oh yes, thank you.
while staying in the zone.
Okay.
Yeah, in the appendices, during the War of the Ring, he helps take down Dol Guldur.
Because the whole White Council wizard battle doesn't happen in the lore. Or does it?
No, not really.
Okay, so they subbed that in because Sauron is defeated as the Necromancer in Dol Guldur. But it wasn't the White Council that did it, I guess, in the lore?
No, he was there. He was the Necromancer.
Sorry, what I mean is that, like, the Necromancer / Sauron was defeated in both the lore and in the films, but the films decided that it was going to be Gandalf, Saruman, and Galadriel that did it, whereas in the lore it actually wasn't.
If I remember correctly, the White Council did take action, and they drove him out, and they thought that he had been defeated there, but he had just relocated back to Mordor. Dol Guldur was still a massive, like, fortress filled with orcs and trolls and all those wonderful, wonderful little beasties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, again, I did a little bit of reading in order to try and work this out. In the books, did they ever know that the Necromancer was Sauron?
They thought he was, and I do believe it was eventually confirmed to them, which is why they take action. And,
Fuel cells connected. Now you just need to prep the fuel cells and the charge sequence will begin.
yeah, they thought, they thought it was, they eventually did confirm, and they thought they had actually driven him out and, like, defeated him, and that was done. But they didn't realize that he had actually retreated to Mordor.
Okay, because, yeah, that makes a huge amount more sense than what we get in the film.
Yeah.
In the film, like, Galadriel throws him towards Mordor, and then they forget about him, and then they're like, oh, I guess he's back now, 60 years later.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was done more to show, like, just how powerful Galadriel is, which, honestly, she is incredibly powerful, wise, all that wonderful stuff.
Yeah, them having Galadriel do what she does at the end of The Hobbit, or at the end of that plotline in The Hobbit, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The main problem with all of those characters is that they don't do anything for the next 60 years.
Yeah.
They know that Sauron came back. They know that Galadriel threw him into Mordor, and then they don't do anything. They just wait, and it's like, oh, I guess he's trying to take over the world now. Like,
Yeah.
who could have possibly seen this coming?
Oh. Someone give me a platform there, please.
Where?
No, it's not me. It's...
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's you. Cool. We're rich.
We're rich.
Yep.
We're rich.
Excellent. I like being rich.
Good spot.
Fuel cells fully charged. Drop pod engine powering up. Hold your ground. We're almost ready to pull you and the goods out.
We're rich.
We're rich. No time for combat. We're rich.
Yes, you're rich.
There we go.
Yay.
Management breathing down my neck here. Artery access moving up.
Yeah, Joshua. Yeah, they went to Dol Guldur. They were fighting. They were fighting with the. They were protecting Erebor with the Men of Dale.
I also wanted to ask this because I, again, did a bit of reading to try and work out how it goes in the lore. dragon sickness is massively overstated in the films relative to the books, as far as I can tell. So, I take it the books don't give any kind of justification as to why Dane didn't get down with the sickness. Like, that's just not...
In the books, Dane is actually very reasonable. Like, he's the one that actually negotiates with he actually does negotiate with Thandil and oh crap, I can never... Bard, yeah.
Gaston, Bard, yeah. Okay.
And yeah, a large part of like the reason for Dragon Sickness is actually the Dwarven rings.
Well, see, that's something that I have put into my script, but that's not in the films at all.
No.
Because, like, the films give us... I mean, if we're being uncharitable, the films give us 6 explanations for why the dragon sickness is a thing. And if I'm being as charitable as possible, the films give us 4 explanations. One of them is that the Rings of Power caused it, which doesn't make any sense based on what we have in the films. Like, I get it from the book. It makes sense with the knowledge from the book. Yeah, Zach, you just basically hit the nail on the head. Thorin never has a ring. So Thror has a ring of power. Yeah. He gives his ring of power to Thrain shortly before the Battle of Moria, and during the Battle of Moria it's taken by Azog, which means that Thrain going crazy has nothing to do with the ring. And Thorin never has a ring, which means that everything that happens to Thorin had nothing to do with the Ring of Power. So maybe in the lore that could be an explanation, but in the show or in the movies, that explanation doesn't hold up at all.
Yeah.
Like the explanations that the films give, one of them is that it was the ring. One of them is that it was the Arkenstone itself, which is what I think makes the most sense. One of them is that it was the gold pile, and one of them is that he has like a corrupted bloodline that makes him more susceptible to being crazy. Which, I don't buy that, in particular because he just decides not to be crazy, which you can't do if you're genetically a crazy person. So, yeah. Maybe a ring is corrupting people close to it. So you could argue that, except that the ring does not go back to Erebor. Like, that doesn't... the ring has nothing to do with Thorin. Thorin never has it. Thorin is never near it beyond being near Thror, who is wearing it at the time. Yeah.
Oh, in the books, Thor takes the ring, gives it to Thrain.
Yes.
Before he goes to Moria. Where he is killed, and that starts the Dwarf Goblin Wars. And then Thrain takes it with the key.
Tip for you. You have the second most cozy job here.
To try and take back Erebor. But he's captured by Sauron, who then tortures him.
Thrain.
And Thrain. And okay. I seem to remember that Gandalf was actually there well before the actual start of the book, because he actually gives Thorin the map and the key to Erebor, and I can't remember if Theron actually gives him the book, or not the book, the ring.
Okay,
I can't remember.
So what happens in the films, this is only mentioned, like we don't see it happen, but we get told that this is what happened chronologically, is shortly before the Battle of Moria, Thrain met Gandalf and gave him the map and key to keep safe. We don't know why, but I think that probably, if we're going to be charitable, he knew that there was going to be a battle and that he might die, so he wants the map and key to be safe. So that's why he gives it to Gandalf and not someone else. During the battle, he loses his ring, So he was... whether he was wearing the ring when he met Gandalf, we don't know. Because the film doesn't tell us. And the bit that I have as a big question mark is why did he give the map and key to Gandalf if he was then surprised that Gandalf had given the map and key to Thorin in order to retake Erebor? Because we learn at the beginning of Desolation of Smaug that that Gandalf had asked Thrain to do what Thorin ends up doing. He had said, like 120 years earlier, Thrain, you need to get your shit together and take back Erebor. And Thrain, whether Thrain would have done that, we have no idea, because he ended up going missing as a result of the Battle of Moria. Which means that Thrain knew that Gandalf wanted the dwarves to take back Erebor, and he still gave him the map and key. But then later on, he's like, why did you give the map and key to Thorin? I don't want him to go to Erebor, which doesn't really make any sense. So... It makes less sense the more information they give you, and if they had kept it vague, it would have been more acceptable.
Yeah. Or if they had just gone with the books.
Or if they had gone with the books. Like, I can...
Get ready to
probably the main change from going through the character notes, the main change that I think I'm completely on board with in terms of them fleshing out aspects of the book, is Bard. Because in the book, he is some guy who kills the dragon. He pops up and he kills the dragon. And, like, if that happened in the films, I would be like, or I could understand being like, this was anticlimactic. Who the hell is this guy? The problem is that what they did with the character in everything leading up to him killing the dragon. So, yeah. Like, them filling out the character of Bard, I don't really have a problem with.
Oh, wonderful, this guy.
What is this mission? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
It's a driller mission. The refinery.
Oh, perfecto. I love this mission.
So that's, so that right there.
Is hell.
Yeah.
Wait, what? The Corruptor?
Yep.
We have to kill it?
Yep, you can't kill it with bullets, you have to break off its armor first.
Okay. So the
And you do
flamethrower
that
will work,
with...
or...?
No, you do it with the lithophage stuff.
Okay. Oh, the vacuum cleaner.
The sludge.
The goo.
Request received. Cleansing pod incoming.
Joshua says, now I'm getting annoyed at what Rings of Power could have been. Could have been the rings being made and explaining their powers, and Anatar corrupting the men, and us guessing who will fall.
Stay clear from the impact zone.
Not knowing the books, that doesn't mean a huge amount to me, but yeah, that already sounds more interesting than what we got in Rings of Power. Gold is full, hold on. Oh, also I have another question. I'm guessing that this just doesn't make any sense because the films completely screwed this up, but the idea that no living man can kill the Witch King, like, that was a prophecy that came from somewhere, and whether it was literal, we don't know, but the fact is Eowyn was able to kill him, right?
Yeah, so it was... I'm trying to remember, I think it was... I can never... Glorfindale, who gave the prophecy that no living man could kill the Witch King, yeah.
Where did you guys get the goo? I don't have any goo, I'm just waiting to flame with this fucker.
Yeah, it's... I think it's up that way.
Oh, yeah, got some. Yeah, so the Hobbit movies change the nature of the Nazgul so that they're basically zombies, and we see the Lich King get buried, which means that someone who was not a man, I guess, killed him before. Because he literally died and was buried, right?
Yeah.
Which means that, I guess... Oh, I died. I walked over a rock box. Whoops. Yeah, which I guess means that someone previously killed the Witch King, despite the prophecy that no one can kill him. And they just don't touch on that? So was there another Eowyn, or what?
No, like... So... with Sauron having lost the ring, it made him that he was very very weak, and so the Nazgul were not capable of really taking much of a form, if I remember correctly. And also, like, how he died is very... So they went over, like, they skipped over a lot of what actually had to go in to make sure that the Witch King died. So,
are we saying when Eowyn killed him, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
because when Eowyn killed, like, if Eowyn had actually stabbed him, it actually wouldn't have meant anything, because there was actually there was a spell keeping him alive.
Okay.
And it actually took the sword that Mary had, which was a sword of Aranor, which had been forged with essentially forged with all the grief and hate and the want to make sure that the Witch King died.
So in the books, is Eowyn wielding that sword with the intent of taking out the Witch King?
No, Mary has it, and when Mary stabs him, he breaks the curse that's actually keeping him alive.
Okay, right. So in the films, they basically cut that and said that no, it was because Eowyn was no man, but they left out the fact that maybe a woman, because I guess the prophecy didn't foresee that maybe a woman could have been in a position to kill the Witch King. That's what they went for.
It was kind of like that, but it was also the fact that Tolkien really liked Shakespeare.
Fair enough, yeah.
It's like, you know, no man of woman born can kill me.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, and so he had a woman kill you. There's actually quite a bit of Macbeth in Lord of the Rings. Like Treebeard, the forest actually coming to attack Sauron is based off that.
I remember Macbeth from whenever it was that I studied it, I can't remember.
Yeah, Sword of the Barrow Downs, which was enchanted. Yeah, enchanted specifically to fight the Witch King. It was a job for two people, because the Black Breath would have made sure that they would. Yeah. I got the cargo crate open. Yeah, I got the cargo crate already open.
Didn't even know we had them.
No.
One down.
Where are you, Pumpjack? There you are. Are you fucking too sharp? Oh, god damn it, okay.
All play cards secured. I'm sure R&D will be most pleased with this haul.
Yay!
Oh,
Grind.
I'm always sad with... One of the weaknesses of Lord of the Rings, as much as I love the movie, is they don't do Merry a whole lot of justice. I don't think.
Going purely from the films, I would say he's probably the weakest of the four hobbits. But I'm not comparing that to anything because I'm not familiar with the source material.
Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair.
But yeah, like, Pippin I really, really like. Obviously Sam and Frodo.
Pippin is great.
Yeah.
And Sam is the main hero of the story. I will argue that to the death.
Yeah, that is an argument that I think absolutely holds up. Everyone needs a Sam.
Yep.
Zach says, how did Mary of all people get a sword that is specifically made to counter this one dude?
So that was from the Barrow Downs, and given to him by the second greatest character in creation, Tom Bombadil.
Ah, of course.
And
okay.
I will... any slander against Tom Bombadil. Because he is a merry fellow and his boots are yellow.
Segment completed.
Okay. all I know of him is that he just kind of like yoinks the ring and just doesn't give a shit about it, so given that information, I completely see why they cut him from the films. Because, like, having him that early on in the story, just being some random, like, tree fucker, just like, hey, there's the ring, it just doesn't do anything to me. Like, that would completely undermine what they're going for in terms of, you know, the ring is all-encompassing and absolute in its power. That would just completely undermine it, especially given what happens to Boromir. So, like, that I feel like is a change that I'm completely on board with.
Yeah. No, I get it, but don't... My man, Tom Bombadil.
I swear the only reason why I know, or the first time I knew who Tom Bombadil was, is because of Lord of the Rings Warhammer. And they brought out a Tom Bombadil model, and I was like, what the fuck is a Tom Bombadil?
Yeah.
And then I, read on it and was like, oh, okay, he wasn't in the film, I guess.
It's, if you ever want a great discussion, just talk to a bunch of Tolkien nerds and ask them who they think Tom Bombadil is.
Yeah, because isn't there like a theory that he's not God, but like one of the Valar or something?
There's a theory that he's one of the Valar. There's a theory that he is a Iluvatar. Yeah. There's a theory that he is a spirit of Arda, like just the world.
Isn't there also like a theory that he's like an insert for Tolkien himself, like a god above all gods, like the actual writer?
Yes, but Tolkien rejected that. Tolkien actually sees himself more as Faramir.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. And Tolkien actually did write himself in the story of Beren and crap, I can never...
Luthien?
Luthien, yeah. And that is actually based off of him and his wife.
Yeah, again, I did a bit of reading on this, and when he was buried, he actually has the name Beren engraved into his tombstone.
Yes.
So I think I don't know what his full name is, but it's whatever it is. Tolkien Beren is what he has on his tombstone.
Yeah.
Hostiles are backing down. Finish them. Yeah. Another pipeline established. You just need to set up one.
Right, which pipe are we missing?
Hey, remind me never to turn my back on you again.
Yeah. Yeah, Joshua, you're right. The line was that's essentially what the prophecy was. No man can kill was made by Glorfindel, who is also an absolute badass, and I am very sad that they never included in the show or in the movies.
Is he this is probably a bad point, but he would have been alive at during the events that Rings of Power are supposedly covering?
Yes.
So there is a possibility that he will appear in Rings of Power.
There is he's actually probably already appeared in the as the elf champion fighting the Balrog when Mithril was stupidly created.
Good. I'm trying to remember exactly, because I remember the scene. That was the flashback when Gil-galad's explaining to Elrond how Mithril is.
Yeah.
But does the elf in that story, does he die? I can't remember.
So, I don't think so, but Glorfindel has died, actually, but he was also sent back to Arda.
Okay, so it is possible that even if he died in his fight against the Balrog in that story in Rings of Power, that he could still appear in the show.
Yeah, because, so, like, elves don't die fully.
This is something that the show should explain!
Yeah, their spirits actually tend to go back to, the Hall of Mundus, and there they wait until being essentially reincarnated.
As themselves, or like their spirit is in another body kind of thing?
Oh, as themselves.
Like, so literally, so that's where the whole immortality thing comes from, I guess.
Yeah, that is the gift of that is the gift of Iluvatar, is that elves are essentially unending, whereas men were given, but they're tied to Arda. Where men are given control of their own destinies, but are also mortal.
Return to the refinery
Okay, so I don't want to single out Rings of Power on this because I guess The Hobbit does this as well, as does Lord of the Rings, but they don't really explain that. However, if Rings of Power does end up bringing a character back, then it will have to explain that. So I guess the question that I would have is, if you go purely from the lore, Thranduil in Battle of the Five Armies really, really, really cares about the lives of his elves. And the take that I got from it was that he cared about them because they're immortal. So, like, their lives are literally worth more because they have been killed when otherwise they would have lived forever, right? So, does that mentality make any sense in the source material? Because if they're going to be reincarnated, then who cares?
Well, if they are ever reincarnated, because it's not something that just happens like instantly, but they'll be they are reincarnated back in Valinor, and if I remember correctly, the Elves of Mirkwood never actually went to Valinor. They were always in Middle-earth.
Okay.
So it's like, it's essentially their...
As in they were born in Middle-earth, or they...
Yeah, or they stayed in it when they awoke.
Okay.
That's why they're called the Dark Elves, because they never saw the light of the trees.
Okay. Because we do get a bit of a reference for that in The Hobbit, where Bjorn says the Elves of Mirkwood are like more... they're less reasonable and more violent, or I forget what the line is, but it's something like that. He draws a distinction between the two.
Yeah. So yeah, the Colonel. That's one thing that doesn't actually make sense, because she was never upset about her brother dying, and in fact, actually, how he died was. If I remember correctly, he died being eaten by a werewolf.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
Sorry, who died? Is it from being eaten by a werewolf?
Galadriel's brother.
Oh, Finrod.
Finrod, yeah, he actually died being eaten by a werewolf.
Okay. Well, that's a bit of a departure from the show.
I can't remember. I think it was. I can't remember if it was a great wolf or a werewolf.
Ender says it was Sauron's werewolves. I don't know if he's memeing or if that's actually the case.
That's actually the case. Yeah.
So it was as a result of Sauron.
Yeah.
Okay, then I can see why they streamlined that for Rings of Power.
Yeah, because Sauron actually had vampires and werewolves as servants.
Okay.
As you do.
Well, I mean, if anyone was going to.
Yeah, and yes, Finrod died helping Beren after all of his because Beren was sent to get a Silmaril from Melkor. They got caught by Sauron, and one by one the companions were fed to his werewolves. And then when the werewolf came for Beren, Finrod sacrificed himself because he had made an oath to Finrod's house that he would not allow them to come to harm because they had saved him. Complicated, yes.
Pipeline repaired, but other pipelines are still malfunctioning. Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system.
Pipe fixed and operational.
I think that's it. Dunzo.
All pipelines are
Should be.
fixed, and the
Fantastic.
like a kitten.
Yeah, Trufflepuff, it would start a new religion because it's essentially written as a religion, and that religion would be it would essentially be Christianity again.
Gandalf is Jesus.
Essentially, I'm gonna launch it if that's all right.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Mados is, yeah. I would love to see like an actual show about Theranorth and just like how much of a screw up he is.
Who is that?
He's the guy that made the Silmarils.
Oh, Feanor.
And yeah, Feanor, sorry.
Yes, yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I think I've gone over this about like how he's literally everything that happens in Lord of the Rings is literally his fault.
Okay. Any plans for after the stream? Any garlic phonage? Honestly, it depends on how long we go. I don't want to be too late, but yeah, potentially. I also need to go for a wee quickly, so y'all are going to have to protect me. I'll be back in, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. Don't time me. Let me flame at these fuckers quickly. Hold on. Right, back in 1 sec.
Oh. I will...
Lighting! We've got no ammo left. Take that! Steve fought well and died like a hero.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 2 minutes.
Serving is the best.
We're rich.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're back. Let's
I'm
go.
alive. I'm good. Let's go. Yeah, regarding Garlic Phone, what I'll probably do is when we feel like calling the stream, we'll see how many people are on and how many people want to do Garlic Phone. And then I might be convinced to do 1 or 2 rounds. The thing is, if we have sort of 10 or so people, a round is like half an hour. So I don't want to commit to that depending on when we finish.
Yeah.
Rock
Who are we
Stone!
Stone!
See you later, Colonel Falcar. Enjoy your sleep, and I hope you have enjoyed the stream. Also, any interest in Starfield? Not really, because Baldur's Gate 3 exists. I mean, I like space. I did like Bethesda games, although I've kind of soured on them a bit. So, I mean, am I gonna buy it now on release just to be like, yeah, I've got Starfield? Probably not. But will I play it at some point? Yeah, probably.
Oh.
Yay, level 3.
Yay.
Yay.
Damn, I'm good at this.
Let's rock and stone!
Rockety rockin'.
Ooh, pots of gold.
Oh.
Lots of gold?
Pots of gold.
Lots of gold?
Okay. Then I guess we're gonna be rich, aren't we?
Yes.
Would anyone like to go with the gunner?
Say that again, Skull, sorry?
Would anyone want to take over as the gunner?
I can do that.
If you want to switch, I can switch.
Figured.
I'm very low level as Gunner, so probably best that someone else does.
Alright. Figured someone would want to change up, so.
I don't mind running as Zenji if you want to change. Yeah, yeah.
I can swap to NG.
Right, where's this golden beverage?
Bottoms up, friends!
Fortune
and glory.
brother.
We do have a gold rush, so.
That's nice.
Excellent.
Cheers, mate! Get in my guts. I needed that. Yeah!
I still like how they haven't fixed the legs when you do this.
Yeah.
Never felt better.
Yeah, something I might do at some point is a Baldur's Gate 3 stream where it's essentially just dicking about. Because there was a
That'd be
video.
fun.
Yeah, there was a video that I saw that was very funny, where someone had done a party of 4 custom barbarians. They were all
Oh yeah,
the
halflings.
halfling barbarians. That was it. And because of their size and their weight, they could all throw each other. And because they were barbarians, they were just throwing people who do insane damage at all the enemies. It was very funny. So yeah, that kind of thing where it's just, you know, silliness for 6 hours or so, just messing about in Act 1. I think that could be quite funny.
That could be.
Pepino says, how deep are we in the galactic mining? We've done 4 missions, I think? Maybe 5?
I think we've done quite a few, yeah.
We have done quite a few. But yeah, I think we're all doing good. How are you doing? And if you are currently consuming alcohol, do let me know. And then I can tell everyone what kind of alcohol you're drinking. Ender says he has no hope for Starfield. If they won't change game engine, it's a buggy mess of trash. So this is something that I thought was the case, but I'm wondering if anyone can confirm it. Starfield has been made with the same engine as Skyrim. Is that correct?
I have no idea.
Sure hope not.
Well, because I would assume not, but I mean, Skyrim has been remade now, like, because technically a remake is different from a remaster, which means they build it from the ground up in a different engine. Is that the engine that Starfield has used? I don't know exactly.
I am not sure.
Okay, Ender says it's the same engine as Skyrim, Fallout 4, and Fallout 76.
The creation engine.
Okay, because also what I'm unsure about is Elder Scrolls 6, whenever that happens, if it ever happens, is that being done in the same engine?
Yeah.
They
if it
did
is,
mention
then-
it's an early pre-production right now.
What, Elder Scrolls 6?
Yes.
Yes.
I just... I don't know how
That's probably
it's
still
going to
means
compete.
that it's like 4 to 5 years away from release, if
Yeah.
not longer.
But like even if it was to release right now, primarily it will have to compete with, I mean, for one, Baldur's Gate 3, and another one would be Witcher 3. And, you know, like, I really, really do enjoy Skyrim every now and then, and it was a lot of fun when it came out. But in terms of how polished it is compared with those games...
understand, Baldur's Gate is not a fair comparison for mainstream game.
No, I know, that's fair. We will never get a better game than Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh lord,
There was
they figured
obviously
out the argument.
You know of all the Twitter bullshit that went on around that, but like the bit that I
What?
find basically
I've-
developers are calling out Baldur's Gate 3 for being too good and saying that it's not a
What?
fair comparison because of it had various advantages that other games don't, and that players
You mean-
shouldn't expect.
Time, money, people with passion.
Yeah, all of that. But then one of the developers on Baldur's Gate 3 responded to that Twitter thread, basically saying, what do you mean funding? We paid Wizards of the Coast for the opportunity to work on their IP. So Larian Studios did not receive funding from Wizards of the Coast to work on the D&D IP. They paid for the privilege. And they had been in contention to make a sequel to Baldur's Gate 2 10 years ago, maybe? But Wizards, I forget, I don't know if Wizards actually owned D&D back then, but whoever it was that owned D&D basically said that Larian didn't have enough experience and that they would keep their eye on them. And then they did Divinity 2, and Divinity 2 was hugely successful, and they were like, okay, you can do your thing now, we trust you.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that they paid for the privilege of making Baldur's Gate 3 essentially indicates how passionate they are about doing it. And they're already on like patch number 2, and the game's been out for like a month.
And patch 1 released like 3 days earlier.
Yes. Witcher 3 did not come out before Skyrim. Witcher 3 was 2015, Skyrim was 2011, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying in chat.
Well, there's a curse at mine there.
I've sprung a leak.
That's, yeah.
I'll have to make a
Patch 2 lets you kick player party characters.
Yep.
Okay. interesting. Because in the 2 playthroughs that I'm doing of Baldur's Gate 3, I've had 2 companions leave me, like one in each. And because I'm not reloading whenever that happens, I'm just kind of going with the flow. So I guess if you really didn't like someone and you wanted to kick them, I guess you could probably do that. Apologies, I meant Witcher 2. But that actually came out the same year. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, like Witcher 3 in terms of polish compared with Skyrim, there's just a huge difference, and then Baldur's Gate 3 is... I haven't finished it yet, so I can't say, but it seems to be on another level. The only thing that comes close in terms of depth is The Witcher 3, and it might even surpass that.
That Act 3 it's most certainly still a very high standard, but compared to Act 1 and 2, Act 3 does noticeably drop off in terms of polish compared to the other acts, from what I've read, not experienced.
That's also what I've heard, but I'm not there yet, and the fact that I'll completely avoid spoilers for this, but the fact that in the patch notes for patch 2 that they've just released, they essentially added a cinematic for a particular companion who I guess people thought didn't have a good enough ending or whatever, indicates that they are willing to quickly, you know, add to the game and make it as good as it can be. The question mark for me is, once I have played through Act 3, I'll be able to say maybe for definite, and I'm about to get to Act 3, so I really don't know at this point, is how much of the game was not at the level that Acts 1 and 2 were at when they decided to release it.
At least with Larian, at least how they treated Divinity Original Sin 2, like, if that polish is not there, it's gonna be there, absolutely. Especially with the success they've had with it.
Yes.
Larian does really care about what they put out there, and they actually give a long-lasting legacy of aftercare. Like, Divinity Original Sin got updates, like, years after its release, with even like free LC and all kinds of other stuff, like added hairstyles, like things they don't have to add, but they just did because they could.
Like the main thing that I'm looking forward to in terms of patches, I don't know if they've confirmed that they're going to do this, is being able to customize the appearance of your companions.
They have mentioned that they want to add that at a later stage.
I am still waiting. Oh.
I'm not sure how that's going to be for story companions, but they'll at least they want to add a feature where you can change at least your appearance, not your race, but at least your look, your outer appearance through some kind of feature within the camp.
So sorry, go on, Tank.
I was going to say I really do hope that they add in more facial customizations.
True.
That's the one thing I'm wanting.
I'd agree.
Yeah, I mean, more customization is never bad. By the way, do you guys mind if I call Molly, or are you using her?
1 second, please.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah.
Barbie broken beyond repair. Somehow I missed that one. Need to get on it. Yeah, hope you enjoy. It's a bit of a departure from obviously The Hobbit and Rings of Power, but let me know what you think if you do watch it.
I'm done with Molly.
You're done with Molly, guys?
Yep.
Cool, thank you. Because I got a whole load of gold here. God, Barbie. Do we even begin to talk about Barbie? We mentioned it earlier, but I just, yeah.
Oh. Can you set up some what do you call it, platforms, please?
And we're gonna, so I wish I could, but I can't.
No, who's the engineer?
That would be me.
Like, I want to ask you guys, and chat as well, regarding Death of the Author, because I mention it in that video, and I'm usually on the side of, I don't care what the writer says, I just go with what's in the film. Because you might tell me it's one thing, but if it isn't, then I don't care. Like one example would be like if the writers of Rings of Power told me that the Harfoots are not supposed to be disgusting people. That doesn't change the fact that they are, right?
Yeah.
The issue. Yeah. So the issue that I ran into with Barbie, and I don't know if I justified this in as good a way as I could have done in my head, is if the film is accidentally a parody of feminism, for example, the writers are openly and overtly feminist in their beliefs, and they've said that like Barbie's absolutely a feminist movie. If I choose to view it as an accidental parody of feminism, or if there are references in the film that I can draw on and say, this was so exaggerated that it has to be viewed as a parody of feminism, like at that point, does what the writers says matter? If you understand what I'm asking. I don't know if I've explained that poorly, but...
No, I get it, I think I get it. Personally, I'm with you. I don't think that... I don't believe in the death of the author. No, it needs to be... what's the word? I'm bad with English.
So your gut instinct would be that the author has final say over what their work actually is.
No, I would say that I would say their work speaks for itself.
Oh, okay.
Like,
yeah,
I don't really care what they are saying. Like for example, like one of my favorite writers is Heinlein. Wrote Starship Troopers.
Just very quickly, I have an egg here. Shall I uncover it, or do you want me to wait?
Oh. I've already uncovered one.
Do we have a swarm, or shall I go ahead with this one, or no?
No, we don't have a swarm. You can go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You're guarding.
Yeah. But anyway, so in various interviews, he goes like when he's because a lot of people were kind of criticizing him for how he wrote Starship Troopers about like like veterans are the only ones who can get citizenship and get the vote. And then he goes out and he makes several interviews that he was meaning veterans of federal service, but that's not what he wrote. And so I am very much like, no, you write what you mean.
Yeah, Starship Troopers is probably the best example I can think of, honestly. I'd forgotten about that because it functions as a almost as a satire of American militaryism, almost, for lack of a better word. But if the writer were to say, like, no, I genuinely think that, the depiction of like American military that is in the film, I'm praising that. Like that's a good thing. It's not supposed to be a satire. It's like, okay, but that's not what's in the film.
Yeah. I was talking about the book. I was talking about the action.
Yeah, so I'm unfamiliar with the book, but I would say that still applies to the film.
Yeah.
Because you could view it in two different ways.
Yeah, I always do recommend the book. The book is very good.
Because the issue that I ran into with Barbie is, if the writers say this film is overtly feminist, and that would imply that everything that they say is earnest. Like they're not taking the piss out of feminism. They believe that the film has a pro-feminist message and all the rest of it, which means that every time the film undermines that, you can conclude that it's accidental.
I would argue that.
That's essentially what I did argue. The problem that I have potentially is that if someone were to argue that Barbie is a parody of feminism, regardless of what the author says, then many of the problems that I have with it, I can't really defend, and that's... Honestly, it's kind of interesting to me, because if someone were to convince me that Barbie is a parody of feminism, then my view on the film would probably change substantially. I just don't believe that it is a parody of feminism.
Yeah.
So that's why I find the whole discussion quite interesting.
I mean, I think it's... I think a lot of it is actually going to come down to subjective value, because, like, as you were saying, like, some people are going to... Personally, I don't. Having talked to a lot of, let's just say, some of the more radical elements of that political ideology they tend to espouse those kinds of beliefs.
Yes, like it might be ridiculous to, I guess, normal people, but the fact that those beliefs are held by some people
Yeah.
means that, from the perspective of the film, it isn't actually exaggerating anything,
Objective completed. Now finish the job.
which was essentially the perspective that I had.
Yeah.
Curse-eye grinder!
We still... Hold on. Yeah, there's an egg kind of above me. I'll drill to that one. Sorry, chat. I missed some comments.
Getting supplies!
Truffle says, Random, did you hear about the story of the 80-year-old lady called Barbie Oppenheimer who is being ridiculed, but that is her actual name? What the fuck? Is that
What?
real? Her name is Barbie Oppenheimer.
That can't be.
Well, because, again, I didn't realize this, but I guess it makes sense, is they say in the film that Barbie is named after the creator of Barbie's daughter, whose name was Barbara, and Barbie is short for Barbara. That I didn't know. So, the idea that Barbara Oppenheimer exists, I can maybe accept that. The fact that she's being ridiculed, that's insane. I mean, I can believe it, but that's still insane.
Yeah.
HP Lefty is apologizing for Crank. Yeah, if you've seen the video, you'll know that HP Lefty is responsible for the glorious abomination that is Crank.
No, Crank is awesome. Crank is crank enough.
Yeah, so I really, really like Crank. And it's kind of a shame that I won't be able to use him in any future video. I mean, I can use him in future videos, but it will kind of be confusing. So I actually added him to my OBS setup for streaming, which won't it won't be visible during this stream now because I'm not really doing any talking, we're just playing a game. But I'll quickly bring up the overlay and then you can see it. Yeah, there we go. So I added that Crank with the microphone to the overlay, so that will be what I have going forwards until we move on to another video.
Yeah.
But yes, I do like Crank. Starship Troopers 2 is a very bad Alien clone for some reason, which is really funny to me. So, this is something I never have asked anyone. I've not seen the Starship Troopers sequels. Are the sequels based
They're
on a
bad.
book? Or I know they're bad, but are they based
I
on
didn't
anything,
even
or are
know
they
it was
just...
sequels.
Yeah, they're like
No,
straight
no.
to DVD.
Yeah.
And my guess is that they just forget the, I guess, nuance of the first one. The first one's extremely blunt in terms of its, I guess, social commentary, but it does have nuance. And I'm guessing that the sequels are just, yeah, let's kill bugs. And that's it.
Kind of. Which is... I would love to have a discussion with you about Starship Troopers.
I mean,
because,
I
like,
might watch it again, and then I'd be open to having that discussion. It's
Yeah.
been a little while since I've seen it, so...
Yeah.
But I really, really like that film. It's really good.
Yeah. I watched... Oh, yeah, that's the greatest... Oh, I watched it, I think, like 4 or 5 times on the sale that we were on. They just kept turning it... Like, we have...
It's just so quotable.
We have, I think, 16 terabytes of movies, like, on the ship, and that was the one that we kept watching.
Yeah. 16 terabytes of movies and 15 of them are Starship Troopers. Yeah, like, no, what you need to do now, Tank, is you need to go into the hard drive and you just need to find every movie that isn't Starship Troopers and just delete them and then duplicate Starship Troopers, but name them after the other films, so when someone wants to watch something else, they're just watching Starship Troopers. They don't get a choice.
Yeah, there's no other choice, just Starship Troopers. Only Starship Troopers.
Yeah. But no, I've not seen any of the sequels. I honestly held off because I heard nothing good about them, and I really like the first one. It's why I've never seen RoboCop 2. I don't think there ever was a Total Recall 2, but the remake I've seen, and that's not good. Honestly, I'm surprised that they haven't remade Starship Troopers, because that, you would think, like, it's a big enough name to where it would make money, and I honestly feel like part of the reason why they haven't done that is because it would need to be R-rated.
Who's a good bug?
Sorry, shall I activate this thingy or not? Because we've got one node on it that isn't activated.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Meet your maker, Craig.
Oh, crap. Ow, ow, ow.
Ow, ow, ow.
I got blown up.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I
Okay.
got stuck and
Yeah, so like, because Total Recall and RoboCop both had PG-13 remakes. I don't think you can do that with Starship Troopers, and I think it's possible that studios know that. Where is... Oh, Skull's got you, Tank. I'll go back down.
there's a lot of bad guys around me.
Do you need my help, Skull, or are you okay?
I'm good.
Okay. And yeah, Truffle, the shower scene, I assume, like, people who know the film probably know this, but in the shower scene, obviously, everyone is naked, and because the actors were like, this is, like, yeah, a bit odd, just everyone being naked, because it's a bit of a weird thing, even if you're an actor, so the director, Paul Verhoeven, and the cameraman, and everyone else who was on set, joined them, and they were all naked when they were filming that scene. Because it would... Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of makes sense, because it means that the actors are more comfortable being naked, which they are in the film. So, you know, if taking your pants off as the director makes everyone else feel comfortable, then do it. But, like, that kind of shit would never happen now, so...
Yeah. No.
Joshua says Starship Troopers holds up to this day. It's the second film that I saw boobies. Titanic being the first. God, what was the first film that I saw boobies? It might... No, it won't have been Titanic, because I didn't see Titanic until years after it came out. I guess... Well, I was going to say age rating-wise, but age rating-wise, it'll be different for you guys, because we're all in different countries. I was going to say the first 18-rated film you ever saw, but it would be R-rated. In Canada, how does it work in Canada, like film ratings?
Pretty much the same in the States. It's PG, or G, PG, PG-13, R, and then adults only.
Oh, okay, that is the same as the US then.
It's pretty much the same, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I think it might be like adult 17 or yeah.
Well, so because in the US it's NC-17, which is like that's separate to like porn. That's for films that are not deemed to be acceptable to screen in cinemas, essentially. So like there are very few public cinemas that will screen NC-17 movies, which is why the vast majority of films that are rated NC-17 will be re-edited. So even films like, you know, Saw and Hostel and just like gory for the sake of gore films, they will re-edit themselves so as to be rated R instead of NC-17. The only films that I'm really aware of that are rated NC-17 in the US are films that were either made for streaming services or foreign films that were rated kind of after the fact, like after they were released.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically any film that is going to be released in cinemas by a major studio will be re-edited, so it's not NC-17. So, yeah, what I was going to ask, if you know, what would your first R-rated movie have been that you saw? Because I know what my first 18-rated movies were. I just can't remember which one it was. It was one of two, and I can't remember which one. Do we want to call the drop pod, by the way, or because we're done, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Yep, go for it.
The first one that I actually saw was, if I remember correctly, I think it was Saving Private Ryan.
Of course. Yeah, so in the UK, that's a 15, not an 18, which is... part of the reason for that, according to the MPAA, which I find interesting, is educational. Because of the nature of the violence, the fact that the context of the film is it's obviously about D-Day. It's not, you know, a serial killer who's just chopping people up or whatever. Even though Saving Private Ryan is pretty goddamn gory, they gave it a lower rating because of the educational value. Which I don't think is something that the US does with its rating system, whereas the UK seems to take that into account.
I ain't one of them. You tree climbing halfwit.
But yeah, Saving Private Ryan, that's pretty intense for a first R-rated movie, I guess.
Yeah. I was 9 when that movie came out, and I saw it.
Okay, you saw it when it came out?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's earlier than me then. So mine... Well, Skull and Frog, do you know the answer? Or do you have an answer? Because you're in... I forget, sorry. Frog, you're in... is it Denmark? Netherlands, sorry. How do films ratings work where you are?
I think it's pretty similar to America. Honestly, I don't really know if there's any difference at all.
Okay, so it is some variation of PG-13, R,
yeah.
and then... Okay.
Yeah. I can't for the life of me remember the first R-rated movie I've ever seen. I've seen so many movies in my life, I can't honestly.
I think the first R-rated movie I ever saw, I want to say was... I think it was Predator 2.
Okay. Interesting, because the first for me was... I can't remember, because they were very close together. It was either Predator 1, or it was Scary Movie. Because in the UK, both Predator 1 and Scary Movie are both rated 18. I'm not quite sure why Scary Movie is, but yeah, it's pretty filthy, that movie. So maybe that's why. Truffle says, I think I told you this before, but I watched A Clockwork Orange way too young, and the I'm gonna not say the word that you censored because I don't know how that affects the stream. YouTube are funny sometimes, but that particular scene that holds nothing back was very brutal. Yeah, so I didn't watch Clockwork Orange until I was, I don't know, 25 maybe? And I've seen it twice now, and I still don't... I want to say I don't get it, rather than that I don't like it. Like, I almost don't see the point. Like, yes, it's violent, and it's graphic, and it's about, supposedly, you know, the attempt of, I guess, brainwashing someone to rehabilitate them from their violence and the ethics of doing so, but it also is not actually very violent. Compared to modern films. Like, yes, those scenes that you're referring to are very difficult to watch. But in terms of the violence, as opposed to the sexual violence, it's you know, it's PG-13 levels easily. So maybe that's partly as a result of the era in which it was made, because obviously it was intense when it was made. And I mean, honestly, those scenes you're referring to are still intense now, but the non-sexual violence scenes are not. They're not anything particularly extreme. But yeah, I mean, you're definitely right. There's no way it will ever be remade.
Yeah, which honestly I'm fine with. The constant remakes are just... I want something new. I want something fresh.
Here's a question.
Not
for
just...
well, yeah. Sorry. Going off of that, here's a question for you guys in Discord and also chat. What film should be remade?
That's a good one.
What film was not done properly the first time and could be done better now? Like, if we're assuming that it's gonna be good, what film should be remade?
Oh, that's a really hard one.
Because, like, one that I would have gone to a couple of years ago, I guess with the benefit of hindsight, would be Dune. Because I haven't seen the David Lynch version, and I haven't read the book, but if I just sort of start at the point knowing that the David Lynch version is bad and that the book is good, then that's an obvious candidate, right? But, like, that's kind of it.
The Golden Compass. Is that
the one where Robert De Niro doesn't have nipples?
I don't think Robert De Niro's in that movie.
What is the film where Robert De Niro doesn't have nipples? Hold on. I'm literally Googling this. Because there's a scene where Robert De Niro has... I'm now just getting Meet the Parents, where he says, I have nipples, can you milk me? Yeah, there's a scene... Someone in chat is going to have to help me, because Google's not helping me, but there's a fantasy movie that I thought was The Golden Compass, where Robert De Niro plays like a pirate in like a... He's not like a space pirate, but he's in like a flying machine, and he doesn't have nipples. And he shows, like, his bare chest, and he doesn't have nipples. But I can't fucking remember what the film is. Stardust! That's it, Stardust. Sorry, I got that because Stardust and the Golden Compass I've not actually seen all of, so I get them confused.
The Golden Compass had like a star cast, but the movie itself was just weird and confusing and never really hit it off. I think they were planning to make multiple movies out of it, but the first one kind of tanked, so they never gotten around to that.
Okay,
Yeah.
Is the book good, I take it?
I haven't read them, but you know they don't just make movies out of. They don't try to make trilogies out of shitty books. So
So
The
it was
books-
originally planned to be a trilogy then?
at least multiple movies. I'm not sure if it was a trilogy, but they were planning to do like well, not a cinematic universe, but basically the pre-Marvel days of multiple movies.
Okay, fair enough.
Get to work.
The only one I can kind of think of off the top of my head, being a non-book reading cretin that you know me to be, is The Dark Tower. Because they made a film of that and it was awful. That having spoken to some friends who have read the whole series, the series is fantastic. It's just that the first book is not good. So
Yeah.
once you get past that, there's a really good story to tell. That's kind of the only example I can think of off the top of my head. Because generally, like the idea of remakes, I don't really agree with.
Yeah.
Come
I
on,
don't
you lazy
actually know.
bastards. We've got a job to do.
Like I'm generally like
Lock and load.
very much against remakes, just as a rule.
I mean, unless it's better than the original, because, like, as
Yeah.
an example, The Thing that was mentioned earlier, 1982, John Carpenter, technically speaking, that's a remake.
Yeah.
And it's above and beyond what the original... For full clarity, I haven't seen the original, but the original was like a 1950s schlocky monster movie.
I really don't want to die
And
now.
the 1980s version is obviously not that. Super Mario Brothers, the live-action one. I mean, you could argue that the animated one is a remake of that, but I guess it's a reimagining of the same thing.
Previous crew lost their mini-mules, their drop pod, and their lives in this cave. Find and repair the lost mules, get the drop pod...
I guess the idea for like a remake, or like what should be remade, is you have to focus in on movies that were a good idea done badly.
Yeah.
And there aren't that many examples of that.
I don't either, actually.
Like, unless you have the
Honestly-
context of knowing how good or bad the book is, you don't know that it was a good idea. You just know that it was done badly, if you see what I mean.
Yeah. If I had to choose, honestly, what it would be Rambo Less Blood.
Really?
Remake it into a proper Rambo movie.
Because I've seen Rambo Last Blood, and I've seen... Fucking hell, there was a Rambo 5 as well. I'm trying to remember which ones I've seen. Because, yeah, like, the first one was, like, where it actually... Like, the point of the film was essentially that this guy had been driven to being something that he didn't want to be, and, like, he never actually left the war, and that he was fighting against people that were on the same side. And he was essentially, like, majorly dealing with PTSD, right?
Kind of. Yeah, I don't even know what they were really going for at the time, or with that movie, because like the stuff that they were doing with like PTSD was not handled great. And I say that as someone who actually does suffer from PTSD. And then, yeah, it was just. It just never felt like a Rambo movie. That's just me.
Even though it was the first one.
The first one? No, not the first one. Sorry, no, the last one, the one that they made a few years ago.
Okay, so I'm getting mixed up on the names. Either I'm getting mixed up or you're getting mixed up. I'm not sure. So
Yeah, could be.
First Blood was the first one that came out where he was dealing with PTSD, and it had
Yeah.
That's the one I was referring to when I said what I said. And then there's Rambo 2 and Rambo 3. And Rambo 2 and 3 I've not seen. Rambo 4, which is just called Rambo, is the one set in Burma. where he picks up a minigun and just demolishes a load of Vietnamese, or not Vietnamese, a load of Burmese soldiers. And that one, I think, is decent enough as a film, but it's completely different from... I've just been fucking scorpioned... No, I think I'm okay. I just got scorpioned into the fucking meteor shower. Sorry guys, you're gonna have to res me.
Oh, lol.
Yeah, the Rambo 4, the 2011 one, or whatever it was, I don't mind that as a movie, but as a sequel to Rambo First Blood, it was terrible. Because it's like taking the character that... The whole PTSD thing, and almost the point of the story, it's like taking that and turning it into how many people can we kill in the space of 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But sorry, which one is it that you're referring to? Is it... I think it's
referring to the one where... No, the one I'm referring to is the one that was like made after that, where he's like got his farm.
Oh, Rambo 5, I believe that one is. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, Last Blood, maybe.
Yeah, Last Blood.
Okay, maybe you said Last Blood and I'm just being special, but yeah, that's...
I could have, honestly, I could have said First Blood. I don't know.
Okay.
And if I did, then I apologize.
Yeah, Last Blood was pretty terrible. I forgot that that one existed until you mentioned it.
Yeah.
HP says he's really glad to hear his thoughts on Rambo echoed. Well, I'm glad that we're able to echo your thoughts. Yeah, Rambo 1, HP says, Rambo 1 is PTSD soldier tries to readjust to life after fighting.
Yeah, and that one's great. I fucking love that movie.
Yeah. And like, again, I've not seen 2 or 3, but 4, which is the one that's just called Rambo, is essentially him as a unstoppable murder machine who's roped into a conflict that he doesn't want to take part in. And like, kind of on its own, I don't mind it. Like, I would say that I like it as an action movie. But in the context of the first film, it doesn't. Yeah. It's completely different.
Yeah. This film is dedicated to the brave Eugene. Oh.
Right, gunk seeds. Where are we, gunk seeds?
We shot down a bunch of them, so they should be just all over the place.
We did? Excellent. Get the glowy parts. Which bits are the glowy parts? Oh, yeah, because there's a couple of new names in chat, or potentially names that are different to the names in Discord. We have a Discord server, so if you want to join, there should be a link in the description, and jump in, because we chat about shit every now and then, and we have lots of channels for stuff. We play games and talk about movies and all the rest of it. Sorry, I just called Molly, I should have asked you.
Yeah. I post memes.
Yeah, Tank posts memes. Every now and then I show wife the memes and she just looks at me like I'm a special little boy.
Hey, it's like my wife. Although she usually, you know, does ask, like, why did I marry you? And then...
it's a question that often needs justifying, although, because I haven't bought her a ferret yet, yeah. She has a dog, though, that'll have to do. Where the fuck is Molly going?
I have mainly one purpose on Discord, and that's hashtag #FerretForWife.
Hashtag...
Oh, sorry,
Yeah, I know it's you, goddamn Mr. Frog. I very much appreciate you, but I would also appreciate you stop trying to convince my wife that I need to buy her a ferret.
No, you should get her a rabbit.
I don't need to convince your wife, I need to convince you.
No, right, but if the more you convince her, the more annoying she'll be until I buy her a ferret. And I'm not buying her a ferret, that's not...
Oh.
I don't know what would need to happen in order for me to buy her a ferret. I've also called Molly, because I've got a gunk seed.
That's fine.
I swear I've definitely said this, is that people have started doing super chats for the ferret fund, and I had to be like, I appreciate your support, but I cannot promise that I'm going to spend this money on a ferret, so I don't want to...
If you ever do cave and actually get one, then that's going to be a very fun thing to witness.
If I ever do that, then that would make me a hypocrite, and I try not to be a hypocrite.
Fair enough.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it shows that you're...
Sorry, I just died.
It shows that you're a loving husband.
Well, I mean, I try to be that anyway, and I don't need a ferret to prove that.
Like I said, you should just get her a rabbit. Rabbits are much better than ferrets.
I
There,
agree.
Said it.
I agree with that. But
Patreon goal?
dogs are much better than rabbits. And no, I'm not setting any kind of Patreon or sub goal or whatever because inevitably I'll hit it and then it'll be like, oh, yeah, you said you'd do it if you got to, you know, 1 billion subs or whatever. And it's like, oh, okay. I try not to make promises that I have no intention of keeping.
Wise man.
You know, the promise of let's get another dog is one thing. The promise of let's get a fucking ferret is another. Right, where are the legs for this
just
thing?
need to get you drunk enough one night.
You'd have to get me drunk enough to buy the ferret, not drunk enough to agree to buy the ferret.
Mule is functional again. Great work.
I swear I just saw... Oh no, there's legs above me, hold on.
No, I got the wife a rabbit for her anniversary, and yeah, they actually get along pretty well with the dogs. It's actually been rather funny.
Okay, I'm not sure my dog would appreciate a ferret.
Yeah.
I have 4 legs over here. Where the hell's the...
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do this. Oh, help me! I got bit by a leech.
Hello.
Stupid leech.
Ooh, gunk seed, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Truffle says, oh lord, no ferrets. For the sake of you ever wanting to sell your house, they stink the place out. Yeah, pretty much. Also, can I call Molly?
Yep. I don't need her.
Danka?
I also found out that a group of rabbits is called a fluffle, and I hate it.
A group of rabbits is called a fluffle.
Yes.
That's adorable.
I know, that's why I hate it.
But if you only
It's
have,
like, let's make...
if you only have one, it's not a fluffle, right?
It's an attempted fluffle.
I mean, I guess so. It's a halfle.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Evie says, I would say that Black Cauldron is a remake because it's one of the few Disney remakes I think people wouldn't mind. Have any of you guys seen the Black Cauldron?
Nope.
Yes, it's wonderful.
Yeah, I remember liking it, but I honestly barely remember anything about it. I remember it being pretty, relatively speaking, dark. So whether they would do that for the remake, I don't know.
Yeah, no, they should do it.
Mining is hard work.
The thing is, I don't think they will because it's not a bankable IP.
Mm. Oh.
We're rich.
We're rich?
We're rich.
Told them letting you keep
We're rich! Guys, we're rich!
Yeah.
We're rich.
I gotta go and be rich, hold on.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
A gang of crows is called a murder, so that I did know.
A group of ravens is called an unkindness.
We're rich.
We're rich.
A group of owls is called a hoot.
We're rich.
A group of owls is called a parliament.
Damn it! I was wondering if anyone would believe me.
We're rich.
I just like the idea of a hoot of owls.
We're rich.
Sorry.
We're rich. We're rich. We're rich.
We're rich? Yeah, we're still rich.
We're rich. We're rich.
Where's Molly? Let's call Molly.
Sword in the Stone remake? Yeah.
Well, this is the thing, is Sword in the, the Legend of King Arthur is not owned by Disney, so the Disney version is not it. You have, I mean, most recently you have the Guy Ritchie version, which was not good in the slightest. It was ridiculous. Even though I really like Charlie Hunnam, it was not enough for me to actually enjoy the film. And honestly, I really like Guy Ritchie, like in the right film, although he's made a lot of shit. He's very hit and miss, to be honest.
Calling Molly.
Okay, yep.
Final seed as well.
Truffle says, when I was about 19, was having a LAN party of AoE 2 at my mate's house, and we were out in the garden with our laptops, his 2 rabbits bouncing about in the garden, and a falcon snatched Rupert off the lawn. Oh no! No!
You secured yourself a nice bonus.
That's an experience.
I'm sorry to laugh at Rupert's misfortune, but that is very funny.
That is very funny.
See, that's one of the plus sides of having a large-sized dog, is that no
falcons.
no birds are gonna arrive and just remove them. Oh god.
Rupert, what's your favorite rabbit?
A moment of
No.
silence for Rupert.
Yeah.
Yes, moment of silence indeed.
Resupply arrived. Go resupply.
Although Hossam Pfeffer is delicious.
Grabbing ammo.
Is that rabbit?
Yes.
I have definitely never eaten rabbit. I can't imagine there's much meat on them.
There's not. Fun fact, actually, you can starve to death eating rabbit.
Wait, really? Is
Yeah,
it like
because
celery, where it takes more calories to eat it than it does than it gives you?
And it actually has next to no nutrients.
Okay, so if you just eat rabbit, you die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that explains why I've never eaten rabbit then.
Yeah.
Rabbit is kind
It's
of
very-
nice though.
It is very tasty. It's very tasty. But yeah, there's just because they have no real like oils or nutrients on them.
It's very soft meat though. Not
Yeah.
necessarily like I wouldn't
I made a platform.
call it like tender, but it's really soft.
Hmm.
It's its own kind of meat.
Kind of like chicken, or
Need some free stuff.
No, it's not sure how to describe it. But really gamey as well.
because I've
It is.
not.
It is.
Where's Molly?
Oh,
It's kind of
shit.
stringy. I think is the best way to kind of
Donkey, come here.
is the best way to describe it.
Okay. Yeah, I understand the idea of, even if, like, you were an alien visiting Earth, I feel like there are some animals that you would be like, yeah, I can understand you eating those. And I don't think rabbit is one of them.
Yeah.
I got a gunk seed there by the turret. I will
Oh,
run down to it.
we got
Oh
all of
shit,
them.
yeah, we're done on gunk seed. Do we get bonuses for getting extra? I can't remember.
No,
Sadly, no.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
So what are we... Uplink to mission control. What are we looking for?
we need to press the button on Molly if we're ready.
Okay. Are we looking for... Are we still pumped up with gold?
We got lots of gold.
Supplies are on the way.
We do?
Yeah, we're at 1K.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Evie says, I liked the Black Cauldron from Disney, but I think the main antagonist of the film, the Horned King's defeat, is very underwhelming. I don't remember the film well enough to comment, but you may well be right. I don't know.
All good things
Pressing the
come to
button.
those who wait,
Okay.
like dual flamethrowers and beer. And
What is the next Disney remake? Because I know they're doing Frozen, and I know they're doing Lilo and Stitch, but apart from that, I can't remember.
Snow White is
Oh,
being
Snow
made.
White, obviously, yep.
Yeah. That's not going overly well from everything I've heard.
Yep, same.
No,
All mules
Yeah.
secured.
Moana, thank you. That was the other one. Moana, which I think is the shortest gap between a
Set up the uplink.
original and remake.
Yeah.
Are they doing Tangled? That's interesting. I really like Tangled, but I...
kind of makes me wonder because right now the main train that keeps Disney like moving forward is remaking their old IPs into live-action movies. But that train, of course, it's kind of slowing down because they're slowly running out of IPs to remake.
Well, they're gonna
So
run
once
out.
the well has dried up, I wonder what the hell they're gonna do.
Yeah, they're gonna run
Well,
out, and then they're gonna realize that they have no original IPs, and then they're just gonna remake Aladdin for the third time. Like,
Well, it's not only that, but also like those live remakes aren't overly profitable.
oh no, they're extremely profitable. Most of
Everything I
Belle and the Beast made a
Yeah,
fucking
so
fortune.
just to clarify here, so like recently they have started making less money than they were expecting. But The Lion King is like the Lion King remake is the like fifth most successful movie of all time. It made nearly $2 billion.
Really? Okay.
Aladdin and Beauty and the Beast. Aladdin I knew, Beauty and the Beast I was surprised to hear. Both made over $1 billion. The Cruella made I think the least of them, but that was sort of 500 million territory. Jungle Book made about 800, I want to say. Little Mermaid made about 500, but that was considered a failure because it cost about 200, which means it won't have made its money back plus advertising. I'm trying to remember what other ones they were, but essentially the reason they keep doing it is entirely because they're cash cows. Every now and then they'll hit upon a gold mine, and they'll make $1 billion. And I don't care what movie you have made, if you make $1 billion, your movie is profitable. Like, no movie... The only example of a movie that would have been considered a failure by breaching sort of near enough $1 billion is No Time to Die, James Bond. And the reason for that is largely because of COVID, because it was delayed so many times that essentially it was losing... Every time they were advertising it and not releasing it, it was losing the money. So when it came out, it needed to make supposedly about $900 million to break even, which I think it did. But that's the only example of a film I can think of that, you know, where $1 billion film is considered, you know, a moderate success. $1 billion is a lot of money. Most films don't cost that.
They also had problems with that because they had to pay additional interest on the loans they took for that movie, and they had to do a lot of unnecessary reshoots because they, of course, had like product placements in the original shoots. But since the 2 years moved on, they had to make like new product placements because the products that they were promoting already got released, and they wanted new stuff in there from the advertisements that actually paid the money to get the advertisements in there.
That's quite funny. I didn't realize that. No. But I can completely believe that, yeah.
Armed and ready.
But yeah, no, broadly speaking, the Disney remakes are extremely successful, which is why they keep making them. When was the last time Disney made an original animated film?
that is very much true.
I'm probably shooting myself in the foot here, because they made Zootopia, which was 2016. They made Princess and the Frog, which was... I can't remember when Princess and the Frog was. Frozen, but then Frozen has a sequel, and Frozen's going to be remade.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, they're very much into the swing of just remaking their old shit that they own. And that can only last so long.
Especially when they make it variably worse than the original.
Well, I mean, even if it was good, they will still run out of IP, right? Because they'll then end up in a scenario where they have to remake the remake.
Yeah.
Or they will have to start, you know, scraping the bottom of the barrel and remaking a film that no one cares about, which will inevitably not make much money, even if it is good.
Or worse, every previous movie that was slightly successful will get like an unnecessary sequel.
Or that, yes.
Fuel cells at 75%. You're almost there.
Like, I don't know where I heard this, but I think they're making a remake... not a remake, a sequel to the Lion King remake? Or a spin-off of the Lion King remake? I can't remember exactly. Which obviously has nothing to do with the original, so it's just it's entirely based on what we got in the remake. And I don't know what that's going to be or how that will work. Maybe it's a Timon and Pumbaa spin-off. I can't remember. But...
yeah.
It's ripe for the plundering. Disney owns a lot of stuff.
The problem is that a lot of that stuff isn't overly, as you said, like, a lot of it isn't overly profitable. That's the... I mean, yeah, like, as you were saying, like, some of the remakes are, but, like, when you look into, like, their other stuff, I mean, there's a reason why they're having to sell off a bunch of their properties, because they went on a ridiculous spending spree and now have no capital, or no liquid assets.
Disney as a company is not doing well, and part of the reason is because of their, like, insistence on remaking everything. What I was commenting on previously was that the remakes, period, are not profitable, because they are. The problem is that they have now exhausted all of the good ones. Or exhausted all of the profitable ones, I should say. Like, if they were to what's one that they haven't remade? Like Tarzan. If they were to remake Tarzan or Hercules or whatever, and it was really
sure
fucking...
there was a Tarzan remake, like, a long while ago.
Sure, but the Legend of Tarzan is not owned by Disney. It's a story that...
Right.
Yeah, so the Disney version of Tarzan is not it's not the version of Tarzan. It's the same as Hercules. So, you know, Disney can do what they want with that because they don't own the IP. But theoretically, if they remade Tarzan or Hercules and it was really, really good, that doesn't necessarily guarantee that it's going to make you any money. The ones that made a huge amount of money were The Lion King, Aladdin, and Beauty and the Beast, which were 3 of the most popular IPs. I mean, I guess The Jungle Book as well, but Jungle Book was 1968 or something, so yes, it's a popular IP, but it's also very, very, very old.
Yeah.
So they've kind of run out of the, like, mega bucks ones. Like Mulan, but then Mulan was partly killed by COVID, regardless of how good or bad it was. You know, if that had released in cinemas, you know, at a normal time in any other year. I guess I am coming, yeah. I was too caught up in talking about Disney. Yeah, like Mulan should have been a lot more popular than it was. Zach says it's a prequel about Mufasa, apparently, the, what I mentioned about the Lion King spin-off. So it's going to be a prequel to the remake. And no doubt it will have a $200 million budget, which means it will have a $200 million advertising budget, which means it will need to make between $400 and $500 million to break even, which is, like, that's why Disney is failing, essentially, as far as I'm concerned, is that the budgets are just beyond... they're unbelievably risky. Like, what we were talking about earlier is the budgets for Spider-Verse and Puss in Boots. We're talking, you know, just north or south of, you know, $100 million. That's half of what most Disney films cost now. Like, it's an unbelievable risk for them to make The Little Mermaid for $250 million. Like, that's insane. No one would do that other than Disney. And that will only last so long.
And also the money they spent on that Star Wars hotel that they closed within like a year.
That, yeah, so like once we leave the film related stuff, I honestly don't know. But then in the case of like the Star Wars hotel, that's peripherally linked to interest in films, which you can, I guess, measure based on how much the films are making. So yeah. If you miscalculate how much interest there is in an IP, then that is going to cost them a huge amount of money.
Yep.
It's also kind of hard to charge like $5,500 a night based on a single IP.
Wait, sorry, how much?
It would be like a whole Disney...
Like 5,000? 5,000
yes,
or
those
500?
were like super high-end, super expensive, the whole shebang. Those were $5,500 a night.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
No. And like the fact that you couldn't leave the area, you could only go to Galaxy's Edge. You were picked up in essentially like a U-Haul. Like, you know what I don't get? I honestly don't get. They bought a couple of new cruise ships, like actual new cruise ships.
Disney.
Why didn't they? Why didn't they just convert one of those into the Galaxy's Edge Star Cruiser, quote unquote? Because then it's an actual ship, and you go around to all these exotic locales.
That would be too clever.
Yeah, so I'm trying to steelman that, and I'm thinking that if it was a Star Wars themed cruise ship, then anyone who doesn't care about you know, how much overlap is there between the audience of cruise ships and the audience of Star Wars? I would have to guess not much, whereas theme parks, yes. That's the only defense I can really make.
Well, yeah. It's also the Disney Cruise Line, which is targeted at families.
Oh, okay, so I didn't realize Disney had a cruise line. Of course they do. If that's the case, then I probably agree with you, yeah.
One recently anchored in Rotterdam for the first time, so there was a lot of buzz around it. A lot of people were talking about it. And they have 4 or 5 in their fleet?
Yeah, and they just bought 2 more, so they're going to have 7.
I've got a question for a Deep Rock related question, and then I have something from chat that I want to mention. So I've got overclocks that I can research. I just want to ask what I should go for. So stronger plasma current, which is a clean overclock, homebrew powder, which is a clean overclock, or volatile bullets, which is a balanced overclock.
So how it works is a clean overclock means that there's just a boost there's no drawbacks or anything like that.
Yeah.
A balanced is going to be slightly stronger, but also have some downgrades to it.
Positive and negative.
Yeah, and then a
Unstable.
Unstable is extremely powerful, but has a lot more downgrades to it.
And unstable also tends to, not always, but tends to change the mechanic of the gun maybe a bit.
Yeah, like I have one for my submachine guns that gives me a micro explosion inside a target when I reload.
Okay.
But it comes at the cost of significantly less ammo, significantly less direct damage, and a decreased magazine capacity.
So,
but it blows people up.
Because the one I've got, like at the top, which I'm considering because I don't really play Scout, is engineer stronger plasma current. I can't remember if I have the plasma gun, I guess, unlocked. Should I just research it and that means that I do, or do I require the gun first?
I think you can unlock them whenever. The good thing about like unlocking the one, like just every one that you get, is that it will build up experience towards a free overclock.
Every time I research an overclock, it builds towards the free one.
Yeah, I think you have to unlock 5 to get a free one. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well, then in that case, I'm going to start forging that one.
It's not always an overclock, just to clarify. The first level is an overclock that you get for a random class that you can select. The second one is going to be cosmetic.
Okay.
So it's going to be overclock, cosmetic for every mastery level.
I think I've only researched like 2 overclocks, so I'm not at the cosmetic yet. Oh, no, sorry, I'm on level 2. I'm 1 pip into level 2.
Yeah.
So... Cool. I'm going to go pee quickly, and then I got a chat question that I'm going to ask/answer. So back in 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
And we're back. That was a quick wee. I squeezed really hard for y'all. Right. Because I know people are timing it because y'all are weird. So, yeah, the question, or I guess the statement that I was going to ask is, Trufflepup, has anyone ever seen Titan AE? Are you familiar with that film?
No, I've heard of it, I've never seen it.
So, I really need to rewatch it because it was one of my favorite films when I was a kid, and it sounds like it was for Truffle as well. It was a 3D animated film from, I think, DreamWorks. And it was, I seem to remember, really, really good. It was, let me, Titan AE, so I can tell you the plot synopsis. The film tells the story of a young man who, after a hostile alien species destroys Earth, receives a mission to save humanity and protect the giant ship that can create a new planet. Yeah, so it's some pretty cool sci-fi bullshit, basically, but yeah, Matt Damon voices the main character, who is Hiro McGee. I can't remember what his name is, I don't know. And, yeah. I really liked it, and I need to watch it again. Anyway, let me jump in the ship so we can start our mission.
Yeah.
Do we have Slaver Stout? Is that what I've got?
Yeah.
Yep, okay. And, yeah, Treasure Planet is another one that's, I guess, similar. Treasure Planet's also really good.
Oh, Treasure Planet was so good.
Yeah, I really like a lot of, I've always liked, what you call it,
Get ready to rumble.
DreamWorks, but I had never seen that one. I'd heard about it, but I didn't know it was DreamWorks.
I'm 90% sure it's DreamWorks. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I am pretty certain it's not Disney.
Which one?
Titan AE. Treasure Planet is Disney. Titan AE,
I was
I'm
about to say.
fairly certain is not Disney. M. Harris, can you do a live watch with us? So I might do I don't think I'll do like a reaction to it or whatever, but I might do a movie night in Discord. If you're not in Discord, jump in. There's a link in the description. Every now and then we do movie nights where we just, watch films and then chat about them in chat. And yeah, I would do a Titan AE movie night if enough people wanted it. So yeah. Truffle, who else is in Titan AE? Because I swear it's not just Matt Damon. I swear there's a load of, like, names that became big, because the film, I think, was released in, like, 2000. So it would have been before a lot of actors that became big now. It would have been before their careers took off. Truffle says it's not Disney. It has to be the last DreamWorks before they went fully CGI. I thought it was mostly CGI, or was it a hybrid? I honestly can't remember. Yeah, here we go. I've unlocked the next cave. So we're looking for mules and fossils. Drew Barrymore apparently was in Titan AE.
Really?
Yeah. HP says it's not DreamWorks either, it's Don Bluth, and that's definitely a name that I know, although I can't tell you why I know his name.
Secret of Nim, All Dogs Go to Heaven,
Oh god,
Crap,
not
what
all
was it?
dogs go to heaven. Why do you
wait.
give me this child trauma?
Are we sure it's not... it wasn't distributed by, like, DreamWorks or something?
American Tail.
Because, yeah, I've seen a whole bunch of these films, and I swear they were distributed by DreamWorks. It's been so long since I've seen them. We've got a magic ball, another hand touches the beacon type deal. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but I'm gonna call Molly.
Pearl.
Hey, so Don Bluth is a guy who made Disney... Sorry, a guy who left Disney and made his own animation feature films. Okay, I knew that was the case, although I thought that he joined DreamWorks. Maybe he joined DreamWorks after the fact, or maybe he has nothing to do with DreamWorks. I could be chatting shit, I don't know. But yeah, Titan AE is, from what I remember, a good movie, so I would recommend it. Cake the Jake says it was 20th Century Fox.
Oh, okay.
DreamWorks was Prince of Egypt. I did know that, and I do also need to rewatch it.
I really do like Prince of Egypt. That was a really good film.
So I've made a deal with Ryan, who I watch movies with every now and then, usually every week or so. And we did, we'll pick a couple of films that the other one hasn't seen or that we haven't seen in a while. And like I said, we did Godzilla recently. And we did, what was it, Agent Cody Banks. I don't know if you guys have seen that, or if you know what it is.
Heard of it, never seen it.
Because that was a film that I had never seen, but that he loved when he was a kid. And then I picked Ali G. I forget what it's called, but it's the Ali G film where he becomes like the Prime Minister or whatever. And yeah, that was a bit of an experience to rewatch. But the one we did most recently was all three Mortal Kombat movies. So 1995 Mortal Kombat. The sequel that was one of the worst movies I've ever seen, and then the remake that came out a couple of years ago that is probably the best one. I honestly think it's the best one. And the reason why I mentioned that is because we're probably going to be rewatching Prince of Egypt, because we both remember that being really, really good, but we haven't seen it in years.
It is really good. I always...
Yeah.
Right?
It's one of Ryan's favorite movies, and I remember it being good, but maybe not that good.
Oh, it is amazing. I always hate it when people are like, "Oh, it's a cult classic." It's not a cult classic. It's a classic. It's universally loved. There's nothing cult about it.
Yeah,
I gotta say the song, the Plague song, is probably one of the best musical numbers I've heard.
I will have to let you know when I watch it. But he has also never seen The Emperor's New Groove. So I was going to take that opportunity, because they're both animated films from a similar period of time, We're going to watch, possibly tomorrow, who knows, if we're watching that or something else, because we're doing a movie night tomorrow. Prince of Egypt and Emperor's New Groove, possibly. But we'll be doing those two together. Whether we'll be doing those two tomorrow is a different question, but that'll be funny, because he's never seen Emperor's New Groove, so... Ender says Land Before Time was Don Bluth.
Land Before Time, yes, it was. That was such a good movie, too.
Land Before Time was great. I breathed to those movies when I was a kid. Probably not the original. I don't remember which one was which, but I had, like, I want to say 6 of them, and a bunch of them were probably straight to DVD, whereas...
Is that the one with the dinosaurs?
Yeah, they're all the dinosaur ones, yeah. And the, Ducky, if you remember, Tank, if you've seen it, you remember Ducky?
Yes, Ducky and Spike and Petrie and
yeah, oh god,
Little
it's
Fort.
coming back to me. Oh god. So the reason why I mentioned Ducky is because the voice actress who played her was like 5 years old or something, because Ducky's like a baby. And she died like in between films because she was killed by like her parents or something. It was like horrible.
What?
And I only found that out like relatively recently. I just died. I don't know what killed me, but I'm dead. Sorry if you can get me back up.
Skill issue.
It's definitely a skill issue, not an alcohol issue. Yeah, and I read that and was like, wait a minute, who's Ducky? And then I looked up a clip on YouTube and just watched a clip of Ducky from The Land Before Time and was like, holy shit. This was like a 5-year-old kid that was murdered, essentially, and it's, yeah. But no, I've not watched The Land Before Time probably since I was 8 years old, 7 years old or something. I barely remember it. I was a kid and I liked dinosaurs, you know, so...
Yeah.
Speaking of dinosaurs, I got traumatized by Jurassic Park.
Oh, I think most people did. The one that got me was in The Lost World, the second one. It was the Compsognathus that they eat the kid at the beginning, and that was the bit that kind of got me and was like, I don't like dinosaurs anymore. So
for me, it was always the T-Rex, always.
So now, as an adult, well, no, hold on, because I would probably say the Velociraptors. The Velociraptors in terms of, like, horror. As, like, a horror, I guess, monster, which essentially they are. Those would be my go-to.
Yeah.
But, I mean, obviously the T-Rex is iconic, but in terms of, like, the individual horror sequences of the film, it's always the Velociraptor scenes for me.
So, my brother, my younger brother, at the time, loved dinosaurs, right? Because we owned like all the. He would save up his allowance and he would go out and he would buy the Land Before Time movies because he loved them to death. And then he went and saw Jurassic Park.
Oof.
And he was and I think, if anything, he was even more entranced with them because because I remember my dad screaming at him one time because he kicked in the door to the washroom while he was in there, screaming about how he was about how he was the Tyrannosaurus.
Oh god, okay.
So, just to show what kind of, psychopaths are in my family.
There's just something about dinosaurs with children, like young boys, it's trains and dinosaurs, and monster trucks, that's another one.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget Max.
Yeah, but I would say that probably comes a little bit later. Maybe I'm wrong, Tank, I know you're into your, like, not Mech Warrior, what's it called? Battle Tech?
No, Mech Warrior, Battletech, they're the same thing.
Oh, they're the same thing?
Same IP.
Oh,
they're the same IP.
They're
different IPs, but the same thing.
Okay, so, yeah, like, I assuming that, like, with me it was Warhammer, and that came a little bit later. Whereas, like, when I was sort of, I don't know, 7, 8, and... in hindsight, very autistic. Dinosaurs and trains, that shit was excellent. And I don't really know why. Like, trains... I understand why, like, trains might be, you know, stereotypically... Well, not so much that they're cool, but, like, I was obsessed with, like, my Lego train set that I got. Like, the Lego train set that they did. And I feel like, in terms of autism... Not like I haven't been diagnosed with autism, but like I complain about movies on the internet, and that's where that's what I spend most of my time doing at the moment. So I'm autistic. I don't fucking care. But I was never diagnosed or anything. So it's like I understand why trains might be appealing to someone who is autistic. Dinosaurs, I don't quite understand the link, even though the link is obviously there. I don't know if anyone can maybe explain that to me, but...
Because they're giant reptiles that eat people. It's like...
No, I get that, but what you're describing there is something that is, I guess, universally cool, like in the same way that, like, Transformers is. Like, it's a giant robot that punches things or whatever. Whereas in the case of trains, it's like, okay, this is something that is practically useful, it is predictable, because, you know, trains typically run on time. They're very, you know, they only go in a certain direction and all the rest of it, so like an autistic brain liking that makes sense to me.
What is this fable of trains being on time?
I call bullshit on that.
Yeah, they're supposed to be. So like if you're playing with a train set, they're always on time, because why would you make them late? Anyway, chat messages. Where are we? So... Evie says, have you seen An American Tail, which is also a popular Don Bluth film? So, I don't know if I ever actually saw An American Tail, but I saw the sequel, Fievel Goes West. That was a film
American
that I watched.
Tail is much better. American Tail is much better.
So Fievel Goes West, it was a film that I watched repeatedly when I was younger. I guess I had it on VHS or something. Wait, event? Why did we fail the event?
Oh, because we didn't get them.
Was it because I was too autistic?
No, because they kept falling down here.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, it's not your fault. It's just the way that it was.
Damn it. Okay. Well, yeah, so to answer your question, Evie, I have never seen, I don't think, An American Tail. However, Fievel Goes West I watched repeatedly when I was younger, probably because I had it on VHS. Although I honestly barely remember the movie.
Secret of NIMH.
Secrets of NIMH, did that have a sequel?
Yes, it did, and we will never talk about it.
What was it called?
There was no sequel.
Wait,
there was no sequel.
Someone who isn't Tank, what was it called? Because I may have seen the sequel. I definitely never seen Secrets of NIMH. Because I'd remember that if I'd seen it. Truffle says, American Tail, The Rescuers, Rescuers Down Under, Childhood Overload. So, The Rescuers Down Under, again, this is another sequel that I watched repeatedly when I was younger, but I don't think I ever saw the original Rescuers.
Honestly, the Rescuers Down Under is much better than the original.
I remember liking it, but we're talking, you know, decades ago. I don't remember it. Robin Hood is also Don Bluth. See, you were, with regard to Don Bluth, you guys are all naming films that I had understood to have been created by either Disney or DreamWorks. So, I guess maybe Don Bluth made... Like, I know the name Don Bluth, but without stopping the stream and Googling him and reading up on him, I guess he made a bunch of iconic films under the banner of Disney and then DreamWorks, I guess?
Yeah. He also made a video game.
He did?
Yes.
Go on.
I don't really know much about it, but it was... I'm trying to remember. I think it was like... What was it? What was it?
Someone in chat may know. Are we talking recent or like classic era?
No, it was classic era. It was, yeah, called Dragon's Lair.
Dragon's Lair, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
HP says he was under his own banner, he had his own company and never worked for DreamWorks. Okay, so that might be something that is different in the UK. It's possible that the reason why I'm confused is because Don Bluth's films were distributed by DreamWorks in the UK. Either that or I'm just being retarded, I don't know, but that might explain the confusion.
It could be.
Because I know that different companies have... Holy shit, that's hurting. Yeah, I know that different companies have different rules regarding things like distribution.
Problem.
Bulk detonator, we need to move. Wait, hold on. Do we not kill this thing, right? We don't kill it.
No,
yep?
we do kill it.
Yeah, but we need to wait for it to
one
move,
that
don't we?
No, the one that we don't kill is the Crassus.
Okay. Evie says the sequel was called Secrets of Nim 2 Timmy to the Rescue. Please tell me that's real.
It is real.
What the fuck? Who's Timmy?
With the charge cable.
Oh god. Well, because I've never seen Secrets of Nim, I have no context for any of this. Oh god. And yeah, Truffle and Zach seem to be familiar with Dragon's Lair or Dragon Lair. I've not heard of it, but did he wrote the game, or did he create the game under his own name, or?
He wrote and made it.
So it's entirely a Don Bluth production. It's not something that you. Okay, I've not heard of it.
Yeah, and it's actually a yeah, it's actually a. From everything I've heard, it's actually a very difficult game.
Well, is it on Steam? That's the question.
I don't think so.
Oh, damn. Because if you tell me it's a difficult game, then what we need is for someone who's inebriated and not particularly good at video games to try and play it.
The Great Mouse Detective? Yes, that was a...
Yes, Zach. Who was it who told me to watch The Great Mouse Detective? I think it was Gurney. It was either Truffle or Gurney. It was one of the two of you. Someone told me to watch it because I had never seen it, and I did. And I probably would have appreciated it more when I was younger, is my honest take on it. Radigan, I thought, was a very effective villain, but that was pretty much it. That was all I really got from the film. And maybe it's because I'm older now, I empathize isn't the word, but, you know, I care more about the villains, maybe, than I would have done when I was a kid, because when I'm a kid, I'm gonna be like, oh, he's the bad man, you have to get him.
Vincent Price.
Who?
That's who was playing him, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Yeah, like, he was easily the best part of the film, the villain. But, yeah, as a film, it didn't really do much for me, but then honestly, like, animated kids' films don't really do much for me. They're not my cup of tea, really. I say that as someone who just doesn't drink tea, but I'm also British, so am I allowed to say that?
Well, at least you don't do what the Americans do.
What do the Americans do? Drink piss and call it tea?
No, they drink it cold.
Oh god,
they take
no!
Tea and throw it in the harbor.
So what frequently happens is, whenever we have guests, whether it's family or friends, I'm often expected to make tea. Which, you know, I have had to learn how to make tea even though I don't drink it. I don't know what good tea or bad tea is because I don't drink it. Why would I know? What I do know is that cold tea gets poured in the sink before it goes in the dishwasher. So cold tea to me is like, why even bother? Do Americans still call cold tea, or is it something else?
I think it's called like iced tea or sweet tea.
Oh, yeah, iced tea is something else though, isn't it? Because I've had iced tea before.
Oh, it's tea.
I thought iced tea was like flavored, cold, like chilled, almost like a Coca-Cola type drink.
Well, it's...
No, iced tea is literally iced. The proper iced tea is like just chilled, you know, tea.
Okay, so
like
tea that you've made that was boiling and then you didn't drink, that's not iced tea.
Just served cold.
Yeah, they boil it and then they add copious amounts of sugar because boiling actually allows for you to add more sugar.
And then they wait for it to get cold and then they drink it.
Yes.
Okay. So this
Just
is...
for the record, that's not how I make my tea.
One thing I never understood, and I've also lived in London, I just really don't get the idea of adding milk to your tea.
Yeah, I don't drink tea, I can't say.
In my brain.
It dilutes it, honestly, but I don't drink tea. I figure if you like tea, you would drink it without milk. But...
If only you had a liquid that you were already using to dilute it.
I mean, water, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's called alcohol. Or alcohol.
Alcoholic tea. Now we're getting interesting.
Yeah.
So,
pour spiced rum into it.
when I visited New York for my honeymoon which was just shortly before the previous stream that I did.
You joining us, or
yeah? Let me get to the drop pod. I was wrapped up in my own me. There we go. Right, let's go. Thank you. So, the amount of sugar in everything in America is obscene.
Yes.
And it's like, oh, well, you know, you have Diet Coke instead of Coke. It's like, no, you don't understand. Like, Coca-Cola in the US is not the same as Coca-Cola in the UK. And until you have looked at the, like, nutritional information on the bottles, you don't fully understand this. And I did that when I went to the US. So, when we were at the... I think it was at the 9/11 memorial, I got, like, lemonade. It was, like, bottled lemonade from some local New Yorkian brand of bottled lemonade or whatever it was. Thought, okay, that might be nice. Lemonade's alright. On the bottle, and I tried it, and it tasted almost like acid. And it was like, I looked at the bottle, and if I had drunk the entire bottle, it would have been about 150% of my daily recommended amount of sugar. It's ridiculous. Like, that. Wow. That's insane to me. Like, you know, because, you know, you buy a bottle of, like, energy drink here in the UK, and that's bad enough. It's like, okay, this is 60% of your daily recommended amount of sugar. So, if I buy an energy drink, I go sugar-free, because I don't want to just eat sugar for no reason. But this particular, like, acidic nuclear weapons grade lemonade was, like, more than double that. It was insane.
Yeah, he's getting this beer.
Oh, it's great. I love Americans. I love Americans.
Yeah,
They're
I mean,
wonderful.
Well, like, when you're on holiday, it's like, fine, I'll just eat a load of sugar, like, whatever, but living there and having that amount of... I didn't check, but, like, I had McDonald's one day, because I had never had an American McDonald's before, and the amount of sugar in a, you know, a bottle of Coca-Cola, or not a bottle, like a, you know, a cup of Coca-Cola, it was just ridiculous. It's not at all comparable.
Oh. I'm not too shocked by the amount of sugar in Coke, but just about the sugar they have in their bread.
I don't think I had any bread, so I can't comment.
You don't want to know. Don't try don't try American bread.
The one thing that I was pleasantly surprised with when I went down to the States, though I was down in Texas, was beer bread.
What?
You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
Yeah,
You
it's
didn't know beer bread?
yeah,
That's not an American thing.
yeah, they mix beer into their dough when they make the bread.
Yeah.
And it's really good.
Skull, you're in Texas, right?
Yes.
Can you attest to this? Or
I've never heard of beer bread in my life.
Oh.
I was going to say, have you been raised on beer bread?
It also helps a bit with the fermentation of the bread.
What do you mean beer bread? This is just bread. What do you mean that you fuckers have alcohol-free bread?
Yeah, no, see, HP Lefty, beer bread is great. Yeah, and yeah, you can use beer meat, mostly in chicken, I find.
This might be a controversial opinion, but I never really understand adding alcohol to food.
We're rich. We're rich, folks.
Wait, we're rich straight away? We're rich?
You have to work for it.
We're rich. Well, that was easy. Yeah, like, alcohol in food, I don't... If I want alcohol, I'll drink it. I don't really like the taste of it in food, honestly, but yeah.
Oh. You're not a fan of tiramisu?
No, I really do not like tiramisu.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Sorry.
Oh. No, I'm just...
We're not getting any younger here.
I mean, granted, I cook with beer, but only when I make, like, sausage or something.
See, that sounds like it could be nice, but I would prefer to have... I mean, I don't drink beer, I drink cider, but, like, I would prefer to have a beer and a sausage than beer and a sausage, if you see what I mean.
Well, if it's actually done right, you don't even taste the beer. So...
Well, then at that point, I have to ask, why put beer in the sausage?
I think we're double rich.
We're double rich. We're even more Richard than Richard. Where?
Where?
Marker up.
Vobis das Gold. Evie says, Timmy was the sick son of the main character Mrs. Brisby from the first Secrets of Nim. The plot of the first film was partially about Mrs. Brisby getting medicine for Timmy. That means nothing to me because I've not seen the original. So Timmy was the sick child MacGuffin of the first film, and then he became the protagonist of the second film?
Yes.
Okay. I need to not watch that.
It's bad.
Yeah. Okay, here's a question for you guys, for everyone. Here's a question for everyone, because I have a pretty clear answer to this. I have two pretty clear answers to this. What is the best Disney sequel, if we're talking classic anime, you know, the straight-to-DVD releases that they did after the animated films?
I don't have an answer for that.
Because usually they're terrible, but, like, I have a couple of answers that are genuinely, from memory, decent enough.
There's only one I can remember seeing, and that's the Aladdin sequel.
So there were two sequels to Aladdin, and one of them is the one I'm thinking of. So there
the
was...
one with the golden hand.
Yeah, the Hand of Midas. The, what's it called? Aladdin, King of Thieves. John Rhys Davies, who plays Gimli in The Lord of the Rings, voices Aladdin's father in that film. I have an Aquark. I'm coming. I would be coming. There's a... Yeah. Okay, I guess we're going to have to dig out of this hole. And it is the only one of the two Aladdin sequels that has Robin Williams as the genie. The other Aladdin sequel does not have Robin Williams as the genie. It has the genie, but he's not voiced by Robin Williams. So.
It's still so funny that they actually gave him a bloody Picasso painting for that.
Wait, really?
Yes. He didn't want anything to do with Disney at first with the role, and I don't know the exact details of the story anymore, but this is like widely documented. When he finally did do the movie, like Walt Disney gave him like a Picasso painting as a thank you, an original Picasso painting.
So what I had heard, which probably slots in with that, is that Robin Williams, because Aladdin was 1992, I think, and Robin Williams was an established, I guess, actor/comedian at that point, and he agreed to do the voice of the genie, provided they didn't use him in advertising, because he wanted it to, I guess, be a surprise that the genie/Robin Williams was in the film, and Disney agreed and then doubled back on that, and so Robin Williams was not happy because, obviously, but then for some reason he reappeared in one of the sequels but not the other. So my guess is that they pissed him off and he wasn't in the first sequel, but then they reconciled with him and he was in the second one. That's my guess. I might have it the other way around. Maybe he was fine with the first sequel but not the second one. I can't remember. So yeah, Robin Hood, King of Thieves I've seen, and I remember it being good. The other one I would go to is Lion King 2. I'm not memeing. I remember that one being decent. Possibly because I watched it to death and I had it on VHS when I was younger.
Oh, fair enough. I liked Lion King 1.5.
What the hell is Lion King 1.5?
It's Timon and Pumbaa's story, and the reason why I like it is it's actually based. You know how like Lion King's based off of what do you call it? Hamlet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lion King 2 is based off Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
Lion King 1.5 is based off of another play called Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead.
Okay.
Which has a play within a play within a play. And if you watch Lion King 1.5, it's how a lot of the events in Lion King actually happen because of Timon and Pumbaa just walking by. So you're watching like a play within a. Yeah, so you're watching a play, and you're again watching a play within a play. Because they're sitting there and watching it as a movie.
Okay, that's interesting.
They are literally giving like active, almost like dev commentary over it. And I'd actually forgotten that whole thing until you brought it up.
You're welcome. Yeah, I saw it actually when I was taking English literature, and the professor turned it on. Because, yeah, just for that reason.
So the question I would have, because I've never heard of this,
There's
is
an arrow cube here.
why do you call it Lion King 1.5? Who the
Because that's the title.
Right, but who wants to watch The Lion King 1.5? You watch The Lion King 2 and then The Lion King 3. Or The Lion King, you know, the Timon and Pumbaa story. Like, calling it Lion King 1.5 is essentially saying this is not worthy of a number.
I don't know. That's what they called it,
Okay.
and it's deeply amusing.
I've never seen it. I might have to, because I know the original Lion King pretty well. I might have to actually watch it.
One of the anomalies I can remember that at some point, this wasn't like close to the original release, obviously, but like years later, they made a Little Mermaid sequel. But this was not a straight to DVD one. This was actually still marketed for cinemas. And I can still clearly remember, like, even at McDonald's in your Happy Meal, you could get like a Little Mermaid 2 toy. So they had a lot of promotion behind it. But
Okay.
you never heard people talk about it. It must have flopped.
Can I call Molly, or are you using her? Anyone?
We don't have Molly.
We don't have a Molly.
It's
No.
like walk
Oh
mission.
god, yeah, of course. I wasn't paying attention.
That's okay.
Right, chat. So chat says Cinderella 3. I didn't know there was a Cinderella 2. And Lion King 2. Toy Story 2 doesn't count because that's Pixar, but I mean, if we're including that, then that's, you know, the Pixar sequels or the Toy Story sequels, apart from 4, are obviously the best. Rescuers Down Under, again, I've not seen the first one, so I can't really say, but I remember liking the second one.
The second one's great. You don't need to watch anything else but the second one.
Okay. I didn't even know there was a Cinderella 3. Bambi 2, apparently? Timon, a Star Wars story. Oh dear. Random, there's a news story from years ago in the 90s where a girl was asked to walk down the aisle at her wedding to the Robin Hood song. Do you know it? No, I'm not familiar with that. If you want to elaborate.
Down and go!
Oh yeah, if anyone is a fan of Robin Hood, you'll be disappointed to know that they're butchering that with a new freaking show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Robin Hood's another one that's not owned by Disney because it's like folklore. It's, I guess, I don't know what the word, public domain.
Oh, we got a Dreadnought coming.
Okay, yep, on my way. Yeah, it's like public domain, same as like Hercules and I guess Little Mermaid. But yeah, I mean the Disney Robin Hood I remember liking. It's probably the best, quote unquote, version of Robin Hood that we've had because the others are shit. Oh,
Men
Robin
in
Hood.
Tights.
Well, yeah, okay. Men in Tights is the best. I'm sorry, I spoke too soon. Also, what's the other one called? Robin Hood, King of Thieves or Prince of Thieves? I forget what it's called. The one with Morgan Freeman. I'm dead. Sorry.
Oh.
We're Anne Willing. Kevin Costner with his terrible English accent.
Yeah.
That one I like, but
Yeah.
it's not, you know, it's not good.
Oh.
I'm up. Thank you for whoever rezzed me.
That was me.
Well then, thank you.
I got you, fam.
Die, Dreadnought.
Yeah, shut away.
Where the... Are you... Wait, I'm dead again. God damn it.
Yep, you got exploded, and I'm not going into the,
Whoops.
I'm not going into the radiation. I like the number of hands I have.
The Russell Crowe Robin Hood wasn't good. I don't actually think I've seen that one. I'm familiar with it because it's the, what's his name? Ridley Scott one, but yeah, I've not actually seen
Shall
it.
we press the button? We got a wave incoming. Anyway.
We need another Bulu cap.
Oh, we need the bullet cap.
If, unless there's one near here.
Rock and stone to the bone.
There's one here.
Where?
Oh, if you've got it, shall we hit the button?
No, I can get it.
Got it.
Shall I hit it?
Nope.
Okay.
I got it. Alright, hit the button.
Hit it. Okay. No, I can't get up to the... Yeah.
I got it.
Okay,
I
yeah.
got it.
Yep, we're good.
Don't worry.
Can't even
Don't
hit
worry.
a button. God damn it.
Yeah, Lion King 1.5 is awesome.
Okay. Yeah, then I may well have to check it out, because I didn't even know it existed.
I had forgotten about it, but then I was reminded ever so gracefully.
You are welcome.
It
What I
brings
hear
back
was
good memories, actually.
Probably the best non-Disney animated movie I've seen, well, non-Disney DreamWorks movie I've seen must have been Anastasia.
I thought Anastasia was Disney, or is it not?
No, it's not.
it's not.
Okay, because yeah, Anastasia's good. I watched it a couple of years ago for the first time, and yeah, good movie.
Rasputin does have an awesome song number.
Oh yeah, and Once Upon a December, just well, the Dutch version at least, still just sometimes just fucking echoes in my mind.
Evie says, how much longer do you think you'll go for? So, until we decide to stop is the simple answer, but a couple of hours maybe? I don't know. And Truffle says, part 2 of my earlier comment, the girl wanted to walk down the aisle to Bryan Adams' Everything I Do, but her dad put on Robin Hood riding through the Glen. I'm unfamiliar with any of that, so I can't comment, but yeah.
I'm with you.
I'm not familiar with the story. Zach says Iron Giant, which I swear that was DreamWorks. Like, I've probably attributed many things to being DreamWorks when they're not, but I swear Iron Giant was DreamWorks. But again, I haven't seen it for years.
Off the big one.
The ride home is on the way. Drop pod inbound.
And anyone else ready for Space Marine 2? We mentioned that earlier, and the simple answer is yes, and the complicated answer is fuck yes.
Preserve your bullets!
Yes.
Also, yeah, speaking of Warhammer, I'm absolutely pre-ordering some Tyranids tomorrow morning.
Drop pod has arrived. Clock is ticking. All up to you, team. Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
HP says Anastasia was Don Bluth, and in another shocking twist, the guy was everywhere and no one knew it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this guy up, because again, I know his name, and I'm probably familiar with a lot of films that he's made. I just didn't know that he had his own studio. Yeah.
No.
Drop pod.
Okay, you are coming.
Yep, I'm coming. I remembered this time.
Bug trap 2.0. Taking it to the bug. Sensor gun needs assembly.
We. Uh-oh, bugs.
The Iron Giant was produced by Warner Bros.
Oh.
Drop pod departing in T-minus
Really?
2 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
did not know that.
Retrieving escape pod.
And Vin Diesel did the voice for the Iron Giant.
Yes, I did know that.
Yeah, that I did know.
I think we'll get the one.
What do we have here?
I'm so happy I got the Plague Doctor hat.
Have you seen Vin Diesel with hair?
Yes, it's cursed.
Vin Diesel with hair.
Oh Lord, I don't even want to see it.
Oh no! He can't have hair. He's bald.
Got stealing candy from
Orbital insertion
Yeah, I can see why he became bald. It's kind of like Jason Momoa without a beard. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, that's oof.
Oh, wait. Breach cutter available for purchase.
Some rats from the tabloid.
Oh, wait, no, I need to finish my last mission to do that. That's fine.
Yes.
Okay. Speaking of Robin Hood, there we go. Why not? Let's go with the Robin Hood hat. Personal favorites from 2D DreamWorks are Sinbad and El Dorado. I definitely saw both when they came out. I haven't seen them since, but I remember enjoying them.
El Dorado was good.
El Dorado was definitely good. Sinbad I barely remember.
Hurry up! I ain't getting younger, you know.
Right, I'm drinking quite a lot of cider at the moment, so you'll have to excuse me while I do another wee-wee. Back in 1 sec.
Okay.
None can stand before us. Rock and roll and stone. I've been waiting to get this one.
Righty, we're back.
Welcome back.
Dankeschön. Ender is off. See you later, Ender. Thank you for jumping in. I hope you have enjoyed.
Yep.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts. Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Oh, you forgot your beer?
No beer? I think I got...
No.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Drop sequence initiating.
Yeah.
What mission is this?
Looking forward to be working with
It's a egg
every rock and stone.
egg gather.
Okay. I can hear random clicking, so I stopped the count at 57 seconds. Good piss. Yeah, I keep telling you guys, the actual time spent urinating, 57 seconds is quite long. And where my computer is very close to my bathroom, so I don't actually pee that quickly. It's just that I don't take very much time to go for a wee. Nowhere near your record of 33. Oh god.
Oh, kill him! Kill him!
What, do we have not a loot bug? What are they
I got
called?
him. I got him.
You got him?
Oh, no.
Yep. We had a hole in, but I
we
got him.
Nice.
Got a corruptor.
Okay.
Oh, wonderful.
Heading to the mule. Go!
There's gold in them there hills.
Onward
And also
and
a fossil.
bugs, and moving dirt is the best way to
I
make
made
a
a plan.
living.
You're fast, bug, but I'm faster.
Roger. Cleansing pod launched and will arrive shortly.
That ain't fair.
That's a long way down.
Well, also, like,
Equipment has
where the
arrived.
fuck is he going?
Fast.
Where? Who?
Corruptor.
The corruptor.
Litho-based corruptor. Let's take it out.
Inventory is
Lighting.
Here we go.
Step 1. Cover rock foils with bow.
Stop running, you bitch.
Where's the corruptor?
Over by me.
Oh, shit. I just dropped the thingy. Where's it gone? Thingy, where are you?
We cracked it a bit. Roaming up the area.
Oh shit. Yeah, the goo gun has stopped. I don't have it. I dropped it. I don't know where it's gone.
That's fine. Where'd he go? Oh, he's behind us.
I think I hear a battery. Oh no, there's a terrain scanner. I'm gonna activate it quickly.
Yeah.
Gotta check my terrain scanner.
There, I got rid of all.
Sorry, little slug. Your own fault for being full of goodies.
Oh, he's not happy with me.
No? Did you
Tommy.
No,
make jokes about his
I
mother?
shot him. Yes.
I'm totally loaded.
Nice.
Corruptor down.
Actually, it wasn't that bad.
Let's get the brake parties all over me. Molly, come here.
Oh, right.
There be some nitro.
Yeah, this is not actually a bad area.
Molly, please.
Bag's full. Can't carry anymore.
Ollie, stop being a
I've got a bad
stupid
feeling
shit.
about this,
Glad to
but not as
finally
bad as you
pop
just
it. Felt like I was carrying a dreadnought on my back.
I need to deposit in the mule. Molly, over here. Let there be light.
Well, that's all the fossils we need.
Oh, already?
Really?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them up here.
Donkey time. I want to punch the
Okay.
guy in R&D who programmed Molly.
Where's... Oh.
Find the nitro.
Nitro up there.
Okay, I got 3. Is there
fuck.
another around?
I need to call Molly to deposit the plague hearts.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Just while we're doing this, I will mention for the third and final time, at some point I will be doing a live stream where we rank the Hobbit characters live.
Yeah.
Previously I didn't do that, but this time I will be doing that because I think it will be funny. So if you want to get in on that and talk shit in chat, and while we collectively rank the characters in The Hobbit on a tier list, which will eventually be used in the final autopsy video, then either keep an eye out for YouTube community posts or jump in the Discord. There should be a link in the description. And yeah, I'll arrange that for some time soon because I'm gonna wait until I've finished the script for the whole autopsy so I don't miss anything. But once that's done, I will arrange a live stream for that.
That'll be fun.
Yep. And
Yeah.
now I need Molly for me to pull.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not... You said there was a terrain scanner?
Yeah, I already used it, so it should be on the map.
Oh.
That's a... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a deep hole.
Yep.
There's a... Oh, there's a Mr. Frog down there. There we go. That's why.
There's a Mr. Frog down here.
There's a Mr. Frog?
He's got one of those magic balls from Skyrim.
Oh.
Well, you should get a soundboard. Another hand touches the beacon.
Con Berserker, I very much appreciate your name, and welcome to the chat. He says, what has you guys... What hazard... Oh, what hazard are you guys on? Right, I thought he was drunk. I think this is hazard 2.
Yeah, we're just playing on 2.
Yeah. So, yeah. the alcohol level has to, you know, it has to be moderated or tempered by the level of the hazards. Because we don't want to make it too hard and just die repeatedly. Truffle says Bomber is number 13. I don't think Bomber is number 13.
Shall we start popping eggs?
Where are you? Yes, I'll come to you and go for it, yeah. So, just purely where I am at the moment is Buffer and... no, which one is it? Biffer and Bomber are... They're just one-note characters. But there's nothing contradictory about them. They're just silly, fun that is dumb, and that's it.
Yeah.
Whereas there are other dwarves that are just straight up contradictory. So they're not at the bottom. They're definitely not number 13. Put it that way. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the same tiers in the tier list as I used for Rings of Power. But I'm going to add a couple at the top, because the best characters in The Hobbit are a lot better than the best characters in Rings of Power. So, I don't know if any of the characters in The Hobbit are as bad as the worst ones in Rings of Power. I haven't decided that yet, but I'm open to the argument. Are you winning? I'm not going to try and pronounce your name. I'm very sorry. Yes, I think we are winning, and also welcome to the chat. And I hope you do enjoy. I'm pretty sure we're winning. We're doing all right. When none of us are dead.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah, I'm doing my part too. So Zach, Alfred, I fucking hate Alfred, as all of you know. But he's not contradictory, which makes him better than a good chunk of characters in Rings of Power. The absolute worst he can get is terrible, which he will probably end up in terrible. He definitely doesn't break the films, because again, he's not contradictory. He's not as bad as Elrond is in Rings of Power, if we put it that way.
Menace. Menace still alive.
Where are you? Oh, yeah, no, you're next to me. Okay.
If you get over to me, the item is down here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oin, Ori, and Nori. Oh, Leduzan. It's French, thank you. Well, welcome to the chat again, and I'm very sorry if I have mispronounced your name. And I hope you enjoy the stream. And if you have any questions or just want to chat about random bullshit, then go for it, and I'll pick it up if I find it interesting. That's kind of how I do things while playing video games and consuming alcohol. Jeremy, welcome to the chat. I made it. How long will you be going? I don't know. Probably until we decide to stop, which is a cheap answer, but we'll literally see how long we go. I don't have an out time. I don't know if you guys do, but we will see.
Nope.
So Truffle says Oin, Ori, and Nori. So Ori, I don't like Ori, but he, again, isn't contradictory. Oin is fine. Nori, I really don't like, because there's nothing to him. And he's an arsehole. Gloin is just there to name drop Gimli. Yeah, Perry Tuna, again, welcome to the chat, and I hope you are enjoying the stream. Gloin is one of the worst in terms of how thinly his character he is characterized, but very few of the characters, or very few of the dwarves are contradictory. They're just extremely thin. Oin never speaks a word. No, Oin does a whole bunch. Oin is the medic who stays behind to help Keely. He's the guy who believes in the prophecy. I say he has a whole bunch, that's kind of it. But he has more than nothing, is the point that I'm making. Sorry, yes, Oin is also the deaf one. Zach, you're correct. Oin is the deaf one. So yeah, Oin has a whole bunch. Like, it's not a lot, but relative to the other dwarves, he's nowhere near the bottom.
Rock and roll! Sticky boo!
Die like your mother dead.
Dory gets a halfway mark because of his gay Fruity Bouquet line, which made me crack up. Yeah, Dory... I don't know where I'd put Dory. This is the thing, is it'll be interesting to do it on a live stream, because I think people will have different takes. But yeah, I think a lot of what I read into with the character of Dory is not intentional, which I find quite interesting. Because in the script, like the, I guess, quote-unquote official script, at least for the Unexpected Journey, there aren't 13 dwarves in the script, there are 7. So, excluding Thorin because he's a primary character, there are 6 extra dwarves in the script. And then when they actually came to film it, they expanded that to the 13 that are in the book. Which means that of the lines that were allocated to the original 6, they had to distribute them amongst the 12. Which is, I think, why characters like Dory are just, if not contradictory, then bipolar and schizophrenic.
Yeah, I'm ready. How about everybody else?
Yeah, good to go. Good to go whenever. Feely is 4 places above Keely. Well, again, Feely doesn't have much to him. Keely is annoying because of the love triangle, but honestly, most of the love triangle fault lies with Toriel. Because there is no other purpose to her character other than to be in a love triangle. But yeah, again, this I feel like this will be explored. What do we got? What's up?
I almost fell to my death.
Oh, okay.
Almost.
Yeah, I feel like most of that will be explored when we do it live. So I will try to arrange it for a Friday that most people can do, and it will be quite fun.
Covering fire!
Where's the... Hold on, I'm the drillman. Where's the drop pod? The drop pod is down there somewhere.
Down the hole. Down the hole.
Oh, shit. No, I'm okay. I nearly died.
No, you didn't.
Well, I did nearly, but it's okay, because nearly is the same as not. So I'm good. I'm here. Rock and stone. There we go.
Who's about to rock and stone? We salute you.
That's one for the books. Retrieving escape pod.
Rock and stone!
Jeremy was late because he was at the funeral of his wife's grandfather. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you made it, but again, rest in peace. And I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope this can put a... what's the opposite of a downer? A plus on your day? I hope you enjoy. Put it that way.
Hot potato.
Oops, shit, there we go. Let's check my perks.
Pure park mania. Ooh, sweet, sweet. Refascinate. Another perk for me. Unlocked. I choose you.
Righty. Also, for those of you in chat who potentially were not here earlier, I will mention for the second, possibly third, I can't remember, last time during this stream, until we finish, unless I jinx things and everything goes horribly wrong, I'm probably going to hit 25,000 subs in the next couple of days, which is ridiculous, so thank you to all of you. Most likely, well, I mean, definitely, if that happens within the next 7 days, I'll do a celebration stream, which will be an AMA a week today. So if you want to jump in on that, then feel free to. I don't know how long I will go, but it should be quite fun.
Yeah, it should be.
I want to punch whoever designed this thing.
Yeah, so the 12th, what month are we in? 2nd of, well, because now it's 1:30 in the morning, so 2nd of September. So in 10 days' time, that will be the 1-year anniversary from when I released the first Rings of Power video. At which point I had 50 subs or something stupid, so this is ridiculous from my perspective. Yeah, I don't even know what to say, so I'll try and articulate it when we do the 25k celebration, which hopefully will happen at some point unless everyone decides that they hate me. Which is fine, but yeah, we'll save it until then. Evie says, did you hear that June Part 2 got pushed back to next year? Yes, I did. It got pushed back to March, I think. Shit, did I have a drink? Hold on. Yes, I did.
Yeah, everyone's...
Yep, we're good. Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm pissed off about that, but, like, I haven't really been paying any attention to the actors and writers strike, or whatever it is, the writers strike that the actors are jumping in on in solidarity with the writers or whatever. I don't tend to pay attention to that kind of thing. I mean, the end, I'm kind of... I guess the simplest way to put it would be that I'm most concerned with the perspective of the consumer, or the customer, I guess. So if we have to wait longer for a film that is done and otherwise ready for release, that's bad. If the studios aren't paying the actors, then, I mean, that sucks, but delaying the film doesn't change that.
No.
So, yeah, but I mean, the only reason why I honestly care about that in particular is because I really like the first Dune, and a good chunk of the first Dune movie is, you know, dream sequences and all that kind of thing, which we don't have any context for until we get the second. Oh, I've just been gooped. I've been gooped by a ceiling monkey. Help me.
It's a cave beach cluster, so there's going to be a lot of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't counter them when I'm just on my own, can I? Because I just drilled through a tunnel and
there
then I
is a
found
perk. There's only 2 charges, heightened senses.
Okay.
But it will give you like a warning if one's about to grab you.
Thank you, Jeremy, for the super chat. Jeremy says, an amazing and well-earned accomplishment, Random. Well, thank you, sir, and yeah, I hope you're able to make whatever or whenever the stream is. Because, yeah, you've been around for... I don't know if you've been around for the entire time, but you would... I'm pretty sure on the first stream that I ever did, so thank you for sticking around.
One platform, ready to use.
I hear a grabber.
Lighting!
there he is.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna forget how to pronounce your name. Dezan? I'm... Correct me or give me an acronym or something. I'm sorry. I'm not French. I loved your Barbie review. I've seen it a lot and it was up there in terms of reasonableness or readableness. I saw a History Channel show on the US Civil War where a soldier said the war was 99% boredom and 1% unadulterated hell. And that was my experience with Barbie.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of regret that I paid to see that in the cinema. But at the same time, it resulted in enough brain activity for me to justify a video. So I guess the downside to that is if any of you just flat out don't give a shit about Barbie and you just want me to do the third Hobbit or the fourth Hobbit video, in which case, sorry, I guess, but yeah, it did delay it by a couple of weeks, but yeah.
Which is fine. I really enjoyed it. It was funny.
I mean, I figure, like, you know, I've got, like, the main stuff that I'll do, which is the not very good series, which I'll just kind of do. There's a Dreadnought here, by the way.
Yeah.
Where is... That's the only one we found? No, there's... Oh, Jesus, okay. Yeah, and then, like, if I have something to say that isn't that isn't on the topic of the main series, then I'll just probably do a video on it, which I've only done with Avatar 2 and Barbie, so it's not, there's not any kind of schedule to it. But
I think this is actually a pretty good place to fight him.
you want to for the first one now?
I'm good to do that. How about you guys?
Well, because the other two are not uncovered yet, as far as I can see. So, I mean, I guess so. Evie asks, did you actually decide to go and see Barbie yourself, or did the wife want you to go and see it with her? So, I wanted to see Barbie, although whether I was going to pay to see it in the cinema was a different question, and wife was going to go see it with a friend who then had to pull out, so I bought her ticket, and yeah, I mean, yeah, the short version is that I paid to see it in the cinema. The reason I did that is because wife wanted to watch it, and I thought, well, like I say in the video, I was expecting something that was at the very least passable. I wasn't expecting to be propagandized to for 2 hours. But I mean, if that's the way the film is, they could have at least done it well, you know. So, yeah, not a good movie, but Oppenheimer is very good, and I would highly recommend Oppenheimer to anyone who wants to go and watch a movie.
Yep.
I'm trying to think, because this year we've kind of been starved for good movies, and like Oppenheimer is definitely the best movie I've seen. Frog, have you seen Oppenheimer?
I watched it on the opening weekend, the first Friday.
Okay, nice.
And I loved it.
Yeah, I think we mentioned it before you jumped on the stream, and yeah, I think we are agreed that it's really quite good. I feel like it's the kind of film that will get better on second watch.
With Dune being pushed back, that I'm somewhat excited for, but it's a tempered excitement, is the new Napoleon movie.
Is that Ridley Scott? Because I know that he's...
Yeah, yes. Ridley Scott with Joaquin Phoenix as Napoleon.
Because he's doing... I know he's doing Gladiator 2, or is he doing Gladiator 2 after Napoleon?
After. They're working, it's in production right now.
Okay, fair enough.
If I'm correct.
I think
you want me to start it?
I think you're right. Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm ammoed up and shredded to the gills, so we're good to go.
Yeah. Napoleon is set to release in November, so...
I'm curious about that, because Ridley Scott is again hit and miss.
At least
could be
it
good.
Doesn't say anything, but the trailer does look amazing, just going from the sets and like the costumes.
Oh.
Yeah, I will probably avoid watching the trailer unless it's, you know, in the cinema before any films that I see in the cinema. But I'm not going to look up the trailer because I typically avoid trailers.
The entire history of Napoleon anyway, so it's not really gonna...
Well, sure, but like I don't know much about the history. Same with Oppenheimer. I didn't know much about Oppenheimer before watching the film. I don't really know much about Napoleon. So I'm very curious to see what the film is and how good it is, regardless of how accurate it is. But yeah, Ridley Scott doing an epic. Could be good, could be bad. He's done good ones and he's done bad ones. I honestly don't know what to expect. But is that... Do we know that that's coming out this year?
It should be coming out in November.
Okay. Shit, I died. Fuck.
I believe they wanted to be out by for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
And one movie I'm absolutely not excited for. I'm not sure if it's supposed to release this year, but the new Willy Wonka movie. I'm like, what?
Oh, they're making a new...
I saw... Oh my god. Tag, if you don't know about
I'm
this...
like, who greenlit this? Because they ought to be flogged.
So this was... I saw this as a trailer when I went to see Barbie, or possibly Oppenheimer. It was one of the two. There was a trailer for... It's not called this, but it's literally... The vibe I get from it is Wonka, an origin story. Like as if it's like a Star Wars spin-off. And it's essentially Timothée Chalamet playing Willy Wonka, and it's the story of how he met the Oompa Loompas, and the Oompa Loompas are played by Hugh Grant.
What?
I don't know.
Yes.
So I think they're trying to contextualize it as like he found this like group of like weird little magic people and decided to enslave them.
I mean... Based, but also
I don't know. I don't have any explanation other than that. But I watched the trailer and was very confused.
Why they picked Charlemagne for this? Because he doesn't have that. he's not a bad actor, but he doesn't have the charisma for this kind of character. He can't do whimsical.
It depends on what direction they go, and if they go full-on whimsical, then yeah, I would agree. But if they try to do any kind of, I guess, subversive drama, maybe, because like Willy Wonka is not really a dramatic character. Like, I'm again haven't read the book because obviously I'm me and I don't read books, but the 1970 whatever it is version, the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, or sorry, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory it was called because Roald Dahl didn't like the film and made them change the name. There are moments in that are dramatic from the perspective of Willy Wonka, but I also can't really say Willy Wonka and dramatic in the same sentence with a straight face. Like, it's ridiculous to me. I don't know why that is a film.
Because we have nothing else.
Well, it's not even like a well-loved IP. I mean, like, yes, it's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and everyone knows that, and it's a thing that is... He's a kid and he goes to the Chocolate Factory. But, like, that's it. It's not...
like...
Things are about to heat up, lads.
I don't see how it's a cash grab money making scheme. I don't understand why that film exists. Maybe it's really good. I just don't see how it will be.
Probably because it's mostly like a Roald Dahl IP, and like a lot of his books got like movies.
Sure, but like, so Good Hunter because Hollywood Soulless Remake. Hollywood Soulless Remake is a defense that makes sense if you think it will make a lot of money. And I don't understand why anyone would think that Wonka, an origin story, will make a lot of money. Maybe it will, but I don't know why that would be considered a safe bet. Kind of like, what's another Roald Dahl story? He wrote Matilda, right?
Yeah, Matilda.
Yes.
Have they remade that? Because I know the 90s version with Danny DeVito. That's the one that I know.
Not that I know of.
So if they were to remake that, or like, I don't know other Roald Dahl story. Oh, BFG. They remade BFG because there was the 90s animated version, and then Spielberg did a remake of it that I thought was awful. I don't think it made very much money. So like, you know, you have to do more than have a beloved IP. It has to be something that you think will sell now, which I will eat my hat, and not that I wear a hat, but I will eat my hat if Wonka, an origin story, makes a lot of money. I really don't think it will. Who the fuck is going to see that?
I popped the loop up. Let's get the minerals. I need to deposit it.
What do we need? We need one more flea, and then we have a dreadnought here to pop.
Supplies are coming.
You interplanetary goat! Why are you shooting at me?
Secondary objective.
What are other, not Matilda, other Roald Dahl books? The Witches, Truffle mentions, but as far as I'm aware, that was never made into a film.
The one with the giant peach? I can't remember.
Oh, James and the Giant Peach.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I remember being good, but that was a one and done. I don't think that will be remade.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Give super chats for RFT to buy a hat to eat. So I own, like, beanies, like, you know, hats. I just don't wear them because I don't usually go outside when it's cold. I can find a hat. I'm just not going to eat it. And if you want to super chat me, go for it. But don't expect that I'm going to buy a hat with it.
We good to...
Let's pop it.
Yeah, good to go. When I go bald, super chat me and I'll buy hats because then I'm in the danger zone. Truffle says The Witches was a film that was terrifying when he was a kid. I don't remember that film. I don't think I ever saw it. Also, I'm being chased. Fuck.
You're fine, you're fine.
I think I'm fine. We haven't failed many levels on this game. At least not on stream.
There we go.
Well, there we go. Right, where's the last one?
Never felt better.
I think down this way.
I'm just digging a hole straight to it.
Fair.
Yeah, up kinda, I think.
Stop attacking me!
Whoever that is that's with me, careful of me drills.
My fault.
Nearly there.
It's past your expiration date.
Oh,
Looks clean
I've
to
gone too
me.
far. Whoops. How the hell have I gone too far?
You dug too deep?
I don't dig too deep. That's not what Shovel Hands does.
I foresee a lot of shooting in your future.
Oh, it's this way, right. Oh, that's a bomb. Let's disarm that. That's probably the best idea.
Nah, just detonate it. You'll be fine.
So, do any of you guys play D&D?
Yes.
Okay, so, don't tell me if you know the answer to this, but the last session that we had ended on a little bit of a cliffhanger. And the reason it did that was because the DM was not 100% sure what to do. So, essentially what happened is that the, we've recently acquired like a house, like a castle that we use as our base of operations. And, this particular, like, villain sort of appeared because they want something that we have, and we refused to give it to them. So we knew that they were going to be arriving because they took one of the four of us hostage and were going to be arriving at a particular time on a particular day. So my character, being Shovel Hands, decided to dig a hole as a trap because digging is kind of all he knows, and he thought, like, he's going to dig a hole and that'll save the day. So what ended up happening is that the bad guy arrived at the end of the session with one of our four characters as a hostage, and failed a perception check and fell down the hole. And then myself as Shovel Hands and Ryan's character Marty both decided immediately to dive in the hole after the villain, and then freeze frame, play roundabout by Rush, and we'll pick that up next session. That's where we ended. With us diving down this 5-foot by 5-foot circular hole in order to fight the villain.
Yeah.
And part of the reason why we stopped is because the DM was unsure how the hell do you do combat in a hole? Because you can't occupy the same space. That's not how D&D combat works. So, like, he's, without spoilers, he's told me that he has now found a resolution to this problem. But he was not expecting a hole to be dug, and he was also not expecting combat to be taking place in the hole. But essentially there are 4 characters in this 30-foot deep, 5-foot wide hole, and that's where we'll be picking up next session. So I really have no idea what's going to happen next.
That sounds like fun, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, there are cheap ways out, like, and then they teleported out and, you know, whatever, but the dimensions of the hole are explicitly 5 foot by 5 foot. And the dimensions of Ryan's character Marty are like he's as fat as he is tall. He's a dwarf that is essentially a sphere. So he's plugging that hole. So yeah, I really don't know what happens next. I will have to let you guys know in a couple of weeks when we find out. Because obviously, partly, it's down to the dice roll.
Yes, it is a dice game.
Yeah.
Somebody should cast Fireball, yes. Yeah, I mean, that's...
Or... Oh shit, yeah, we got a Dreadnought. Yeah, so one of the other suggestions was we have a paper, it's like a paper boat that you say the magic word and it becomes a real boat, like it expands and becomes a real boat. So what you can do, which we haven't done, is you can put the paper boat into the antagonist's mouth, say the magic word, and then it will expand and explode their head. That's an option that has not been explored yet. But apparently this is a frequently exploited D&D trope.
Yeah. The other one that you can do is enlarge object on a ring.
Yes, yeah. So you can do that in Baldur's Gate 3, however you can only do it on a person. You can't do it on an object, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah. I think there is a spell called Enlarge Object.
In Baldur's Gate 3?
I don't know in Baldur's Gate 3, but I know that specifically in
D&D there definitely is.
Yeah.
It could be that they didn't include that in Baldur's Gate 3 because of the fact that it would be difficult to balance, I guess.
It would be
have a potion that enlarges a person, but I'm not sure you can enlarge an object in Baldur's Gate.
You can definitely do it with a person. You can enlarge an ally or shrink an enemy. Skull? Oh, yeah,
I got
you're
him.
good. Okay.
I got cornered.
Dreadnought, where are you?
Where the hell is he? Oh, there he is.
Where's his buddy?
Lay Duzan says, are you playing 5th? Yeah, so we are playing 5th, however, the rule set and the world and the characters are all entirely homebrew, because the guy who basically runs our sessions as the DM is very into creating his own worlds and not necessarily rules, he uses the same rule set, but the world is completely homebrew. So he will rebalance things as he sees fit and essentially create what is an entertaining game rather than what is in the rulebook, I guess. I'm out of ammo, so after this we're done, right?
Yeah.
Stand back. Supply
Okay.
pod inbound.
I don't think he's happy with me.
Probably not. Jeremy says kill him with arrows from above, so that won't work if 3 of the 4 characters in the campaign are in the hole as well. That's the problem. That's why I'm curious to see what happens next.
There is a very populated hole.
Yeah, combat usually necessitates, apparently, that characters are at least 5 foot apart from each other. But if you have 4 characters dumped in a hole, you can't be, because that's how gravity works. So, yeah, I don't know what solution he's worked out, but apparently he has a solution. And I will fill you guys in after it happens. How do we bust this thing's ass open?
You gotta kill his buddies.
He doesn't have buddies.
Yeah, I know. I went to see if I can find them.
Yes.
I thought, do they not spawn from him?
They should spawn around him.
Okay. Jeremy says you missed my first part. Somebody needs to cast Sinkhole. Yeah, whoever's at the bottom of the hole, I guess, could do that. But it's entirely possible that whatever happens next session ends with one of our characters, or begins potentially with one of our characters dying. Which hopefully doesn't happen, but I just like the fact that the Shovel Hand's hole, you know, captured a bad guy. Basically I decided to dig a hole because that's what Shovel Hands would do. He's an idiot who just digs holes. And then one of the other characters is able to cast an illusion over the hole, which is how the villain ended up falling into the hole, because they didn't detect the illusion. But the limitation was on the size of the illusion, which is why the hole is only 5 foot circular. Where does this thing have minions? Have they not spawned?
Yeah, you're supposed to have minions.
Because I'm running low on ammo and I can't do anything to him.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any of the symbols.
Should we just keep exploring and see if we can find them? Because he doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Yeah,
Maybe if we all go back to like this room or something, maybe that will trigger something.
Possibly. But usually you say they spawn from the bug, yeah? From the boss.
They should, yeah.
Okay.
Well, near him.
Truffle says, I want to plug something. A book I believe is the greatest, most ruthless story ever told. Blood Meridian by Cormac McCarthy. If it is ever made to film, remember I told you so. You are not prepared for what it entails. Fans of No Country for Old Men, you are in for a brain hemorrhage. I do quite like No Country for Old Men. So, yeah, I don't know if Cormac McCarthy has written other books that were made into films that I have seen, but yeah, let me know. And HP says... Well, first of all, Good Hunter says, a bunch of dudes going in a hole all at once. I hope the hole doesn't break. We can hope. And HP
Lord.
says, I appreciate that your first solution after trapping the villain in the hole is to dive right in yourselves.
Oh yeah, you gotta go down and beat him up.
You gotta plug the hole. That's the thing, is the character that I'm playing in D&D is not intelligent at all. So there have been moments where I, like, personally have seen maybe an outcome to or like a resolution to a particular scenario. But Shovelhands would not have understood that. And he has gradually become more intelligent because when he was first introduced, he didn't, like, know what door handles were. He didn't know what certain words meant. He was a complete idiot and you couldn't communicate with him. And he's slowly become more intelligent. But,
that's what we call character growth.
Yeah, but like the idea of jumping straight into the hole to fuck up this evil bitch that has kidnapped one of our friends, that Shovelhands would do that. If it gets me killed, then fine. But like with something like D&D, at least in my experience of it, you've got to prioritize the role-playing over the metagaming of, oh, would I survive this, or oh, you know, what spell would, you know, just go with what the character, what you think the character would do at that point in time. Where the fuck is this boss?
Yeah, it's like just stuck on the wall right now. It's not doing anything. I think
do we think it's bugged?
Yeah,
it's pretty much broken.
Yeah, I think he's broken.
So do we need to quit or die, or like what's the move?
I don't really know.
Oh.
Well, we can all die and then we'll spawn in the infirmary. Alternatively, we quit and then load back in.
Yeah.
By chance, is Evie still in chat?
I think he is, yes.
Alright, because I think this will be my last mission.
Okay, no, it is 2 AM, that's true. I'll maybe do 1 or 2 more, depending on how long they are.
Yeah. It's time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, fair enough. To answer chat, I have seen The Road, although I've only seen it once, and it is very good. I really do like The Road, although, again, I've only seen it once.
I am bouncing on the dreadnought.
Oh, shit. Yep. Okay, well, I mean, if it is despawned, then, or at least if it's not spawned, it's compatriots, then I guess we have to let it kill us.
Oh no, you can't even let it kill you. Like, I'm bouncing on it.
Is it not attacking you?
Yeah,
it's not doing nothing. See, watch.
Can it die to fall damage?
It's already been knocked off.
No, like if I dig a hole under it, I'm shovel-handsing again.
Oh, I mean, like there's nothing. Oh, he's moving. He's moving.
Like if we blow it up and make it fall into a hole.
He's moved around.
Yeah, I can see him. I got him.
Okay, where's he going?
Lights up!
He is.
He doesn't seem to be doing much. I mean, I'm thinking we die and reset, and I'm up for 1 or 2 more missions potentially, depending on how long they take. But I'm thinking
We don't
die.
have to die. We can just abort.
We can just abort.
Yeah.
I only have the option to leave team or exit. So I mean, if you
Yeah,
can abort,
I can do it. Yeah, I can do it.
Do we want to abort then, or because I feel like this is bugged?
There's no point sticking around for this.
Okay,
Oh, well.
fair enough.
Yeah. Game broke.
Rip. We've done however many missions, and that's the first one that broke. Oh well.
Yep.
HP says, I run a Call of Cthulhu 6th edition homebrew where the party has accidentally caused the end of the world and ascended to godhood themselves. Starting Act 3. Okay. I'm unfamiliar with Call of Cthulhu, but yeah, random, well, not even random, but like character-driven bullshit happening, causing the DM to facilitate their, I guess, desires. I've not run a D&D campaign, but I'm very aware now, given how they function, I'm aware of how what I do as a character may impact the DM. And I find the whole thing quite interesting. Because, like,
Alrighty, well,
are you off, Skull, did you say?
yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for jumping in. And, I'll let you know if, well, I say if, we will do another Deep Rock stream. I just don't know exactly when it will be. But, yeah,
Just
a Friday in a certain amount of time.
Yeah. I'm probably also gonna get off. I'm missing dinner, so.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
In that case, because otherwise there would only be 2 of us, I will call it here. So, yeah, thank you for joining, all 3 of you guys, and yeah, I'll let you know when I am available to do another stream, and if we're able to join, then we'll see if we can.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do a quick, like, sort of wrap up with chat if you do want to jump off Discord, so no pressure to stay. And yeah, thank you for joining again.
Cheers. Thank you for hosting us.
All right.
Thank you for having us.
No problem, guys. Thank you. So, yeah, chat. While I'll just leave the screen on. Is anyone still here? Who are we missing? Who have we still got? Who's still here in ghostly form? Oh, Tank is disbanded.
I'm leaving right now.
There we go. You're leaving.
Sorry,
all right.
Cheers, man.
All right, no problem. I'll put on the overlay. Where is it? Where has it gone? There we go.
Have a good one. Cheers.
All right, see you in a bit. Alrighty, chat. So, before I kill the stream, because where are we at? 2 a.m. at the moment, UK time where I am, so we'll be going for just over 6 hours. What will be happening next on the channel, for those of you who would like to know, is more than likely we'll be hitting 25,000 subs within the next week. If that happens, within the next 7 days, I'll be doing a celebration stream AMA 1 week from today, which will be on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th of September at 8 o'clock. And yeah, if you want to jump in, I'll probably just do the whole thing live. I don't think I'll like ask for questions beforehand. It'll be a case of jump in, ask me questions, and I'll chat shit, and we'll have fun and get drunk. After that, I will do another DRG stream. I just don't know exactly when. It'll depend on who's available and when. And apart from that, once I have essentially finished the Hobbit autopsy, which at the moment is probably looking like it will be within the next couple of weeks when I've sort of finalized the script, although I don't want to promise that. I will stick a post in Discord. So if you're not in Discord and you would like to be involved, then jump in Discord. I will stick a post in Discord sort of to try and work out when the best date to do a live tier list for the Hobbit characters is. So if any of you in chat would like to be involved in that, it'll probably go on for a few hours. Then jump in Discord and I guess await whatever date I try and calculate is the best date to do the stream on. So yeah, I mean, apart from that, thank you for jumping in, everyone, and I hope you have enjoyed the stream. If anyone, where are we? There's chat. The llama pendant, so good. Yes, HP Lefty designed this particular character. I am very thankful for him doing so. This is Crank. And yeah, I think pretty much with that, we're done with the stream. So if any of you want to jump in Discord, please do so. But apart from that, I will hopefully see you next Friday, because I am available next Friday, and hopefully we will be hitting a particular milestone in terms of subs. So yeah, thank you all of you for joining, and I will see you when we do the next stream. Thank you so much.